getting a slogan for Sam Adams that they want.
Okay, hold on.
If you could. At some point.
We'll wait.
At some point this hour.
Your cousin from
Scotland.
It was worth it. It was worth the wait.
I think that's not just a bad thing. You can have all kinds of hijinks.
Well, honestly, because we've learned of the Sam Adams curse.
Yeah.
Considering Derek White and Garrett Crochet, not the best seasons. Put those guys on ice for a little bit. Bring in the Scottish guys. They can sell some beer for you.
Plus,
move product.
No Red Sox player is going to move product right now.
No.
Like the Scots are. But like, how do you have the Car Shield commercial?
Car Shield commercial on right now with Marcelo Meyer.
So
your cousin from
Scotland, and then it's the guy passed out on the front lawn,
just hammered, just absolutely hammered, wearing the kilt. You see everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
He's like, whoops, forgot to put my undies on again. Your cousin from Scotland.
Oh, they're the best. These guys are great, and there's more of them arriving today. We talked about this yesterday. All these flights are landing like today. Game is tomorrow. So you thought there was a lot of fans at Boston Stadium for the first game? Sounds like for tomorrow's game, it's going to be even more packed.
Bunch of texts that say, what'd you call it again? Iron Brew?
Earn Brew.
The text line saying Iron Brew.
Well, that's probably how but it's spelled IRN.
Says
BRU.
Says they have it at Stop and Shop.
All right, go check it out then. I'll go swing by. We should get some Scottish delicacies. Should have planned ahead. Should have had all these items here for today.
We really should have. Okay. How about Mike in the truck? Hello, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Yo, gentlemen. Hey, Keith, did you give that bad thoughts and rip yet, by the way?
What?
I didn't get any of that. What'd you just ask?
The show Bad Thoughts. Did you give that a rip yet?
Did you give something a rip?
The show Bad Thoughts. Did you give it a rip
yet? No. Not yet. Not yet. It's in the queue.
Well, I wanted to comment about the Scots draining every store in the area. I deliver alcohol and like wine and liquor, and dude, I worked until 10:30 last night. I mean, they are draining every store dry, and it's all tequila and Molly's Irish Cream. I swear.
Oh, they like tequila as well. Nice.
Cousin from
Scotland. They've taken over. All our cousins.
Man, I wouldn't have thought tequila for the Scots, but I love that.
Well, I think
love that about them.
Maybe what's happening is they're drinking out their normal stuff, and
whatever's left,
they got to move on.
Drinking anything.
I think that
was like one St. Patty's Day when we ran out of Guinness for our Irish car bombs, and so we started using Bud Light. Not the same. Not the same. No, horrible actually. Real bad. Real bad.
617-779-7937. You can jump in here on the World Cup takeover. We also can get back to the latest on Giannis and the Celtics. Let's do that after a quick deuce, Keith.
Oh.
That's 2 minutes of commercials.
Right.
And we're right back with the latest on Giannis's timeline. Stay tuned.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks or presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
Chumba Casino is blooming with new games and free daily bonuses. Log in this week to catch the latest additions and keep the fun going strong. Join over 1 million players who make every spin a little celebration. There's always something new to enjoy. Chumba Casino, play for fun, stay for the surprises. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus. from the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Cause for Kids. Donate now at causeforkids.com. That's Cause with a K to donate your car today.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. The Red Sox have now dropped 3 in a row after last night's loss to the Blue Jays. Sox look to avoid the sweep this afternoon at Fenway Park. The lineup is out. Mickey Gasper is the DH. Cedar Rafaela in center. Willie Abreu is the right fielder. Wilson Contreras at first. Jaron Duran is in left. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is the shortstop. Caleb Durbin at third. Connor Wong is behind the plate, and Andrew Monasterio is at second. Sonny Gray takes the mound against the Jays' Trey Savage. First pitch is at 1:35. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 71344-2420. I'm Billy Laney, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Boston doesn't seem as a promising destination as we thought. I think there's interest, but there's not a clear sign as of right now that that is their number one objective, if that makes any sense. Not to say that they've pulled out, not to say that they won't try anything when July hits, but I have no clear-cut signs that they are dead set on him as of right now. And so with that, if that is to be the case, Zach, we're back to square one as far as all the speculation goes and what's going to happen. I still do ultimately believe he will be moved this offseason. But I'm not as certain as I was before that it would be done before the draft.
Hour 2, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. That was Chris Haynes discussing the timeline for Giannis. Great. Another
After the draft?
Another one of these, Keefe. We just went through it with A.J. Brown.
Draft is coming up. Draft's next week. So I was hoping we get this thing done, and whether it's here, okay, then we can break it down. If it's to Miami, whatever, but it might extend past the draft now.
At least...
Yeah, we're on Giannis watch.
We are on Giannis watch. At least with A.J. Brown, we had a date.
Yeah.
We knew it was an under-the-table handshake agreement. June 1st. He gets dealt on June 1st. Great. We knew it was going to be right around there. There was an end date in sight. We basically stopped talking about it other than our daily updates in the grab bag.
That was it. Grab bag feature.
We're like, it's not going to happen for another month. We basically stopped talking about it.
Do we have to put Giannis in the grab bag now?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Except I don't know when it's going to end.
It might just go on forever.
So,
I mean, he won't be there on the team next season. He won't be.
No, I agree.
He's not going to play for the Bucks. I don't know if he's going to play for the Celtics or not.
I agree, but like, there are some of these NBA trades that happen late in the offseason. Like, we were talking about Lillard
Even
before.
Towns and Randall.
Didn't Lillard drag out a while? Oh, that's a great one.
Towns and Randall
is
right before the season.
Exactly.
We're like, what are they doing?
So, like, hell with that. Like, if it's taken that long, it is going to be a grab bag feature.
Yeah, that sucks.
So, I actually think if you want Giannis in Boston, I don't, you don't. Well,
I'll take him.
You don't want him for Jalen.
Right.
I don't want him, period. But if you want Giannis on this team, I actually think this is a good development for the Celtics. Because the only reason you get it done before the draft is if you cared about what's in this year's draft. Yeah. And the Heat have the 13th pick, which I don't think is much of a commodity.
No, neither do I. Although this is a decent draft.
I don't think 13 in most NBA drafts, maybe it's more valuable this year than most years, but like, I don't think that's a reason to be like, got to get it done now. Unless you just think it's a no-brainer. He's going to Miami either way. You might as well get the draft pick, I guess.
Yeah.
And maybe it's all just posturing. I mean, Chris Haynes is saying it could go beyond the draft. Most people are saying it's going to happen quickly. Maybe it's all just posturing, and it will get done by draft time. If it goes past the draft, once we get there, I'll say the pendulum shifts back towards the Celtics a little bit.
I do think when you look at all these different reports and what everybody's saying about Giannis, I think the Celtics want him. Right. And so you could say, well, maybe they're trying to drive up the price on Miami, but that's different. Like if you make an offer, right? We talk about Bill Simmons's report. Like if you make an offer, I view that as like you really want the player. What if that offer's accepted? What if they're like, let's do it, done deal? It's not, hey, what would it take? Or, oh, before you guys move Giannis, let us know.
The offer could be like such a low ball, they're not going to accept it.
Maybe.
It could be.
But maybe, Miami also has, their best offer is a low ball offer.
It's not a very good offer.
That's all they can come up with.
I agree.
So I just feel like there is some sense of it, I view it anyway, that like Brad Stevens wants Giannis. And I think to really for sure get it done, you'd have to give up Jalen, but maybe he is exploring other ways to get him without giving up Jalen. I find that because of the owner more far-fetched. Maybe Brad's thinking like, we could do this. We could definitely do this. And this would be great. And blah, blah, blah. And try to sell it to the owner.
Right.
But he's like, wait a minute, 3 max deals? No, come back to me with another plan.
Brad Stevens is thinking about basketball.
Right.
And we have the owner here, Bill Chisholm, thinking about the bottom line. Although he's not the only owner thinking about that. But we can get to James Dolan here in a moment.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I agree. Maybe Brad is like, for basketball reasons, let's get all three together. We could do it.
Yeah. And he's like, no.
And he's restrained on that. Yeah, I think that's fair. So do you agree, though, the timeline works in the Celtics' favor the more this drags out?
Yeah, I think the timeline does. I also think that the second they decide, or if they already have, if they decide to include Jaylen Brown in the deal, then I think it gets done, honestly. Because, like, Miami or was it the Clippers or whatever other teams that are kind of being, like, tossed out there, they're not offering another top 15 player, right? Like, and then even if Milwaukee's like, we're going to go in rebuild mode, all right, well, then you flip Jaylen Brown and whatever else you get to somebody else that would want him, and then you get a whole bunch of picks or whatever. Like, I think they'll probably end the day somewhere with just a ton of picks and maybe like some rookie contract guys and like salary cap space. But Jaylen Brown versus Tyler Hero isn't even like a discussion, or some of these other names that have been tossed out there. So if the Celtics are set on giving him up, I think they can get him.
Real quick text, and then I mentioned James Dolan. Maybe we'll play that in a moment.
Yeah.
What do you think of this trade offer, Keith? Fellas,
that's us.
Ainge is doing Ainge things in Utah, stockpiling.
Okay.
Is there any way we can get Walker Kessler, who apparently
probably they're having a hard time like re-signing him or whatever?
Well, he came out and said he's getting frustrated with it, and then the Jazz leaked their offer, which immediately made me think of how the Gonzo stuff. We don't have numbers yet. The Jazz like immediately leaked. Well, we offered him $140 million or something like that.
Yep.
Kessler, Lauri Markkanen, and the number 2 pick for Jalen. I don't think Danny would ever do that.
I don't think Danny would do that.
Would you be interested in that? Who's the number 2 pick? DeBonsa's going 1, so who's 2? Peterson from Kansas?
Yeah.
Boozer?
I'd actually probably take Boozer over Peterson.
Okay, but
I'd
whatever.
take DeBanza 1, so if DeBanza was still there, I would do it.
I don't think Ainge would ever do this.
No. I don't think Ainge would do it. I also don't think the Celtics would do that.
Kessler, who's a big, Markkanen, who's like a soft wing who launches threes.
Well, because I look at it this way too,
and take your pick, Boozer or Peterson.
Because I think I'd rather have Giannis than that trio, 2 players in the pick, and then therefore I'd rather have Brown than that.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
That's a better offer than some. It's better offer than like Trey Murphy and whatever the Pelicans pick is, and like DeJounte Murray, like one of those other fake trades I was out there.
Markkanen makes money, and I don't know if there's a way you can sign and trade Kessler or something like that to make the money work, because usually for a high draft pick like that, the money won't work. But with big salaries like that in there, that one might. Not that I've run it through the trade machine or anything like that. Well, speaking of money, say what you want about James Dolan. At least James Dolan is making it pretty clear that he's a cheapskate.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Bill Chisholm is trying to hide a little bit.
Definitely.
Bill Chisholm is like, we don't care about any of these basketball penalties. We don't care about this. We'll do whatever it takes to win. I'm a North Shore guy.
Sure.
Even though I'm not really from the North Shore.
No,
Georgetown
I lied about that.
touches 0 coast.
Yeah.
And I love the Celtics. And I watched them all the time when I lived on the West Coast, even though he probably never did. At least James Dolan is telling you point blank, he is a giant. Embarrassingly
you
so.
Just won the title. People finally maybe kind of like you a little bit. They've always hated you.
What a cheapskate.
Yeah.
But at least he's not lying about it, and he's not hiding. This is with Craig Carton, who I'm pretty sure just learned about the second apron when James Dolan brought it up. But this is that exchange that happened yesterday, I think.
We're willing to stretch, right? But there's certain things in the NBA that you have to be, suicidal to do. And we're not going to do those. One of them was called the second apron. Cannot go into the second apron.
Got it.
But it's but that's up to Leon.
He's making all the decisions. You're just stroking checks, right?
I'm just telling him how big of a check I can write. Right? I'll write as big of a check as possible, but I can't write a check that goes into the second apron.
I'll write as big of a check as possible. Well, unless it puts us in the second apron,
I mean,
then I'm not.
if there was ever a team that you would say we need to keep these pieces together, like these 6 or 7 pieces together, it would be this team. There's so much about how they fit and their chemistry, and you're like, yeah, that's great and all, but I can't pay him.
No, I mean, I want to win again, but not to go in the second apron.
That much.
That's suicidal.
Yeah,
we might drop 10 places in the draft.
So we
look,
won't be able to get a mid-level guy.
Let me tell you, that is, again, that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
And trust me, a lot of the organizations in this city run it that way. They're just afraid to say
it.
They're just afraid to say it. I kind of think it's refreshing that Dolan said it compared to the owners here who all lie about it, but won't do the same exact thing. Chisholm won't go into it.
But he was viewed as the worst owner in sports for a long time. He's on that short list.
No, he's a terrible owner.
Yes,
Don't misconstrue what I'm saying. He's a terrible owner, but at least he tells you up front, I care about my business more than I care about my team. John Henry won't say that.
No, I know.
Robert Kraft won't say that.
No,
Bill Chisholm won't say it.
I know.
No, but
before their parade, he's like, guys, I'm not going to spend on the team.
It's we would rip
good timing.
We'd rip the crap out of these guys.
Yeah.
I know why they won't say it. At least he's willing to go there and tell you what it is. These guys won't do it. The guys in the city won't do it.
No, they won't. But it is just sort of hey, Dolan, try to enjoy this 48-hour period where people don't hate you, and then it's that's up in smoke.
Maybe you should give up sex for the next.
Did you hear this? This is what he wanted him to do.
Yeah, Karl Anthony Towns said his fiancée was not a fan of that plan. I guess he told her, he's like, well,
Brag.
the owner, yeah.
How long was it again? How long was it again? 10 weeks?
10 weeks.
Cat's make it 20.
Oh, yeah? 20, 30 weeks.
Maybe you should give up sex for the next 10 weeks.
Yeah.
10 weeks?
I like how it's the idea that I'm giving it up.
Yeah. Well, damn owner. Come on. Otherwise, that'd be nonstop.
So
this damn rule.
He's an awful owner, and he lucked ass backwards into a championship.
Well, and he lucked out too. Brunson took less money than he could have, and he's already got guys on good deals.
Take less money, or was James Dolan like hell? I'm paying you this money. Right. You know what I mean? So he was willing to do it.
So guaranteed they won't have a dynasty.
No,
guaranteed. I didn't think they would anyway, even if they kept those guys together. I think it's a great story, and they played well together. But this proves they won't be.
Make no mistake, all your teams are running it the exact same way. All of them. The Celtics just left the luxury to forget the second apron. At least James Dolan is going to be in the luxury tax. Your team won't even do that. Not now. And forget about the 32nd in spending over 30 years, Robert Kraft. And we all know about John Henry and his spending. And they'll all tell you they'll do whatever it takes. There are no limitations. This guy's at least telling you, honestly, there's a limitation. It's shameful. I wouldn't want my organization run that way. At least he's up front with you. 617-779-7937. We'll get to your phone calls on this coming up in just a little bit. Plus more on Jason Tatum. Have we overrated Jason Tatum? Some certainly feel that way. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Chumba Casino is blooming with new games and free daily bonuses. Log in this week to catch the latest additions and keep the fun going strong. Join over 1 million players who make every spin a little celebration. There's always something new to enjoy. Chumba Casino, play for fun, stay for the surprises. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
So Jason Tatum, meanwhile, he's just really, really skilled and really, really talented. But I've always felt there is something missing. There are times when the Celtics, late in games, I'm not sure Tatum's on the floor. And so the Celtics keep playing musical chairs, bringing players in, moving players out with Tatum to make it ideal. And to me, Tatum fits into the Celtics three-point system. But he does not feel like he is the system. He's not initiating Celtics winning. He's just elevating winning. The Celtics are better with him, but they were a number 2 seed, and he didn't play most of the year.
Rank at 13. He was making the case why he thinks that's the proper rating for him. It's possible we've overrated him here in Boston. I definitely think that's possible. There's no chance he's underrated in Boston. Like, throw that out.
No,
so
but he also wouldn't be 13th in Boston.
No, we didn't properly rate him.
Right.
We might properly rate him. We might overrate him. We definitely don't underrate him here in Boston. But the piece he's leaving out when he says they were the 2 seed in the East with Jaylen Brown, which is fair.
Yeah.
How'd they do in the playoff game without Tatum?
Yeah, they lost to a team that stunk. I mean,
they were losing games with Tatum, too, in that series.
I wouldn't go overboard about regular season records either. Right? Like, if you want to compare teams like all time and you're doing all that stuff, then maybe. But there's been some weird 1 seeds in the Eastern Conference in years past, including like little Isaiah Thomas.
That Atlanta Hawks team with 4
Hawks all the time. Like, so we've seen versions of it where that doesn't mean it's a great team.
Hibbert Pacers.
Yeah, so I don't really buy into that.
So, but look, we got swept up in the regular season as it was happening last year because I was trying to forecast what was going to happen in the playoffs. Now that it's happened, it's not even a comparison. I put way more emphasis on one and done than whatever they did in the regular season. Who cares?
No, I think Tatum is getting I disagree with Coward's take on it. Like, I think Tatum has had clutch moments. There have been games late in or in his career, regular season, postseason as well, where he has had good performances. There's not a single perfect player in the league because every single guy you bring up, I can immediately poke holes in it, right? If you're like, well, SGA is the best player in the league. It's like, they didn't even make it back to the finals this year. Jokic is the best player in the league. 1 title. Wemby's the best player in the league. What was the finals? You know, like all these guys. Anthony Edwards never made the finals. Never made, I don't think, the conference finals. Like all on down the line. Cade Cunningham. Maybe he's just a regular season guy. Like there's so many things you can poke holes in, which you can with Tatum and you can with Brown. But I still think 13 seems really low. And one of the big knocks, as we talked about it yesterday, was they're really worried about the injury. They're really worried about how he's going to look going forward, which the 20-plus games that he played when he returned make me actually feel the opposite. Make me feel better about him. I'm like, this guy looks closer to what he was before this soon.
Yeah, he was.
I can only imagine what he's going to look like in October.
He was healthy, I thought, until that game 7. And he even told you, I think he even told you he could have played in that game 7.
And that was like a different injury or whatever.
Correct.
But I don't know. I still think he is closer to a top 5 player than they had him 13. Like closer to like top 15? Like, no, I think he's definitely higher than that.
Do you think he's central to winning? Or do you think he was, as Colin said there, he is elevating the team. He's a good player.
Yeah.
So he's elevating the team.
I think he is.
But is he central to winning?
Yeah, I think he is central to winning. I think
they were winning games before he got here.
Yep.
They've won a bunch of regular season games anyway when he wasn't out there last year. So, I mean, you can make a case he's not.
He got hurt in both the Knicks series 2 years ago, and they lost, and he got hurt in the Sixers series this year, and they lost.
I do think they're 2-2 without him in the playoffs, though, because they won a game against Orlando. They were 2-1 in the postseason last year, 0-1 this year. I think they're 2-2 in the playoffs without him.
But not good enough, right? Like, so I think he is central to it, and you could even go back to the finals where we all make a big deal out of Jaylen Brown being Finals MVP and well-deserved. Tatum had pretty big, good numbers in that series as well.
Had every counting stat better than Brown.
He did. He had the counting stats, and
the efficiency was poor, but the counting stats
I looked. Jalen's was also very poor.
But I think you also look at it too,
Shot
where
like
you're
12% from 3.
When Tatum's on the floor, all the attention is going to be on Tatum almost every trip down. So, like, therefore, there's a clear trickle-down effect to making everybody else on the team better. Like, I don't know, could you make an argument that maybe one of the reasons why Derek White had his worst regular season was because Tatum wasn't there?
Sure.
You know, you thought White might be able to step up. He didn't, and now maybe he's looked at as the number 2 scorer, and teams can sort of take that away a little bit easier than they would before, where he could sort of get lost out there and just hit a lot of wide-open threes. So, no, I think Tatum, although there are some flaws to the game overall, is absolutely central for them to win.
Jalen, you're talking just the finals for the numbers on those two? I'm sorry, I'm looking at his whole postseason.
Yeah, no, finals, I think he had more points, rebounds, assists.
No, he definitely did.
Yeah.
I was looking up the efficiency. Brown in that postseason was way more efficient
In the
than
finals,
Tatum.
he shot 23% from 3.
What did he shoot from the floor, though?
It was 44%.
Okay. And
Wait,
Tatum,
are you guys talking about Brown or Tatum?
Brown. Well, that's Brown. And Tatum was
I
worse.
got to find Tatum.
Tatum was worse.
It was a little bit worse, but he shot way better from 3.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think he is huge. And it was the combination, and it was why we want to keep them together, which we think would be an advantage over other teams' top 2 players, right? And this year, they didn't really have that, because even before Tatum got hurt, they shouldn't have been messing around with the Sixers, and that's why it was viewed as a huge disappointment.
617-779-7937. You can jump in on the C's. We talked some Patriots earlier today as well. Bob in Londonderry wants to talk Pats. Go ahead, Bob.
Hey, good morning. I was just curious if anyone would even consider this, or if this does happen this year, where the Patriots are going to arguably be playing a harder schedule, much like what the Celtics did a couple of years ago. I was one of the people that said they won. I understand they're not the first team, but I said, they won. They had a very, very easy playoff run. What happens this year if reality kicks in with the Patriots?
Well, I don't know. Bob, you tell us. Don't just ask us, because I have my thoughts. What do you think the Patriots, or what are you saying?
I would, after, not just because of what happened in the Super Bowl, but I'm just not too sure you're going to see this guy May. I hear all the improvements, but I don't hear any talk of much. In other words, the way everybody talks about him, you would think they won the Super Bowl. And this year, it's going to be a little different season.
So what does that mean?
I'm not too sure it's going to work out the way everyone seems to say that.
Will they make the playoffs?
Playoff team, Bob?
I'm going to say they may not. Believe it or not,
may not.
May not.
Bob, this
really
is
a
real.
prediction.
Bob, this is real wishy-washy.
It's like a Brian Hoyer prediction.
Yeah, this is very wishy-washy, Bob. Are they a playoff team or are they not? Not may not.
What do
That
you
gives
got?
you wiggle room.
Come on.
I'm going to say they won't, and he'll still get a huge payday.
Okay.
At the end.
It's a separate thing, but okay.
The payday thing.
So there you
okay.
go. There's
Bob
a line
says-
in the sand.
Thank you.
We think they're a
Took a
playoff
minute.
team. You think they're not, and if they're not, you're going to be proven right. If they are, then we are going to be proven right.
I got 12 wins. I got them winning the division. I got them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
You had 10 before A.J. Brown. You're
Yeah.
still at 10?
I'm sticking with 10. I'm just more confident
10
in the 10.
and winning the division?
Yes.
And in the playoffs?
Yep.
Okay. So, Bob, you call us back. But, I don't know how wishy-washy you were after the Celtics lost the title. Were you like, they may not win again? Or did you say they won't win again?
No, he was like, I said in 2021 there'd be no more titles. And it's like, well, the Celtics won after that.
Oh, is that the same guy?
I think it is.
Oh, I think you might be right.
I think it is that
That's
guy.
true. So, anyways, that's how you got to do it on the radio, Bob. You don't say they may not. You say they won't. And then, you gotta be a little more firm, is what I would suggest to you. 617-779-7937. You know who's always firm?
Who?
Bradfo.
Hell yeah.
The firmest. We'll talk to Rob Bradford of the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast. Check it out on the Odyssey app and WEEI. What's going on with the Red Sox? Kyle Boddy out. What does it mean for Craig Breslow, and what's their plan at the deadline? All that with Bradfo next.
This afternoon, Sox and Jays. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Joe Weil starts at 12:35. First pitch, 1:35 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi. Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Chumba Casino is blooming with new games and free daily bonuses. Log in this week to catch the latest additions and keep the fun going strong. Join over 1 million players who make every spin a little celebration. There's always something new to enjoy. Chumba Casino, play for fun, stay for the surprises. Let's Chumba.
No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See T&Cs. 21 plus.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
At Arizona State University, we're bringing world-class education from our globally acclaimed faculty to you. Earn your degree from the nation's most innovative university. Online. That's a degree better. Learn more at asuonline.asu.edu.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Now. Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
About TNA Slammiversary tickets.
Oh, yes.
We're going to be giving away 2 more 4-packs today. It's a short show, Keith.
That's it.
But 2 more 4-packs. We'll be giving those away to Slammiversary June 28th. At Aganis Arena with the Hardys.
That's right. I was going to say it's a short show, but for good reason.
Yes.
There is Red Sox baseball today.
Everybody wants that.
People are clamoring for it. They woke up and they're like, I just hope I don't have to wait till 6:45
I can't wait to not watch them score again or watch them not score again. It's something I really want to see.
Probably not a lot of runs.
So, again, we'll be giving those away in the noontime hour. Stay tuned for that. In the meantime, it is Rob Bradford, brought to you by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com. Bradford, what's up?
McFarland to you. And by the way, the best element of media all week long was the graphic you guys put out of tiering the guys who might be traded for the Red Sox.
Oh, you like that trade value?
Wow.
Well, thank
Okay,
you.
because some people were like, "Oh, these morons, they don't know what to talk about." Oh, you like that? You like the
that?
tiers
That's
this
good.
week?
Yeah,
Nice.
I mean, it sparked conversation, and also like let's cut to the chase. I mean, that's really we can have like 8,000 word stories. That's all we're talking about right now. So
That's
it. Good job.
Well, we could talk about Kyle Boddy out with the Red Sox.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Well, actually, just give
What does that mean?
Give the audience an idea of Kyle Boddy, his role, and what his exit says about the organization.
Gather around, everybody. Let me tell you about Kyle Boddy. I don't think really it's a huge deal in terms of. I don't think he was running the hitting program. I don't think he was a huge part of this. Now, that doesn't mean it's not symbolic, because you can't ignore how they positioned it a few years ago when he came in, and how Kyle Boddy positioned it a few years ago when he came in, that he was going to be a big part of this equation. And he had done this and he had done this. And then all of a sudden, every single hire was a guy who worked with Kyle Boddy at Driveline. So when I say that it probably wouldn't have maybe an enormous effect, I think it's because he hasn't been doing a whole lot with the team lately, I don't think. But still, what remains is a lot of guys from his organization. Those guys are still here. And Kyle Boddy is a interesting guy. It doesn't surprise me he's moving on. He's a very, very polarizing guy in baseball, to the point where I think as much good as Driveline has done, even before this conversation, like across baseball, a lot of people were really, really surprised he got hired with the Red Sox.
When you say all the good they've done, what is that? Like, what good have they done across baseball?
Listen, I mean, I think that the truth always lies somewhere in the middle, right? I mean, I think if you're going to, for me, if you want to get into the Driveline conversation, is more of, I think that probably for pitching, it has helped a whole lot more. And also, it's not one of these things where you drop in with a bunch of veteran major leaguers and say, go hit this way. And I can give you plenty of examples of guys who I know who tried it out and like, nope, not for me. So when I say the good it has done, I think that it has done probably good for some. Like you talked to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. I'm not saying that he's Juan Soto, but he's taken a little bit of a turn for the better offensively. And he said, yeah, I like what they're teaching. So for some guys, fine. And there is a reason why that company has grown like it has. So when you ask like what good it's become, that's what I'm talking about.
Do you think any of the Red Sox young hitters are better today than they were maybe a year ago?
Oh man, I have to go down the list.
Well, I'll give it to you. I mean, Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer, Christian Campbell. I mean,
no, and let's again, if we're going to talk about Kyle, I don't want to say Kyle Boddy. If we want to talk about that and the Driveline influence in specific guys, I don't think he had a big influence on Roman Anthony, for instance. Roman Anthony was more influenced by Alex Bregman, and Alex Bregman is not a Driveline guy. Yet, conversely, I think where it took a turn was Christian Campbell. I think Christian Campbell was sort of the guy. Look at what we did with Christian Campbell. We get him to lift the ball. We get him to pull the ball last April. And then all of a sudden it went the other way. But so to answer your question, no, I don't think there's been a ton of success stories in regards to say, hey, he took off. And another guy is a guy that we've talked a lot about, Caleb Durbin. Let's not forget how young he is. Like, this is a guy who, when he got here, for whatever reason, he was trying to pull the ball all over the place. And next thing you know, he had to go to Waltham to fix it. So, yeah, I would agree that it's not a ton of guys that have gone the right route.
There's been some bad teams even recently, but I feel like there was at least at the deadline, you're 2 games out, and there was like an argument, or at least till All-Star break, end of July, they were in it. I throw the COVID year out. It was a shortened season. Nobody's at the ballpark, and that team was obviously terrible. But, you've been covering the team a long time. This is as early as I can remember them being completely out of the mix.
Yeah, and someone you even say, oh, well, they're not, I guess, completely out of the mix, because if you go on an 8-game win streak,
right?
But no,
they'd have to go beyond their 3-game win streak, which is their season high.
That's exactly my point, which is who's ever going to think that's going to happen? It's the definition of insanity, what's going on, which is you think that you're going to get a better results and you're just doing the same exact thing with the same exact roster. And by the way, obviously the biggest microcosm of that is how they're playing at home. You're just running out the same lineup, the same guys, the same roster and everything, and you're getting the same exact results. So that's why I say, like, hey, if you want to do something, then there's nothing wrong with turning stuff over on the major league roster and finding something. Just try something else, because you still, if it doesn't work out and you want to go the route of just selling off for a bunch of prospects, you still have time to do that. But to do it the way that they're doing right now makes no sense at all, because as you said, like you have a win and everyone gets excited, and then you just go back exactly to what you were before.
So I don't want to put words in your mouth, Bradfo, but I think you've been pretty adamant that Breslow had some security because the Red Sox understand how it looks within baseball when they hire a chief baseball officer every 4 years, and it's part of the reason they needed to bring in 12 or 13 candidates, or Breslow was rather the 12 or 13th candidate. But then it seems like Theo has distanced himself from Breslow, Driveline, or at least Kyle Boddy on the way out, which I don't think bodes well for Breslow. Do you think he's going to survive this?
Yeah, I wouldn't even put those two things in the Breslow conversation. I think that the Theo thing was maybe overstated a little bit, and I think the Kyle Boddy thing was, he was, as I said before, he was sort of wasn't even in the mix, not nearly as much as
bare
everyone.
Minimum, the word you use, symbolic, though, it is, I think, symbolic for his future.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, like, when, as I said before, there was a lot of eyebrows that were raised when they hired the guy, and there was ultimately, you said, no, we know what we're doing. We're hiring this guy, which the Cincinnati Reds didn't want any part of anymore. That a lot of people in baseball, again, I'll use the word polarizing. And so, yeah, they put it out there. He put himself out there to hire that, go down that road. So, yeah, I think that in that respect, it is a bad look. I think that the Breslow thing still, to me, it is. I don't think they want to fire him for the reason you said before. But you when you get to the end of the year and you have what has happened, where you said, all right, you want to make these moves, you think this is going to work, it's okay, go get them. But if it doesn't work out at the end, then it's a results business, and there's going to be a price to pay. I don't know how you get around that. Like, I don't think that he's going to get fired before the trade deadline. But if things don't take a turn for the better, then I can't imagine that there isn't some price to pay here.
It might be ironic, I guess, but three of the best moves that Breslow has made are probably three guys he should trade by the trade deadline, meaning Aroldis Chapman a year ago when he picked him up, and then this offseason, Sonny Gray and Wilson Contreras. All three of those guys have been good to great, and yet they all might have a lot of value, and you might be able to get some pretty good return. How likely would you put it that 1, 2, or 3 of those guys is actually dealt?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trade Contreras. Like, I wouldn't trade Contreras unless you get like a haul for him, because if you do that and you don't get something significant back, then you're just chasing something. The grass is always greener. You continue to chase, because this is a guy who has more pull side hits at home than any player in baseball, and isn't that exactly what you're looking for? And so I wouldn't trade him. Chapman, absolutely, I would entertain. Sonny Gray, absolutely, I would entertain. And as I said, you can turn over the roster a little bit here and still get guys back who are maybe even major league pieces, because you can fill in for Chapman with Whitlock. You can fill in with Sonny Gray. You've got guys in the rotation. I'm not saying that's what they're going to do, but you can do that and see if you can make a little bit of a run. All those are good moves for Craig Breslow. But the problem is, guys, is we've talked about this a million times, is that the projections that they had for everybody else, including guys they were developing, including guys that you just mentioned who haven't taken the step under the tutelage and the guidance of the minor leagues and the coaching staff, that hasn't worked out, and that's the heart of this thing.
Why? I want to circle back to what you're saying about Breslow. Why, if things are boding poorly, and I guess as you said, mathematically you could always turn it around with an 8-game winning streak, as unlikely as that seems, but why let Breslow have the trade deadline? If the signs are pointing towards him being out, why let him handle the trade deadline?
I mean, I don't have any definitive proof that this is the way they're thinking. It's just sort of an educated guess. that once again, they said, all right, you want to make these moves? You want to do this? We're going to give you to the end of the year. And it doesn't really do them any good to turn over things at the deadline. I guess it's ultimately, this is another example. This is another opportunity to quote unquote prove himself. But let's not get this twisted. I mean, proving yourself isn't seeing what you can get the best prospects back. Proving yourself was coming through on the stated claim that you had all offseason. And the reason why you let go all the coaches and the manager is because you thought you had a chance actually to do damage in the postseason. And that's an uphill battle for him to prove himself by the end of the year for sure.
You know, one of the only bright spots on the team is Peyton Tolley, although 3 of his last 4 starts haven't been great. What have you seen from him? I know our guy Nick here is pointing out his velocity has gone down a little bit, but what's your take on recent Peyton Tolley?
Yeah, ever since I yelled for him to come on the show when he was walking by a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
I think he got a little intimidated by you guys. So usually it's funny because the Dork podcast works the other way.
Right, usually a big boost. Yeah,
it's going good for Giolito.
Big boost. But
I'll have to get Tolley on Dork.
Yeah.
Well, I think it may be just a combo, like maybe a simulcast, and get them. And you guys are good at building them up and make them feel good. He's part of the family now. Right. But I will say this is like, I think he's really good. I think that, I think maybe before I had said I inadvertently said like Conley early, maybe I would hold on over him. No, I'm switching that around. I would take Tolley over early. But I think what you did is you're relying on guys to be guys that maybe they aren't in position to be. I mean, that's the thing, whether it's Roman Anthony, whether it's Early, whether it's Tolley. Like you're saying, go get them. You carry us. But there's a progress to this. Like now, just like we saw Tolley after his first start against Skeens last year. Well, Arizona just sat on his fastball, and you realize, well, he isn't a finished product. It's still the same thing. He's not a finished product. So just let him be, and he'll be fine.
Okay. He is Rob Bradford. You can check out his work, weei.com. Also, the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast on the Odyssey app, and follow him on Twitter at Bradfo. Rob, we appreciate the time. Thanks so much.
Yay, baseball. Let's do it.
Yay.
Very good.
Little afternoon day baseball here today with the always fun to watch and follow Boston Red Sox. We're Jones and Keefe. We're brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork. You can visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork for all your residential remodeling or commercial building materials and supplies. At Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946. We'll get back to your thoughts on the Red Sox, mix in some thoughts on Giannis as well, plus a parade today in New York. We'll get to all of it next.
Yay, baseball.
Harvey, it's selfie time.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Zoe. With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
At T-Mobile, you can get iPhone 17 on them. No trade-in needed.
Amazing, but switching takes forever.
Not at T-Mobile. You can switch in just 15 minutes. Okay, let's try a prom pose. I'm in front.
Okay, big eyes, full lips. Time to focus.
Oh, I'm crazy-eyed.
Okay, it's okay. Retake.
Smile. Switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get a new iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Win the first race, peek through the blinds that you picked in home. That's where a Realtor agent with the local expertise to know Providence matters. Ethical expertise and community knowledge to help guide your home buying journey. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. It's the second match day of the group stage for co-host Canada, which takes on Qatar in Vancouver. Canada continues their pursuit of their first ever knockout round appearance in national team history. That's one of 2 matches in Group A. The other features Switzerland against Bosnia and Herzegovina in Los Angeles. I'm Mike Conti.
No matter where you work from these days,
Take Jones and Keefe with you on the Odyssey app.
favorite WEEI.
He's Jeff and Matt. They'll be there. So stay tuned.
Ladder match.
About 20 minutes from now. Yeah.
Another
Bunch
ladder
of,
match.
bunch
These
of
guys.
ladder matches.
Holy
yeah.
mackerel.
Yeah. I saw Matt Hardy, I believe, tweet out they're the GOATs and the creators of this event.
They are the creators, I believe, of the TLC match. I don't want to say that they created the ladder match necessarily. No, we even talked about it with them. They saw Razor Ramon and Shawn Michaels have a ladder match at WrestleMania 10, which may have been the second ever ladder match.
Elevated the ladder match.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, maybe that's what
I would agree with that. Best friends of the show.
So anyway,
Matt
that's
Jeff
coming
Hardy.
up. Again, they've been going like hotcakes.
Yep.
Coming up in the noontime hours, so stay tuned for it. I did want to talk about the Knicks and their parade here.
Parade Day, New York.
Because, well, for the most part, I've been like, I'm not annoyed by the celebrity Knicks fan and I'm not annoyed by this Knicks team. And look, I mean, I get why Boston fans don't want New York fans to win. Like, I can rationalize that. But I don't find the fan base to be particularly annoying like I find the Yankees or the Jets.
Well, that's because they've been such a loser fan base. They have like the worst owner in sports, and they just lose all the time. They don't even make the playoffs most of the time.
Right, but when they made the playoffs and played the Celtics 2 years ago, I feel like no one was annoyed by it. They beat the Celtics, and I feel like no one was annoyed by them or hated them.
We were sidetracked by Jason Tatum tearing his Achilles.
I mean, eventually they were losing in that series well before that, and I feel like no one was bothered by it. The parade I could see getting annoying. Like that to me, it's gonna that might be where I'm like, that'll be annoying.
Yeah. How much destruction do you think will take place in the city?
And I'm not even talking about that. I think I saw they had like 10,000 police officers, the most for like any planned event in New York City history, something like that.
Wow.
Crazy. So
will all the celebrity fans be there too?
I would imagine.
They'd probably put them on a little duck boat.
I thought I saw they're putting Ewing on a float, and I'm like, why?
Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, they're putting
Clyde, he won.
They're putting Clyde Frazier on a float, which I get.
Didn't the Celtics put Perk on a boat?
Yeah, but at least Perk's a champion.
No, they didn't put Perk.
No,
they
specifically did.
That's a big thing that he did. That's
right. But no, okay, but
he won a title.
Thank you. Play it out. At least Perk won.
Ewing famously did not.
No.
Yeah.
So I was like, Ewing is riding around on a. So like, this might be where I might get with you. And okay, now that they're parading down the Canyon of Heroes and all this, that's a little nauseating. I might get with you on that.
Do they address the crowd? Because that's always something they used to do it in Boston, then they don't do it. Like, do they have a chance to address the crowd and then be like, we're gonna win another one?
No, the Celtics did it. They just did it at the beginning. Remember?
Oh, right.
But it wasn't like the whole team. It was just 5 or 6 guys. I feel like.
They've been making the rounds. Obviously, the Knicks because they just won the title. Have you seen any of OG Anunoby?
Yeah, I've seen the one.
A great video.
Rich was talking about it the other day.
Oh, he was? Okay.
And so I heard them. I hadn't seen the video though, so I was like, "What's he talking about?"
Sky high, and he's sitting there. They're doing like Good Morning America or one of those shows, and all 5 of the starters are sitting there in these like directors' chairs, and 2 of them have sunglasses on, but OG does not have sunglasses on.
Yeah.
And I think it's Strahan or somebody specifically asks him a question, and doesn't answer, doesn't even respond. Everybody's laughing, and he's just like out to lunch. Finally, Brunson and Towns have to like answer the question for him.
Yeah,
and he's just gone.
Look, man,
yikes!
You win a title like that, you can go full Marchand if you want. I know it's not your guy anymore, Keith.
No, but I would rather that. At least there was like a pulse there. Like I was like, we gotta check OG if he's breathing. Like OG was just sitting there. I thought he was gonna slump down.
What the hell's going on?
Marchand was like just hammered and shirtless, and like that's fine. Go. I'd prefer that.
Yeah. So, by the way, while we're talking about some of these championship teams, Patrice Bergeron is getting his number retired with the Bruins. There was one text about this a little while ago I wanted to acknowledge. Hey, guys.
Yeah, that's us.
What do you think about... not a mention of Bergeron getting his number retired.
Well, we've been busy today. Congratulations to Patrice Bergeron.
Typical ignoring hockey on this show /station. Not a segment on retired numbers and who should have it retired next. Ooh, that's a good segment.
Well, I do think
you want to do that. Let's do the Bruins and who should be retired and who should they retire next. That sounds like fun.
I also think that both the Celtics and the Bruins should get together and have a really fun night of bringing numbers down. There are too many up there. That's been a long stance of mine.
Retirement.
An on-retirement ceremony. And that if the person's still living, great. If they're not, somebody, maybe an heir of theirs, can hand the number off to a current player.
Okay.
And be like, we're now using this number now because this person never should have been up there to begin with.
Okay. Who should be retired for Bruins numbers now that Bergeron's up there? Eddie Shore. Would you let Eddie Shore keep his number 2 up there?
Sure.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, Eddie could be up there.
Eddie, you're out.
Keep Eddie. You're done with Eddie?
How about Lionel Hitchman?
I'm probably taking Lionel Hitchman out.
You're putting 3 back in circulation?
Yes, somebody can be 3.
All right, somebody can wear 3. Bobby Orr?
Bobby Orr is retired. I would retire Bobby Orr's across the league, actually, if you wanted to.
Nah, I wouldn't do that. But
I would.
4 should be out of circulation.
I'm bold enough to say it.
Eddie Shore, Lionel Hitchman, tough.
Yeah.
Unretirement in the sky, I believe.
Sure.
Bobby Orr, you can keep your
Bobby Orr's up there.
Yeah. How about Dit Clapper?
Dit Clapper?
What are you doing? Yeah, maybe keep that retired.
Yeah, I would. We should never mention that again.
Number 5, I'm putting that back in circulation. Yeah. Phil Esposito?
Espo can stay.
Espo can stay?
Yeah, Espo can
Let's
stay.
keep 7 retired. I'm with you.
Espo can stay.
How about Neely? Short career, didn't win.
Yeah, probably coming down. Probably coming down. You were great in NHL 95 and 94. Love that video game. You were great in Dumb and Dumber. Probably coming down.
Hagens, you want 8? It's yours.
Probably coming down.
Who's the dead man that hit me with the salt shaker?
And how about any of these? Johnny Busick, Milt Schmidt, Rick Middleton, Willie O'Ree. You can keep retired.
I'd probably have Willie O'Ree. I'd have Orr. I'd have Espo, and I'd probably have Ray Bork.
I think that's a good list, Keith.
And then I might be like, everybody else, thanks for coming out. We can have like a little plaque with your name on it.
Bergeron was so good you have to retire 37 He's good. Absolute team Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Probably going to make the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Because we've talked about this, like the retired number is such a significant honor.
It's another stratosphere, or should be anyways. I mean, none of the teams in this town respect it.
Yeah.
But it should be another stratosphere from even a Hall. Like, not all Hall of Famers get their number retired.
No,
it's like the best of the best Hall of Famers
Brady,
get their number retired. Yes.
Maybe Gronk. No, Gronk. I'd say Brady, Gronk retired.
The way you said it first is right. Brady, maybe Gronk. That's it.
Nobody else.
Patriots can unretire a billion numbers.
Yeah.
Celtics can unretire a billion numbers.
Well, 87 because they gave it to Dobbs.
Right.
Oh yeah, true.
But I'm saying
sure
like
not retired.
12.
But I'm saying
12 should be retired. That's about it for the Patriots.
Yeah, but I could argue that Gronk's the best tight end, not in team history, but in league history. Therefore, I'd put it up there. But that needs to be the criteria.
Yeah.
It's like, were you the best player in team history? Like, all right, what about the league history? Talk about that.
Celtics are like Russell, Bird, maybe Havlicek and Kuzi. That's probably it.
Russell, Bird, Havlicek.
You want Pierce retired?
I would probably make an argument for Pierce.
Is like Bergeron. I'd say no.
Tough. Yeah, maybe not. No.
I'm not better than Pierce.
Bergeron better than Pierce.
I mean, I would bet in accolades, not fake accolades like Bergeron won every year.
How many best defensive forwards did Paul Pierce win?
Yeah, I don't know.
Not as many as Bergeron.
Like all-star teams and all-NBA. And Pierce made way more of those than Bergeron. Not even close.
Yeah. Actually, he didn't make a lot of All-NBAs. He only made a couple.
Yeah, but Bergeron...
All-Stars, though. Yeah.
Bergeron make any, like, first-team NHL All-Stars? I doubt it.
Probably
At the ones they hand out at the end of the year?
I would check Hockey Reference, but they don't post All-Stars on there. Because there's, like, there's Olympic breaks.
No, they don't.
There's a bunch... Like, there's not as many All-Star games anyway.
You got to read the year-by-year on the side. They don't, like, break it out for you at the top.
Yeah, they put it over the side.
Yeah, they put it off to the side. But no, I would say I'd be a no on Pierce.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I'm a no on Bergeron retiring the number. Team Hall of Famer, great career. Despite, I think people overrate him. This is evidence of that. But a great career, Team Hall of Famer, all that.
Yeah.
Retired number way too much. But the way the Bruins retire numbers, of course.
Put them all out there.
They'll probably retire Krejci and Marchand. Sorry,
McAvoy,
Keith, earmuffs. Yeah.
Seidenberg.
Rask, who never won squat. Like, yeah, they're going to retire. Yeah, they're going to retire all those guys.
Sagan.
Raycroft.
Yeah, Razor, put him up there.
Put Razor up there, the way they retire numbers.
Why not?
617-779-7937. We can get back to the news of the day. Craig Breslow's guy out with the Red Sox. So what does that mean for Breslow and his future? We'll get to that after a quick deuce. That's 2 minutes of commercials.
Oh, that's right.
Although very fitting for the Red Sox. Let's get to that coming up again in just 2 minutes.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh-cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
from the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. This afternoon, the Red Sox look to avoid the sweep against the Blue Jays at Fenway Park. First pitch is at 1:35. Hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Sonny Gray takes the mound for the Sox against the Jays. Trey is Savage. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 12:35. Looking to get away this summer? Pay for your trip with the money you found at FindMassMoney.gov. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. Takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free. I'm Billy Laney, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go wherever you go. Just download the Odyssey app.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Contreras is gone, and so are the Red Sox. They've dropped a series at home again. Toronto's taken the first two. Bennett, good enough. The offense, not even close to good enough. The Red Sox are a season worst 13 games under 500, searching for answers to which they do not have much.
High noon, Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. Don't worry, Will. No one does.
Will's thinking to himself, I have 90 more of these games I got to do. I have to call these games.
It's like, where's Boardman?
I was gonna say, how much more Boardman are we gonna get?
Get him in here.
Boardman, get the call up. Get the call up there. I mean, the way this is going, you and me are going to be doing games by the end of it. They're like, these two idiots to do a game.
Honestly, Mike and Ken,
I'll do it.
Not a bad idea. We'll happily do it.
Home game, though, because they have the ice cream machine. We get ourselves a big old...
So Jones will be calling the game by himself.
Yeah, big old soft serve. Sit down with our notes, our game notes.
We got to
call a game.
We got to trade off play-by-play, though. We got to trade off innings.
Okay, you can do the first three.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want the first
and the
three.
next 6.
We'll trade off play-by-play.
All right, fine.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do.
I know they do.
Yeah, they trade off play-by-play. We got to do it just like them.
They don't always do that, though.
Yeah.
I did a game.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, they don't always do that.
They
That's
don't
true.
always do that.
If it's him and Boardman or him and Castig used to do it that way.
Yeah.
But if it's they're
Him
not
and
having
Lou,
Middlebrooks
they don't,
doing it.
or
Yeah,
Middlebrooks
that's
doesn't
true.
do play-by-play.
No, good point.
Lenny DiNardo doesn't do play-by-play.
Right. Are you an ex-big leaguer?
I did not do
Okay,
play-by-play,
so then
though.
we'll swap play-by-play.
But
Yeah.
I've done 18 innings of color.
Oh, yeah. So you're
I did 9 with Joe, 9 with Will.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And so they were like, all right, let's go to our baseball expert, Rich Keefe. Keefe, what'd you see on that play there?
You know what's crazy? Have you ever thought about this?
Brain freeze.
Wasn't that like Dale's claim to fame for a long time, play-by-play for like all 5 teams?
He did play-by-play for every team. He's the only guy who's ever done that.
You've now, it's not play-by-play, but you've been an analyst for multiple teams. Keith.
Well, funny you say that. Do you think anybody else has ever done color for the Red Sox and Celtics?
I mean, I don't.
Because why would you? Why would anybody cross over like that?
I have no idea. My guess would be
I don't
no.
think Leon Poe did Red Sox, and I don't think Will Middlebrooks did Celtics.
The Bruins and Patriots should make that. You'd improve the Patriots radio network broadcast quite a bit.
Sure.
Let me tell you that.
I'd let the play-by-play guy do his job, and I'd let him say what happened on the play, and I wouldn't just make
There's
noises.
No way that broadcast would do any worse.
I could grunt a lot if you wanted me to do that, and then you're not sure if something good or bad happened.
Right.
If you want to be hyper confused,
No, because
listen to that
people
game.
on the radio, people on the radio are listening.
You talking about Patriots Outsider?
Yeah. People on the radio are listening.
Yeah.
So a grunt really isn't very helpful to describe the action.
No.
When that's kind of what the analyst is reacting to.
But what if he's...
And when you're grunting over the play-by-play guy, then you can't really hear him. So, yeah, you wouldn't make that any worse. The Patriots should give you that opportunity.
Give me an opportunity.
As should the Bruins.
Give me a shot. And then the Bees, too, yeah. Like, I can't see the puck, but...
He's like, hey, where's that glow thing
Yeah,
they
you use
used to
that
have?
like glowing puck from the NHL games.
Yeah, where's the tail of the pass there? I'd be swimming in it trying to do color.
But really, you're 2 teams away from catching Dale.
Probably
well, Dale did 5. We could get you on a Revs game.
I could do a Revs game.
Yeah, that's easy.
Oh, useful. Useful.
Well, now that we had the Scots in town.
Well, now I've been watching.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Hit him with brilliant.
I've been watching soccer nonstop. I could talk about how fit the player is, the team, what the form is.
Oh, good form. You want fit teams in good form.
Fit teams in good form, and you want a good pitch.
Yep.
Want to make sure it's a good pitch.
Blast one in the back of the old onion bag.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Don't look that up on a work computer.
I'm not going to.
Because that's
not going to.
not the kind of thing you want to do.
Yeah, so that should be my my goal now is to do color for those other 3 teams.
It should be.
And then put in my bio, I did color for all 5 teams. Only guy in the history of the city. That could be me.
I love it. Since we were talking World Cup, we'll get to the Red Sox in a minute. Ryan is in Atlanta. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Several hundred-time listener, second-time caller. I called mostly just to say that.
Nice. Good stats. Love that.
My question for you guys is, with the World Cup gaining as much traction as it is around the country, really, like, do you think this opens the door for more people who right now are just kind of casual every 4 years kind of fans to become more invested in this sport and really be paying attention to the Premier League or Champions League for next season?
Okay.
Maybe.
No.
So
my answer is no.
All right. So the last time the World Cup was in the United States, it created a league. And you could argue about how popular the league is. And I think, in certain markets it is. Like if you go to Seattle, you go to Portland. He's calling from Atlanta. I think they love it in Atlanta. Actually, the game that's on right now is in Atlanta. Czechia versus South Africa is playing. They're playing down at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. So I think the answer is yes. Now, to what degree? I don't think it passes. Like, I don't think all of a sudden we're talking about the big 5 in sports in America or things like that. But overall interest, I think it will be piqued by some who are like, oh, I actually really do like this. Now, the problem, though, not the problem, but the MLS is not the world's best league. And so now you're trying to get people.
And they have Messi just rotting in it.
Well, they do have Messi in it, and that was fun when we went, and the place sold out and picked out.
Is he rotting? He just had a hat trick the other day.
That's what I'm saying, but he's in the MLS.
Oh, well,
yeah,
fair.
but he's getting more people paying attention to that.
But hang on, I think the fact that he had a hat trick in his first game actually speaks well to the MLS.
Yes,
the whole world is ripping Cristiano Ronaldo.
Oh, dude,
because he looked terrible in Portugal.
He looked terrible 4 years ago. I don't even know much about soccer, but 4 years ago they had the same debate about whether they should bench him or not.
I think that reflects well on MLS.
But I think it's just tough, and because the caller brought up the Premier League and if
I'm not following that.
It's too tough.
I mean, maybe
diehards fans do, and God bless them, but it's at least 5 hours ahead. You're trying to keep track of all that. They're not in your own backyard. Unless you travel, you're not going to be able to go to a game. It's just harder to keep up with.
So is it possible? I think the way he asked it is it possible? Sure, it's possible. Yeah. Would I bet on that? No. And I don't anticipate that. And we like the World Cup because we like the World Cup. The World Cup is fun. I don't think all of a sudden we're all like, man, I can't get enough soccer. No. I can't get enough of the World Cup. Trust me, I get plenty of 1-0 soccer games. I get my fill of that. 0-0 soccer games. I get plenty of that. I like the World Cup.
But also, I also love rooting for Team USA.
Exactly.
What is my team even? I don't have a team over there. I'm not rooting for FC Barcelona or Man United. I probably would not root for Liverpool based on the way the Red Sox are run. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Who would you I don't have a team. I don't know how people even pick their teams.
Could you just adopt the Revs just locally? Just go all in on the Revs?
That's what I'm saying, but he brought a Premier League. So you could root for the Revs, but if you want to see the absolute best of the best, you're talking about the Bundesliga or you're talking about a different thing.
Yeah, so
La Liga.
So to me, again, just because the World Cup is here and people are enjoying it, I don't think, maybe I'll be wrong about this. I'm wrong about plenty of things. I don't think that means all of a sudden everybody's ready to adopt a team in the Premier League and can't get enough soccer. I don't think that translates. Now, next time the Scots are in the Euros or something, might people around here give that a click because they've been so fun and so entertaining? I mean, maybe that.
But I also think it sort of makes it is an event, and it's also sort of that's what it's going to be. I brought up the comparison before to women's gymnastics. Every 4 years, it's must-see TV. Everyone can't wait. You find out who's on the team, and you're rooting for them.
Right.
And then they go away, and you go away from watching that sport, and you have no idea. And they still compete. They still have stuff all the time, but
no one's watching.
I'll wait until the gold medal's on the line, and then I'll watch it then. And so there's a little bit of a similarity here to soccer.
What do you think of the Boston ladies?
Well, I no comment.
I'm telling you, where their next game you said is in Miami.
Yeah,
he'll answer that. If they're on radio in Miami, I think he'll have.
He said that his last would beat him up if he answered that question.
His last.
Oh, you don't want to cross your
last.
his
last.
I see.
Got it. So maybe it was a Christian Gonzalez thing.
Excuse me.
How is younger
Wait,
than
are
me?
you taken?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to make. I don't want to make. I have a bonny wee lassie up the road.
Oh, you do? You have a bonny wee lassie.
I have a bonny wee lassie.
Up the road.
And have you met Scottish women?
No. No.
Well, if I say anything on air, I'm going home for a beating.
Oh, rough you up a little bit.
Rough you up a little bit.
Shime just perked up. Speaking of Shime,
what do they rough anything else up? What specific area of the body do they rough up? If you could tell me.
Are they willing to dress up? Like, no, what? By the way, Shime did text. He's an Arsenal fan, and he says it's very rare to find someone who also follows the Premier League. He's like, it doesn't exist.
Is that a text brag?
Text brag. He says, as a gooner. Yeah, that's what he said.
Don't say that.
Then he said, quote,
dump that.
But then he said, an Arsenal fan. That's what they call him.
Got it.
I don't know if he set me up to fail there, Shime, but either way.
Watch your profanity.
All right. We'll get back to your phone calls and the latest on the Red Sox. We didn't quite get to Kyle Badiatiati there, but he's out. And Craig Breslow, what it means for him. But first, callers 10 and 11 right now to the WEEI contest line, 617-931-0937. You'll win a 4-pack of tickets to TNA Wrestling Slammiversary set for Sunday, June 28th at Agganis Arena on the campus of Boston University. This TNA Wrestling Showcase event features the Hardys, Jeff and Matt Hardy, and many other pro wrestling legends, and all the action starts June 28th at 3 p.m. Again, callers 10 and 11, EEI contest line, 617-931-0937, a 4-pack of tickets to TNA Wrestling Slammiversary, June 28th at Agganis. So you say don't yell. Look at where people are going to call. So some are going to call the contest line. Some are going to listen, and most are going to call the wrong number.
True.
And they're going to miss out on their 4-pack. Anyway, good luck with that. We'll get to Kyle Body out with the Red Sox. Drive line for the time being out. What does it mean for Craig Breslow? That's in just 2 minutes.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download. Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Yeah, it's brutal. We have rarely found ourselves in that situation. And when you do, like every trade deadline, you have to do what's in the best interest of the organization, not any one person, not a member of the front office, not a player, not an executive, not an owner. You have to do what's in the best interest of the organization, and that's what we'll do if we're in that position. But it's brutal and, truly sort of unthinkable given, the expectations. That's what's made these first couple of months so difficult, because we did have high expectations internally and externally. And by the way, the offseason, the guys who've come in to the Red Sox organization, Sonny and Ranger and Wilson and Chappie with the extension, I mean, they've done their part. They've been great. We've just had underperformance in other areas. And so we got to get guys going and get us back on the track to where we thought we were going to be.
Well, we brought in Ron Hare, and we brought in Wilson, and we brought in Sonny, and they've all been great.
We're going to trade all of them.
It's other guys that we need more out of. Well, that's not a bad theory, Keith. Maybe he's just pumping up their trade value for all I know.
Maybe.
But I was like, man, who is he talking about? When I saw that, I'm like, is he blaming like Chad Tracy? That'd be weird. Is he still blaming the old coaching staff? Like, who's he blaming? Is he like justifying firing Cora? That's kind of what I thought when that happened. And then we get the news after the game that, one of Craig Breslow's henchmen is on the way out. And I think they're starting to scapegoat Driveline and Kyle Body.
Yeah.
Is who I think they're starting to scapegoat.
It was a little upsetting when Bradford was like, yeah, Body's gone, but there's still plenty of those guys around.
There's Driveline guys up and down the organization.
Place is crawling with Driveline guys. I was like,
yeah, get out of here.
I feel like there's...
Yeah, but once the first rat scurries off the boat, they all follow.
That is true. And he's like, well, he's very polarizing across baseball. It's like, yeah, I guess I could see that. Although, who's on their side? Like, who's being like, this is great?
The one that's out there, I was thinking Bradford was going to say this. The one that I keep reading is that the Blue Jays hitting coach is a Driveline guy. Okay. And so the Blue Jays hit the crap out of the ball on their way to the World Series last year.
Guerrero's not hitting any home runs this year.
So maybe they got the wrong Driveline guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was the one that got away. But that's one of the Driveline success stories is the Blue Jays hitting coach.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, the results haven't been there this year for the Red Sox. So it's almost a matter of like, regardless of whatever it is you're doing, you need to make some changes. Like across the board on that side of it, right? Like, because people were mad that Breslow kept his job, and then people were mad that, Andrew Bailey kept his job. But like the pitching staff overall has been fine to good, right? Anywhere from fine to good. Whereas the hitting has just been atrocious. They're not scoring any runs. And this is when they were fully healthy. Because right now you look at the lineup and you're like, that's a joke. It doesn't matter if you have Barry Bonds teaching these guys to hit, or you have a robot teaching these guys to hit, or a guy in the stands. It doesn't matter. But at the beginning of the year, you had a real lineup. And you still weren't getting the results. And then now it's just looking like more of a joke.
The irony of all ironies, you get to hear Jim Rice on the Nesson postgame show, and he's like telling them how to hit.
He is miserable.
Okay, well,
yeah.
But he also was a horrible hitting coach.
He got canned from that.
I feel like most people
don't
recall
that. That was before the computers took over.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a Jim. Maybe, and he was obviously an incredible hitter.
Yeah, but it doesn't always translate. There's plenty of great athletes that aren't great coaches.
Jim, you had your chance to teach guys how to hit. And you know what? They fired you too.
That Blue Jays Driveline guy that you're talking about, by the way, they have the 8th fewest runs in baseball this year.
No, this year. Last year,
this Driveline obviously doesn't work if they have the 8th fewest runs this year too, and he's still there.
Well, maybe. I'm just saying. But I'm saying as a success story, last year they were a couple outs away from winning the World Series. If they followed that up with the 8th fewest runs in baseball. I'm just saying that's one of these success stories in baseball. We all liked their offense last year, the way they hit in the postseason.
Yeah.
That's one of them. But even if he is a success story, the Red Sox have the wrong guys here in Kyle Body, who, if you're just tuning in, the Driveline founder, like the leader of Driveline.
Yeah. He should have named it Bodyline.
Bodyline.
Yeah.
There's got to be like a clothing company that has that.
Body Drive.
Yeah. Body Drive.
Body Drive Body.
He should have just named it Body Yada 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 Yada.
He really should have.
He should have done.
Missed his chance.
He is out of the Red Sox organization to pursue other opportunities in professional baseball.
What are those?
Those sound like they're drying up.
I don't think he's going to use the Red Sox as a reference.
He was serving as special advisor to Craig Breslow, a role he said had become very part-time.
What happened?
Chris Cotillo.
Seriously.
Chris Cotillo said he was around the team at most 7 to 10 days a year.
Yeah, that's not much.
I don't know if that means he's very involved, remotely. Like he's still weighing in a lot, but he's just not physically
being around
there.
the team's different than just sending constant emails and texts and things like that.
You've seen the way the guy holds a bat, right? You've seen these pictures?
Yeah, he looks like a real ball player.
So maybe that's why he doesn't show up around real ball players.
You don't pick up an actual bat. You don't even need to watch the actual game. Just know that the degree loft times exit velocity is your success.
Body was the special advisor to Craig Breslow, who hired him in January 2024. Body initially helped Breslow launch the Red Sox baseball sciences department.
Nice.
That must be a fun place.
Yeah.
Working as the interim director. He then shifted to a more traditional advisory role. He lists on his X profile that he works as a special advisor for Major League Baseball. I guess he still has that job. And
he advises all of baseball?
Nippon Professional Baseball.
He's a busy guy.
Japan. He also worked in the Reds organization as the director of pitching from October 2019 to September 2021. I looked it up. The pitching wasn't great then, but the teams were okay. Did you hear what Bradfo said when we were asking him about Kyle Body? He's like, well, the Reds want nothing to do with him. So he's like, He was there not even 2 full baseball seasons. He was hired in October of 2019. So he was there for 2020 and fired or left in September of 2020. It wasn't even 2 full baseball seasons.
Not a great track record there.
Reds were done with that guy.
Right.
The Red Sox are now done with this guy. Driveline, by the way, if you're unfamiliar, a data-driven baseball player development organization with facilities in Seattle, Washington, Phoenix, Arizona, Tampa, Florida, and again, now one office that they carried out in boxes in Boston.
There's a vacancy there.
Because it will no longer be a thing. Yeah. What do you think it means for Breslow? Bradfo didn't seem to want to attach that to Craig Breslow. He called it symbolic more than anything.
So I do think there's a couple ways to look at it, because you could say, all right, guys that Breslow hired and guys that are around Breslow are now losing their jobs. It's not just the anti-Breslow guys or, ones that had different philosophy that were gone. And so that probably then points to him also being out. However, I think you could go the other way too. And if Henry is trying to figure out a way to improve the team, but also save Breslow so he doesn't have to hire another guy just 3 years after hiring Breslow and nobody wanted the job, you say, look, you have to make changes around you. This isn't working. And I'm not just talking about the manager, talking about some of your other guys. Look, this is now under the microscope. So get rid of him and then maybe find success in another way.
I think you definitely could view it that way, where, hey, this is an ultimatum. It's them or you. And he said, all right, well, then I'll keep my job. That's an easy call.
See you, buddy.
And I'm keeping it. And they're like, look, Craig, we like you. You got to get rid of this driveline crap. Maybe. But I tend to think it's a bad look for him. Theo's distancing himself.
Yeah.
They're ripping him in John Henry's newspaper. And now the driveline weasels are scurrying out of there. Like, I'd say that's a bad sign for Breslow.
Yeah. But Bradfo also thought he's going to make it through the deadline, because that's what we were speculating. Like, is he even allowed to make these trades? And it seems like he might, quote unquote, be in charge, but like everything, even the lower level stuff, is going to have to get approved above him, whether it's Theo, Henry, a combination of the two. So in other words, like, there's a chance it could be kind of a quiet deadline because you're afraid the guy you're about to fire anyway, why would you have him in charge of your future?
617-779-7937. That's how you dial us up here on WEEI. Although not a lot of time left. Day baseball today, Keith.
Yes!
Red Sox and Jays at 1:35. We're going to hang out for a little bit of pregame with the Wild Thing.
Wild Thing.
But we'll wrap things up first with a few more thoughts on the Red Sox. Today's lineup and who's not in it coming up next.
WEEI. WEEI. New England Sports Original. The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Your package says delivered, but delivered where exactly? The hallway? The lobby? Your neighbor's apartment? Instead of playing detective with your deliveries, get a mailbox at the UPS store. We'll sign for your packages, text you when they arrive, and keep your deliveries low-key under lock and key. Get 3 months free mailbox services with a new annual agreement at the UPS store. For full details and to get your coupon, visit theupsstore.com/offer.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Thing. Not just hand off Jones. We're going to stick around.
Yeah, actually.
We're going to talk to the Wild Thing.
You got to be careful handing anything off to that guy. Well, gnaw your arm right off.
He might.
You don't know what the Wild Thing's
I
capable
brought
of.
treats. So hopefully he'll stand down.
You didn't eat them?
No, I
he's
brought a bunch
got to
of,
throw them on the floor.
It's a bunch of raw meat in here.
Yeah.
Take it, Wild Thing. Stand down.
Take a while.
Stand down, Wild Thing.
Braverman brings him in on a chain. Holding on to him.
Yeah.
So
These
the
guys
wild,
pop off.
Wild Thing's in here. They wouldn't let him and the Tartan Army in here at the same
No.
time. No.
Good
It's
idea.
Way too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to hang out on Red Sox pregame with Joe Weil, a.k.a. the Wild Thing, for a little bit. So stay tuned with us. Keith, you read the lineup in really the only way that you can.
It's one that leaves a little bit to be desired.
So it's another bad lineup. I guess that's not shocking.
No.
What did Chad Tracy say when just to refresh my memory? What did he say when he was asked about all of his crummy lineups and how the team can't score? And well, if there's any
radical changes,
is that what it was?
I think the question was leading, and it was like, are there any radical changes you could make to the lineup?
You got any radical changes to the lineup?
I don't think so. I don't think we have any avenue for a radical change. We'll definitely look at it and see, but this is similar to early when I first got our big picture. We just got to get the group going again and get them online and start swinging the bat and hopefully enjoy a good stretch.
Maybe it's like a Ninja Turtles kind of radical. Maybe it wasn't like a radical,
like a party dude,
like a party dude, in
pizza
there.
party. This team long overdue.
Cowabunga going up to the plate.
Yeah, they're long overdue for a pizza party. A pizza party wouldn't save the Red Sox.
No, it might help.
I think if you, and I'm not trying to be funny here, if you just said, all right, give me Wilson Contreras, and then put all the other names in a hat, pull out 8 names,
shuffle
and
them
put
up.
a lineup together.
Can't do
it's
worse.
all the same.
Can't do worse.
Yeah, it's the same crap. Mickey Gasper is once again leading off and is the DH.
Right.
He's the DH. It's June, right? It's June.
He can't catch.
Okay,
Nope,
but
they run on him the whole time.
But again, who would be
Can't hit.
Who would be your leadoff guy?
My
You
leadoff
don't
guy?
want Duran. Yoshida is every bit as bad as Mickey Gasper these days. He's hit. Did you see what happened with him and Duran last night? They finally get a guy on. Well, actually, they had plenty of guys on.
Oh,
but Duran's going with the pitch, and Yoshida
He
drills
hits
one
him.
right into him. Yeah.
Good awareness by Duran. No, he was stealing a base though, so it's not his fault. Do you? I feel
just
like
give the automatic out and only hit with 8 guys.
I feel like I've seen that way more this year,
I think the Red Sox have done it a ton this year.
and so have their opponent.
Have they? Okay,
I've
the
seen
Red
it,
Sox have
like,
definitely done it.
way more this year,
Yeah.
where a guy, because I never even realized the rule was that's an automatic single. I'm like, how is that a single? That should have been a double play.
Oh, that
Yoshida gets a single
that
for
the
that.
hitter gets on to first.
Yeah.
That's what you were saying. Yeah, it's
I mean, that guy had like
dead ball guys out.
a lazy grounder to second base.
Good point.
Should have been 2 outs, and it's like base hit.
Good point.
Like, I don't even count that as a base hit.
But in today's lineup, as bad as it is, it's another day game where Marcelo Meyer is not in the lineup. Now, I didn't bother looking because I really don't care. Who's
Yeah.
pitching for Toronto again?
Is it Yasevich?
Oh, it is Yasevich.
I think so.
It is. No, you're right. So it's another day game after a night game. It's a righty that he's sitting against.
Yeah. Right. Well, here's the problem. And I like Meyer, friend of the show. Stinks.
I know, but like,
oh, look out! Here comes Wild Thing.
Wild Thing's coming in here. Oh no! Throw the beat. But it's like I am a little frustrated that that's how that's going with Marcelo Meyer. Not just how he's playing,
But is he
like,
also like a little bit banged up too? Like it's not one of those things.
he had that neck injury.
Yeah, he did.
Which again, there's
Yeah.
only 2 ways I know of that you can get a neck injury.
Yeah, name them both.
well, maybe we'll talk about that in the pregame show.
Monasterio's been better than him.
Probably.
Right?
So
he has a higher OPS.
Follow that with Meyer out of the lineup here today.
Eeks.
Anyway, we'll get to the bottom of things here with the Wild Thing.
Let's go.
Red Sox pregame. Enjoy here on WEEI, and we will talk to you tomorrow.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Now, here's Joe Weil.
Well, the Tartan Army and the World Cup has brought so much life to Fenway Park, but unfortunately, the Sox bats are in World Cup scoring mode, and because of that, this afternoon, Boston will try to avoid a sweep against the Toronto Blue Jays at Fenway. From the WEEI Red Sox studios in Brighton, I'm Joe Weil, and this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We have a 1:35 first pitch coming up from Fenway, and Jones and Keefe, they're hanging around. We'll bring them back in here in a couple minutes. Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call from Fenway. Well, the numbers continue to get bleaker and bleaker for the Sox, and let's start with the offense. They have scored just 1 run over the first 2 games of this series. They've left 26 men on base. Their home record is 12-24 now, which is the worst in baseball. They're dead last in the sport overall in runs scored, and because of the fact that they lost this series, they're now 2-9-1 in home series this season. On top of that, they're 0-39 when trailing after 8 innings. They're 29-42 now overall on the season, which puts them a season high 13 games below 500, and they're 6-16 against AL East teams. And what's so frustrating is that this homestand started off promisingly. They did score 16 runs over the first 2 games of this homestand against the Rangers, but since then they have scored just 5 runs over the last 3 games, and of course just 1 in this series. And yesterday they were shut out by 7 Blue Jays pitchers, and that means our highlight from last night has to be from Toronto's side of things. So here was the play of last night's game, brought to you by Nissan. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Bennett sets, he throws with a runner at second and 1 down, a looper into right field, a base hit. That's going to give the Blue Jays a lead as Abreu plays it on the hop, and coming home to score is Schneider. 1-0 Toronto.
So that was an RBI single for Andres Jimenez. Toronto added on another run in the 3rd inning on a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. RBI groundout. Jake Bennett, he was solid, 2 runs in 5 1/3 innings of work, but it was in a losing effort, and the Blue Jays ultimately won by a score of 3-0 last night. So let's get today's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Of course, it's not the most pleasant day outside, overcast skies above, but it is sunny on the mound for the Red Sox. Sonny Gray, of course, 8-1 with a 3.03 ERA. And then for the Blue Jays, they have right-hander Trey Yesavage, who is 3-3 with a 3.78 ERA. Gray, since coming off the injured list, he is 6-0 with a 2.29 ERA. The strikeouts, they've come back for the most part since he came off the injured list. 38 strikeouts in 39 1/3 innings pitched. And last time out, he allowed just 1 run in 6 innings of work against the Texas Rangers as part of a 10-1 victory. And of course, his name is coming up a lot with the trade deadline now being something that is talked about a lot here in Red Sox Nation, with how this team has spiraled to the point in which they are 29-42. So with that, we bring in Adam Jones and Rich Keefe, still sticking around. Before we get to the opening take, I have a quick story for you guys. I was driving home and I got out and my mailman was there. Pete, he's the man.
Nice.
You know what he yells at me?
No.
Wow. I knew it. Hell yeah, Pete. He gets it.
Oh,
He really
smart.
does.
That's a smart guy right
He
there.
is the man, the
Shout out
mailman.
to
He
Pete.
is.
He's the best. He's the best. I thought you guys would enjoy that. All right, let's get to today's opening take, which is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. And you guys actually put out a great tiers list going viral on Red Sox
Thank
Twitter.
you.
Man, everyone's
Thank
saying
you.
that. We're
Everybody's
going to
talking
wild thing.
Everybody's talking about it. I thought it was really interesting, and especially with Sonny Gray on the mound today. I want to start with him. Where does he rank for you guys in terms of the likelihood of players from this team that are going to be traded?
I would say he's second, probably. I still think Aroldis Chapman makes the most sense. I think every team is going to want Aroldis Chapman. And Sonny Gray, and I know there's some discussion about his contract and if that'll limit some teams and their overall interest. It's a veteran pitcher who, as you said, is 8-1 with an ERA just over 3. He's been really, really effective. Everybody, as you know, is always looking to add pitching at the deadline, and I think he's gonna be gone. I think you'll be able to get like a decent return for him too.
Yeah, so I am more skeptical of the return, and thank you for bringing up those tiers wild thing. But I just want something for Sonny Gray. You know, there are players like Aroldis Chapman and Contreras, if they were to move him, that I would expect more in return for. You know, we had Gray and Duran on a similar tier. I'd probably have Duran too on who should move after Chapman. But I think Sonny Gray is probably more likely to move than Duran. Everything you read from Jeff Passan and others, the Red Sox continue to overvalue and maybe even overrate Jarren Duran. But yeah, there's no reason Sonny Gray should be on this team after the deadline. I'd say the same thing about Chapman. Duran has more control and he's younger. Contreras has more control. So those are probably the two prominent guys that I say have no business being on this team after the
plus
deadline.
you look at the future of the team and you're like, all right, Garrett Crochet, hopefully he comes back, you know, at some point this year, but certainly for next year. Tolley and Early. Ranger Suarez is on a longer contract. So, you know, what we thought was going to be the real strength of the team still kind of has been the starting rotation. But Sonny Gray is someone that I think you could certainly move on from, and they should be a full-on seller. Like, that's the problem. Like, the last few years, they've sort of dipped their toes into both, or they've been like a soft buy, or you go back to some of the Heim Bloom teams, it's like a soft sell. It's like, no, you're out of it. You're already out of it in June, and you have a handful of players that I think would really help other teams. Like, you should be trying to move on from all those guys.
And we've talked about this before. I mean, the shock of this season compared to the years that you're talking about, Rich, like 23 and 24, where they were kind of in that middle ground, and then 2022, they brought in some players, guys like Eric Hosmer, but then have obviously traded Christian Vasquez. I think what's so, I still, it's hard to wrap your mind around where this team is at to this point. I mean, the fact that it's June 18th and they're 29 and 42, but it should bring them clarity, I think, at this point on what direction that they should be going in. But I think he's number 2 behind Chapman for me. You know, for Sonny Gray, it's interesting because coming up, it's a 2027 mutual option for 30 years. There's a buyout involved with that as well. And of course, there's a no trade clause with him too. So if somebody's willing to take him and get something good, I think it's a no-brainer. The one that's really interesting on your guys' tiers that I thought was the get something good category that you guys had. And you can check this out on Jones and Keefe, the X account, was Wilson Contreras. And the more I'm thinking about how lackluster the offense has been this year, I know he's, you know, not necessarily in the smack dab of his prime anymore, but with how bad things are going, I don't know if they're in a position where they can get rid of him.
So Bradfo said this to us earlier, and I didn't feel like getting into a whole thing, but here's what's actually changed my opinion on him. I mean, they're just way worse than I thought. And he has another year of control plus a team option for the year after that. So you can look at it and say, we'll definitely have him on the team next year. He's really good defensively. I like the fiery personality. I know not everybody does. Some people think it's fake tough guy. I like it. I think they could use more energy and more attitude. And then he's also been a great right-handed bat. If there's a lockout next year, I don't really see the value in keeping him around. Now, look, I don't know that definitively, but if you're not going to be playing baseball, he really doesn't have that much term left on his deal. And I'm kind of leaning towards just getting out and cashing in high, you know, for the same idea that people want the Celtics to move Jaylen Brown. Like, you're never going to get better value. You're never going to get better value for this guy. And with the team being so bad, a potential lockout looming, it's actually not as much control as you might think, at least in regards to his age. I'm now leaning towards moving on as long as they get a big return.
Oh, yeah, you're not just giving him away for nothing, but I would definitely consider moving on because you talk about already have 2 years left. This year's already a lost season, so you're not a playoff team this year. next year there may or may not be baseball, as Jones said. And if there is, like, are you banking on Contreras, who's going to be 35, who is having a career year this year, to duplicate that? Like, his OPS is 150 points higher than it was a season ago. So maybe it's Fenway Park, maybe it's whatever. I don't know, but I don't know if he's going to have another season like this. And yeah, I'd be fine if you get a pretty good haul, which I think certain teams would be willing to make that move, because it wouldn't just be the rental for them too, right? So you're talking about how much you could get for Sonny Gray, how much you get for Chapman. If that team says, all right, we got our first baseman for the next 2 years, they're likely to give you a little bit more.
I think what's just scary is, like, with Tristan Casas, we hope at this point we get some encouraging update. And, you know, for the most part, it's crickets. And that's such a shame because of what he was a couple of years ago and the fact that they needed to bring somebody in. But it's not a great spot that this team is in. I will say, before I have to let you guys go, how about Arcan yesterday and you guys, we hit on it earlier in today's
Incredible.
show.
What a thrill.
The chant was not only amazing, it was so funny, too.
Great spot. The Scots are loving Fenway Park. I know the team's no good, but they're having a blast.
They love Arcan. They go right outside. I mean, literally with that song. But even the night before that, they were outside, like, banging on the windows and carrying on and singing their John McGinn song. And, like, now they got a new one for Arcan, which, you know, we played on our show earlier today. I don't know how radio friendly that is on the Red Sox radio network. But no, it was very, very enjoyable. Arcand is, you could tell they're rising all boats around here. If even Arcand's getting some good pub.
Fenway's going to miss the Scots.
They will.
They've given them a nice shot in the arm, and then it's going to drop off a cliff.
Is Weil? Is that Scottish? What is that?
It's Austrian.
Austrian.
But I do have a cousin that lives in Scotland, so now I definitely need to make a trip.
That counts.
That's where
Scots are good.
You got a place to stay.
That's where the wild things are, Keith. They're in Austria. That's where they are. Yeah, no,
that's where you can find it. Boys, great to be with you.
Wild thing.
Thank you, sir. All right. Again, that was the opening take brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy coated chaos. There we go. You can watch the Red Sox pregame show also on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Also, coming up in about 10 minutes, you're going to hear the Greg Hill Show chat with Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. Coming up next, we have the 2-Minute Grill with Tommy Canley talking about the World Cup. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. Check out the all-electric Honda Prologue, CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and Civic Hybrid, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Some day baseball at Fenway Park. Red Sox versus Blue Jays as the Sox look to avoid the sweep. They have now lost 3 consecutive games and sit at 29-42 now overall on the season. Well, coming up next for the Red Sox, they're going to be taking on the Seattle Mariners in Seattle. And What is a fortunate turn of events for the Red Sox while traveling to Seattle is that the U.S. men's national team is also going to be playing tomorrow in Seattle. And the guy that will be there is Tommy Kahnle, who is the star of the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill today, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. So here's Tommy Kahnle talking about the World Cup with our very own Rob Bradford.
All right, there's no human being I'd rather be talking to more than Tommy Kahnle right now, especially when he's the only person that I know is actually going to the United States World Cup game. Talk to me a little bit about like why this is so important to you, like how much you're into the World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big deal, especially for me. I've been into soccer for quite some time now, and, this is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to get to go to a USA game, let alone a World Cup match in general. So it just stars aligned. We're in Seattle. Our game's at 7. That's at 12. I think it makes perfect sense to go to the game.
When did you realize that this was going to be a possibility? Because like you said, there's a lot that aligned here.
Probably a couple weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah. Just obviously when they first called me up, that was one of the first things that popped in my head. I go, oh my gosh, I forgot about it. And then the days just get closer and closer. You just hope they're still here to go. And so far, yeah.
You don't have to reveal the cost, but it's one thing to say I want to go, and then to secure something, especially for USA. I mean,
yeah,
was that easy or somewhere in the middle, or?
I would say in the middle.
Okay.
So I was looking tickets myself, and then I had my agency trying to work out some stuff too, which actually they came through for me.
Okay.
And they were able to get me a comp ticket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So, no expenses.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, man. Even better.
I was willing to fork up.
You were
a lot,
willing. You're
yes.
ready. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you talked about your love of soccer.
Mm-hmm.
Where was that born?
The 2002 World Cup.
Oh.
Yeah, that's when it really started.
Okay.
So let's see. I was probably 14 at the time, 13, 14. And then I really like that.
Just watching it, or just
yeah. It's because you were so into it, being the U.S. And then, I always loved watching Germany play. So they made it to the final that year, but lost to Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Which was cool. Obviously, he's one of the best. But
like you said, we, by the way.
Yeah. So it was cool to watch that World Cup, and then that kind of triggered everything. And I started playing FIFA and
oh, nice.
Yeah. And it's been downhill on the money since.
the last thing is obviously like here Fenway. It's been for everybody. I mean, this has been awesome with the Scottish people coming in.
Yeah.
And you're right there. You had a front row seat for especially the Sunday night. I mean, obviously you're paying attention to the game, but how unique was that experience?
I've never seen it. The only other time was comparable was the WBC.
Yeah.
When I was with Israel and we played against Venezuela in the DR. That's about as close as it gets. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like it was like hard not to look up in the crowd and just watch these guys going crazy, singing, chanting. You don't see that.
Was there any chanting, singing in the bull? I mean, it's kind of like an earworm, right?
Yeah. I mean, it keeps you in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, it really did. I mean, it was awesome. The energy that they bring is. If they get that on a nightly basis, that's unbelievable.
They just have to hang here for 3 months. All right, thanks, man.
All right, so that's Tommy Kahnle talking with our very own Rob Bradford. And yes, the U.S. is taking on Australia tomorrow at 3 p.m. at Lumen Field. Obviously, that is the home of the Seattle Seahawks, so it should be a really fun one, and especially after the way the U.S. men's national team played against Paraguay last Friday with a 4-1 victory. Awesome stuff, and hopefully we get to see an encore-type performance from the U.S. team. And by the way, Tommy Kahnle's been pretty solid here for the Red Sox. In 5 games, he's allowed just 1 run in 6 innings of work, so an ERA of 1.50. Coming up next, we will have the Greg Hill Show's chat with the Red Sox manager Chad Tracy, and that's presented by your New England Ford dealers as we continue to get you ready here for Sox versus Blue Jays. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the Run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Summer's a gift of days that last a little longer, a brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event, with specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid, all backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's viori.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at Shopify.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Sox are trying to halt a 3-game losing streak. And the Blue Jays, they've taken the first 2 games of this 3-game set, and they've also won 4 of 5 against the Red Sox here in 2026. Boston, over this 5-game span, has only scored 7 runs against Toronto. Hopefully that changes today. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. It's the final days to get employee pricing for all Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water. And Chad Tracy had a chance to talk to the Greg Hill Show earlier today. So here is Greg, Mego, Wiggy, and Curtis with the Red Sox manager.
You got guys that are getting on base and then just unable to get them all the way around, score some runs.
Yeah, spirits are good. Frustrated, I won't shy away from that. The guys are too. I mean, you're right in what you're saying as far as not in some of them, we're in most of them. We're in most of them at the tail end of the game with a chance to win, and we know that you look out there and you're giving yourselves a lot of opportunities, and we're just not capitalizing. So frustrated, but that's the beauty of baseball. There's another game today, so you only get so long to be frustrated. You got to get your mind right for the next one.
You've been here for a while now. Do you have any explanation for why this team is so bad at Fenway Park?
I don't really. I mean, I think the big thing is what you just mentioned is finding ways to get some big hits, whether it be a 2-out hit with runner in scoring position or, first and second one out and drive a ball in a gap. And there's individual hits within games that can swing the momentum completely and change the course of a game and change the course of who they bring in out of the bullpen. And we're searching for those hits and have been for a while. So we got to keep plugging away at it. But yeah, it's been frustrating.
Do you have any read, Chad, on a kind of miscommunication that happened there last week with Garrett Crochet? I believe there was a report out that it said that he had a lat setback. Then afterwards it was corrected saying that it was the shoulder. It's just because it seemed like another case of a possible miscommunication. From your perspective, what happened there?
Yeah, he just was speaking broadly to the media. Media walks in, through the locker room, and sometimes guys will say, yeah, and I think Garrett was talking broadly about the entire process, just kind of like, man, just taking longer than I'd hoped, or it's just a little worse. It's a little worse than we thought or whatever. I think he was talking broadly all the way back to the shoulder strength stuff that originally landed him on the IL, and I think just got taken as he was referring to his lat. So we was not referring to his lat, but that's what it was taken as. So we had basically doubled back on everything the next day, saying this was not in reference to my lat is worse than we thought, or the injury to the lat is worse than we thought. Just broadly, was hoping he'd be back quicker, but we have to take our time and make sure that with that guy, especially, that everything is in a really good spot.
Chad, last time you were on, you and I went back and forth a little bit on Driveline, and I know that Kyle Body is no longer with the club as a special advisor to Craig Breslow. Is he somebody that you interacted with since you've been here a lot?
No, honestly, no. Greg, Kyle. There's a lot of people in our front office and different departments, in our coordinator group or whatever, that probably communicate with him way more than I do. Me, up to this point, me being an affiliate manager, Kyle's not somebody that I talk to regularly. I've obviously talked to him before and met him, on multiple occasions, but not in my previous role, not somebody that I was communicating with on a daily basis by any means.
Chad, when we look at teams as fans, we have specific expectations on how a team potentially could do based on what the roster might look like. When you start to look at your struggles, how much comes down to execution versus maybe the way the roster is constructed, in your opinion?
I think we've been in plenty, like we said at the, one of the very first questions we talked about here was, you guys are in a lot of games. We're in almost every game, So when you look at it, now you're not going to execute every single time. It's the nature of playing a baseball game every single day. And sometimes you're going to finish. It's a game of failure. But I think when you look at, broadly, like the amount of games that we have been in with a chance to win late, that you're, literally maybe it's a 2-out base hit execution or, runner in from third or move, like anything like that. Like we have been put ourselves rather in games with an opportunity to win. So, there's obvious things with us. We don't hit for as much power, right? So like those are all factors. But it doesn't take away from the fact that, we're gonna play in close games because of that. Like it's gonna be close, late and close, tight. And when you're in those games, like, it's oftentimes an at bat or two execution or a 2-out hit or something like that can be the difference maker. So to this point, we've struggled with that, and it doesn't mean that we can't get that turned and get on a heater, but we gotta execute in those spots.
So Sam last week, Chad, joined us and said that the organization needs to pivot, and that if this continues, they cannot pursue an assistant a bat this year. They would be more realistic about selling off pieces to better their roster next year. As a manager, how are you pivoting, if at all? Like, is there a desire to just throw everything out the window, just be like, we're not going to – are there drastic – I know you said you can't make drastic decisions or changes, but
yeah,
what can you do? I mean, this team is not this bad. They 1 run in 2 games at Fenway Park, another shutout yesterday, 12-24. You can't score at a park that has been one of the great hitting parks in the history of the sport. What can you do?
Yeah, to answer your question, like no, like until that actually happens, Curtis, like what he's talking about, like, hey, we may have to pivot. Like until that happens, like no, I don't think about like, oh, let's we're gonna try this. Like we have to continue to push forward and see if we can change that narrative. You know what I mean? That's our job as players. Is if we're getting closer to that point, then our job is to have a stretch of games where we play very well and make them go, whoa, like we're back to within 3. Like that's our job is to try to do that. So, and I think you're maybe referencing what I said last night. Like my point is like, you only have 13 position players on a major league roster. I've tried various combinations of different things and changed the leadoff. Like when you only have 13 players, the answer was a drastic changes in the lineup. Like, well, how drastic can you get? There's only 13 guys on the roster. So, there's things I liked about the current construction. We've had periods where we started to swing the bat well for 10 days and then maybe it lulls, but, we're still looking for, our guys to get going together and keep it going for a while. So, but I was more broadly referring to that. Like there's, people, ask those questions or comment on that. It's like, my point is like, you can't get too drastic. Like we've tried a few things. We've moved the leadoff hitter. We switched these guys down and, you only got so many combinations you can use, but we're going to keep putting them out there and keep supporting them and hope they turn.
The studio is about to be invaded by the Tartan Army. What has that been like for you? The experience of having them there at Fenway for the last bunch of games.
Can they hit?
The Tartan Army, the game, the one specific game where it was like advertising, it's like here they come. That game was something else. Interestingly enough, the last couple of games, little sects of them have different divisions of them have continued to show up. So you still see the flags, and then randomly the last couple of games you'll just start hearing those chants out of nowhere again, which is cool. But the one game that they were all there, obviously, I've never actually been to a soccer game, in person. I've watched plenty of them on TV, and you can hear it. And as I watched or sat there and managed that game, I felt like, man, it feels like you're at a soccer game. That's how loud the chants got in the stadium. So it's different, but I think, the environment was pretty good. The players enjoyed it. It was different, but pretty cool.
Lower scoring.
Maybe just to get the team fired up. Have you ever considered a chant like you guys are out there chanting "No Breslow, no party"?
definitely have not considered that one.
Okay. I mean, that might be the way to go. Get everybody pumped up. All right. Listen, I appreciate you taking the time, and it's 1:35 today, weather permitting. And I like your enthusiasm, Chad. Keep going.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so that was Chad Tracy talking with the Greg Hill Show crew, and you mentioned you just heard Greg there at the end talk about the weather. Cloudy day in Boston, obviously, and hopefully will be good weather-wise today. There is a chance of rain in the forecast, so that's obviously something that we'll continue to keep an eye on. But as of now, still set for a 1:35 first pitch at Fenway Park. Red Sox versus Blue Jays. Coming up next, we will get you the starting lineups, the lock of the game, and the Subaru of New England scoreboard. But you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. So again, we have the starting lineups, lock of the game, scoreboard update, all coming up next for you as we continue to get you ready here for Sox versus Blue Jays. I'm Joe Wild. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V. From Honda, the 2026 KBB.com best value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 5.49% APR on a 2026 Civic.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. I was just safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
What's going on? I'm Arch Manning, Viore athlete and college quarterback. Whether I'm running, training, traveling, or just unwinding at home, I love doing it in my core shorts from Viore. With a breathable boxer brief liner, they're quick to dry, super versatile, and stand up to even my most intense training sessions. Plus, they come in 3 inseams and a ton of colors. Ready to try a pair? Go to viore.com/arch and get 20% off at checkout. I think you're going to love them as much as I do. That's VUORI.com/ARCH and get 20% off your first order. Exclusions apply. Visit the website for full terms and conditions. Not only will you receive 20% off your first purchase, but enjoy free shipping on any U.S. orders over $75 and free returns. Have a great day.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
To the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And this is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We are a little over 20 minutes out from first pitch. Red Sox versus Blue Jays at Fenway Park. Joe Weil with you inside the WEEI Red Sox studios. And it's time now for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet today's players. Let's get you the 9. First for the Blue Jays, George Springer leads things off. He is the DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. at first. Jesus Sanchez in right. Yohendrick Pinango is in left. Ernie Clement at second. Nathan Lukes, the center fielder. Kazuma Okamoto is at third. Brandon Valenzuela is the catcher. And Andres Jimenez is the shortstop, with Trey Yesavage on the bump, making his second start against the Red Sox this season. His season debut on April 28th was against the Red Sox, in which he tossed 5 1/3 scoreless innings. The 9 for the Red Sox, Mickey Gasper back in the leadoff spot as the DH. Cedon Rafaela in center field. Wilyer Abreu in right, followed by Wilson Contreras at first. Jaron Duran's in left. Isaiah Kinder for left as his shortstop. Caleb Durbin's at third. Connor Wong is the catcher today. And Andrew Monasterio rounds out the 9 as the second baseman, with Sonny Gray on the hill, who is 8-1 with a 3.03 ERA across 12 starts. And now we'll get you the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. And I know things don't feel great around this Red Sox group that is currently on pace for 96 losses, which would be their most since 1965. So I'm going a full Costanza here. I'm going the opposite of what you normally do. I'm picking the Red Sox, and I'm going to do it on the spread, which is on FanDuel at plus 152. It's a spread of minus 1.5 for the Sox on this one. I feel good about it from the Red Sox perspective because Sonny Gray has been so good for this team since coming off the IL, 6-0 with a 2.29 ERA across 7 starts. Trey Yesavage, even though he pitched well against the Red Sox earlier this year, he's been in a little bit of a funk. He has a 6.85 ERA in his last 4 starts, and he nearly has as many walks as strikeouts. 17 walks, 18 strikeouts across those last 4 outings. So call me crazy. I'm going with the Sox in this one and going with the spread for this game as well. It's time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in the division, Orioles taking on the Mariners at 4:10, and then the Yankees are at home against the White Sox at 7:05. Obviously a crazy day in New York with the Knicks celebrating their title down the Canyon of Heroes. Elsewhere around Major League Baseball, Milwaukee's at home against Cleveland. That's a 2:10 start time. And then the Rangers are at home against the Twins. That starts up at 2:35. Other games on the slate, Phillies at home against the Mets. That starts up at 6:40. Both these teams were 9-19 at one point. Phillies 31-15 since, the Mets 24-22. The Giants are on the road against the Braves. That's a 7:15 start time out in Atlanta. Kansas City at home against the Cardinals. 7:40 is when that one begins, the I-70 Showdown Series. And then finally, the A's are at home against the Angels. That is a 9:40 start time. Final game on the slate. That one's taking place in Sacramento. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Big thank you to Joe Braverman. I'm Joe Weil. Hang tight. We have Red Sox versus Blue Jays with Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Coming up next along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
1 second, you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
To the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall. Off the wall, the Red Sox win.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good afternoon and welcome to Fenway Park, where today the Boston Red Sox look to salvage the finale of a 3-game series with the Toronto Blue Jays in town. Tomorrow, the Red Sox are off to Seattle and Colorado for a West Coast road trip, and they are desperate for a win. 13 games below 500. They will today send Sonny Gray to the mound against World Series and postseason hero Trey Savage. It's one of those moments where we're all caught up in what a calamitous season it has been for the Boston Red Sox, how much all of everyone around this organization want things to turn around. And yet, as we celebrate Black and African American history here today, you got 2 members of the Tuskegee Airmen throwing out first pitches. I mean, they're 95 and 96 years old. The heroism that was on display in World War II. We are losing so many of these incredible American heroes from the aptly named Greatest Generation. And I think it's really important today as the Red Sox take the field for the national anthem. We honor the Tuskegee Airmen and so many who paid the ultimate sacrifice. Rebecca Zama ready for the national anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket.
From Melrose, Massachusetts, please welcome Rebecca Zama.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, and all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you. And now, here to perform the Star Spangled Banner is a groundbreaking group who in 2024 became the first ensemble from Boston Public Schools to land on the Billboard charts. Since its inception in 2009, they have explored the evolution of African American sacred choral music traditions. Please welcome the Boston Arts Academy Spirituals Ensemble.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. hearts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red where the bombs bursting in air gave proof to the nights that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Red Sox and the Blue Jays, they line the first and third base lines. The color guard is out on the track in left field as the Red Sox honor America with the Star-Spangled Banner. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, it has been a slog for the Sox. They've dropped the first two of this series against the Toronto Blue Jays, and Mr. Middlebrooks, it's a very similar-looking lineup again here today. Mickey Gasper is going to lead it off. We'll get the lineups in totality, but a day off for Marcelo Meyer. The Red Sox bottom line need to score more runs. They got to find a way to do that. Sonny Gray is on the mound. He has been a delight for the Red Sox. They win when he pitches most of the time, and he needs to try to play the role of stopper.
Sure, he does. Unfortunately for the pitching staff, they feel like they have to be perfect every night, or it's just not, you're not going to have a chance to win. The offense 1 for 24 with runners in scoring position this series. And over the last 3 games, I think it's a .330 average with nobody on base, runners on base. It's around 100. Just not good enough, and this comes to the inexperience and the bottom half of this lineup coming up in big spots after your good hitters, your better hitters at the beginning of the lineup getting on base and just not able to drive those guys in. And they got a tough task at hand today in Savage. This is going to be one of those similar approaches at the plate as you had against Dylan Cease in Game 1, where this is a guy who can lose command. He walked 6 guys against New York his last time out. He still has tremendous stuff, a lively fastball, good split finger that we all know about. They'll have to be dialed in with their approach today if they want to have a chance.
It's kind of black and white, isn't it? Yeah. Where the Red Sox, they've been patient at times, but they've just not gotten the big swing. And so much is masked by slug, and the Red Sox right now just don't have enough of it.
No, they're at the bottom of the league when it comes to slug, home runs, runs scored. I mean, a lot of those go hand in hand. Pitchers in today's game are so good. The stuff is at a peak right now. You're not going to string together a walk and 3 hits and scratch runs across the board because, for one, the Red Sox, when they are getting on with singles or walks, they're not stealing bases like they have in the past. They're not putting pressure on defenses, and a lot of those reasons are because they're working from behind and they don't want to run into outs. They're getting behind in these games early, not be able to play their game. That's where the home run comes in. And you need some of your horses in your lineup. Cedon, Abreu, Contreras, Duran has got to get going again. These guys have got to hit for power if they want to win ball games.
We got some families on the field right now. Cedon Rafael is holding a child. Wilyer Abreu's twins are out there on the field. The Red Sox trying to salvage this finale. That anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800 My Seats. There really is nothing to report on the injury front. The Red Sox are desperate to have Romy Gonzalez return to this lineup. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Will, I think the Red Sox Nation is so frustrated by the lack of progress and updates about what's going on with Roman Anthony. This team is dying to get a guy that everybody expected would be a superstar in the lineup, and just no progress day to day.
Yeah, it's frustrating. And I've dealt with hand and wrist issues, broken bones, ligament issues. And more times than not, at the beginning of it seems like, okay, this doesn't kill me, but it hurts. But that feeling can last for weeks at a time. And with a guy who creates that amount of bat speed and torque in his swing, it's going to be really tough to come back from. He will come back from it. And at some point, he's got to get to the point mentally where he can say, you know what, this isn't going to feel good. I got to play. And right now, that's not happening. He's not swinging the bat much that we know of. It hasn't been reported that he's swinging. He's kind of shut down to let the inflammation continue to heal and get better, but they need him back in a big way.
I think we can expect the Tartan Army to be here. The Scottish are here. They got a World Cup game in a couple of days here at what we're calling Boston Stadium. It should be electric inside of Fenway Park, but Sonny Gray has a tall order against this Blue Jays team that has won the first 2 games of the series. Mr. Middlebrooks, Savage, who was a savage in the playoffs. I mean, he was unbelievable. What is the way? You talked about the 6 walks his last time. Yeah. How can the Red Sox get to this young man?
Well, you got to get his fastball in the zone, and he tends to go to it early in counts. He's got one of those fastballs like Dylan Cease that if you see it near the top of the zone out of the hand and you think it's there, it continues to rise and play above the zone, so you have to get him down. But what makes him difficult is you do have to have that approach against the fastball, but the split finger, when it starts middle of the plate where you look for that fastball, dives at the bottom for a lot of swing and miss. So it's going to be a tough one, and I would expect him to be a little patient with him early to see if he's fixed his mechanics and he's in the zone.
Sonny Gray leaps across the first baseline. The Red Sox in the home whites take the field, trying to find a way to salvage this finale in a 500 homestand. Get you the Mafre feeling in just a moment. Brought to you by Mafre Insurance. The Mafre feeling, visit MafreInsurance.com. But Will, how about today's starting lineups?
Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Toronto Blue Jays, leading off George Springer, always a threat here at Fenway Park. Great career numbers here. He'll be the DH. Batting second, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. He'll be at first base. Batting third, Jesus Sanchez. He'll be in right. Batting cleanup today and playing left field, Yohendrick Pinango. Batting fifth will be Ernie Clement. Always a threat to hit a ball in the gap. The guy can play ball. He's a second baseman. Batting sixth, Nathan Lucas. He'll be in center. Batting seventh, Kazuma Okamoto. Big power threat. He'll play third base. Batting eighth, Brandon Venezuela. He'll do the catching. And batting ninth, Andres Jimenez. He'll play short. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, as we've seen a lot lately, Mickey Gasper. He'll be the DH. Batting second, Cedon Rafaela. He'll play center field. Batting third, Willie Abreu in right. In the cleanup spot, Wilson Contreras. He'll be at first. Jaron Duran will bat fifth and play left field. Batting sixth, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll play short. Batting seventh will be Caleb Durbin back in there after a day off. He'll be at third base. In the eighth spot, Connor Wong, as always, catching Sonny Gray. He'll do the catching. Batting ninth, Andrew Monasterio. He'll play second base. That's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
Connor and Sonny Gray have really found a little chemistry here. It seems like every time Sonny's on the mound, Connor is behind the dish. How fun is the name Yohendrick Pinango to say? Red Sox and the Blue Jays. It's hot, it's muggy, it's overcast and gray. And isn't that fitting with Sonny Gray on the mound? Sonny, a 3.03 ERA, a 1.2 whip. It seems, Will, that the Blue Jays have got to be thinking the first inning is their best chance to get him because that's about been his only struggle. And after that, he has found a remarkable way to settle in.
Yeah, you said it. It's like it takes him a little bit because he likes to read swings and get feeling. He likes to get ahead early with the cutter in this first inning. And these hitters in the top of this lineup for the Blue Jays are very aggressive swingers early in counts, so have to be pretty perfect here early.
He's loved pitching at Fenway Park. Not easy to do, a 2.32 ERA here in America's most beloved ballpark. Sonny is doing a little groundskeeping on the front slope of the mound. He's drawn the lines, as always, on the ends of the rubber, and here he is facing George Springer. To lead off the ballgame, the first pitch is a little bit high. A fastball at 93 miles an hour, and it's 1-0.
Well, that's how you have to attack Springer. It's fastballs up in the zone to get ahead. He will swing and miss at that. Low balls, he hammers.
It is seventh home run yesterday. The pitch is inside, and Sonny clips the inside corner, and it's 1-1. It looked to me like a total ball, but Springer does not challenge. Red Sox will take it. The count is level 1-1. Sonny out of the stretch throws, and a swing and a foul. Springer does not get cheated. A fastball running in on his hands, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, another sinker right in the inner third thigh high. That was one he was looking to launch on. That late movement from Sonny on that pitch got under the barrel.
1:37 p.m., 77 overcast degrees. 1-2 to Springer. Sonny on the first base side of the slab throws, and a chopper foul on the third base side. Time and Temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. One and two, Gray. An abbreviated wind he throws, and Springer swings and misses. A sweeper there. And there's one away. Good start for Sonny.
A really good one, right? Got ahead in this count with the fastballs, the sinkers in on the hands, and went to the sweep of the last two pitches. Really fooled Springer on that last one.
I want to bring up Vladdy Guerrero Jr. It's amazing every time Sonny pitches how much it stands out to me. His career numbers against just about everybody. He's made so many starts in the big leagues. This is the 16th time he'll face the Blue Jays. Here's Vladdy Jr., who just does not slug, but he does here. He drives one high and deep into left center field. This thing is smoked, and it is gone. Into the front row of the monster seats. Gray gives up a homer, and it's 1-0 Blue Jays.
And it's been a power outage for Guerrero. He hit 2 home runs in the opening series of the season. Only one since then until that swing right there for his 4th of the year. I told you, they're going to ambush. First pitch sinker, down and in. These guys are hunting that pitch. You saw it from the swings from Springer. That one was clobbered 410 feet.
Don't you think these Blue Jays hitters have been in that mode all week long? They've tried to really swing early in counts, and here comes Jesus Sanchez. That's only the 7th home run that Sonny's allowed this year. Gives the Jays a lead, and a fastball misses inside, ball 1.
This Red Sox team just does not win games when the opponents score first. 9-31.
1-0. Sanchez came over from the Marlins. He's had a great year. 288, 7 homers. He takes a curveball outside, 2-0. You know, Will, numbers don't tell stories all the time, but some of the numbers are just flatly embarrassing for the Red Sox this year about when the opponent scores first, when they trail late in games. 2-0, the pitch is fouled off on the third base side. Huge rip, and it's 2-1.
Is it, 40 games they've trailed by 2 runs and only won one of them? That's tough to do.
They're 0 for 39 when trailing after 8 innings. 2-1 to Sanchez. Jays lead on a Guerrero home run. Sonny Gray throws, and Sanchez swings and misses at a cutter, and it's 2-2. It's really interesting to think about what Sonny Gray might return for the Red Sox. I mean, that's the mode we're in now, Will. They are now 13 games under 500, 15 and a half out in the American League East. Pitch is a chopper toward first. Contreras has got it. Sonny, always quick to cover. He gets an underhand flip, and they're 2 away. You wouldn't have believed me, would you, if I told you that on June 18th, when we left Fort Myers, the Red Sox would be 15 and a half out in the American League East?
No chance. We left spring training thinking, okay, there's not a lot of slug, but we like how these guys finished up camp, hitting the ball all over the place, running the bases hard, stealing bases, and you're like, okay, if that's their identity, they're still going to win baseball games. You did not think you would see an offense to just not score many runs.
Bottom 2 in just about every important offensive category. Here is Yohendrick Pinango. Scots are back, but Fenway is not full at all as Pinango takes a curveball outside for ball 1.
A Thursday day game.
It happens.
Yeah.
One and Pinango, 292, 4 homers, 18 driven in the pitch. Swing and a miss, a fastball. Well, it's always instructive to compare your roster to the opponent. And Think about the guys the Blue Jays today bring off the bench. Guys like Pinyango hitting .292 with 4 home runs. 1-1. Sonny Gray takes a deep breath on the first base side of the rubber. They play him to pull very deep on the infield. Pitch is popped up foul straight back, and it's 1-2. Fan made a nice play.
Oh, one-handed grab up in the RR Club.
Folks here are trying to find anything to be happy about. 1-2.
Heard that.
Pitch is foul. Look out. First base dugout. Ducking out of the way. Remains 1-2. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Contreras at first. Monasterio at second with Kiner Falefa at shortstop and Durbin at third. Pitch is in the dirt. I mean, the Red Sox have, I think, the best outfield in the big leagues with Duran, Rafaela, and Abreu. It seems pretty blatant. The infield needs a lot of additions.
Sure. You know, Durbin hasn't hit, but he's been tremendous defensively. Contreras has been good at first, all around, but, up the middle, some question marks.
2-2 is down and in. Marcelo not in there today. That's interesting. Against a right-hander, he's Savage.
Well, Savage, no, he's got those a lot of sliders, a lot of split fingers to lefties. He has struggled with both of those mightily.
Don't you think we're getting to a point, too, with Marcelo where it is kind of judgment time for him? 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is a ball. Misses outside with a fastball, does Sonny. And a 2-out walk to Pinyango. With a run in, the Blue Jays have a man aboard with 2 down.
I mean, that decision would be a little easier if Trevor Story was here. And right now it's like, who do you replace him with? Right, you still like him defensively. Obviously, the metrics don't support that as much since he made the move to shortstop. He was very good defensively at second base.
Here is Ernie Clement, who skies one into center left field, actually, as Duran is out there in front of the wall at the warning track. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. But the Blue Jays get a run on a Vladdy bomb. 1-0 Toronto. Red Sox will have Gasper, Cedon, and Abreu after this in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Mickey Gasper leads it off, and he takes a fastball from Trey Savage that is up and in for ball 1. Savage, who became an absolute hero in Toronto a year ago, has not been razor sharp this year. The 1-0 to Mickey is a little bit outside, 2-0. Savage this year, 3.78 ERA, fastball, splitter, and a slider.
Well, as good as the splitter is, the way he's throwing it lately, if you recognize it, don't swing.
Mickey swings and misses at a fastball, 2-1.
It's been fastballs a lot, missing high and arm side above the plate, and his split in zone strike percentage went from 43% to 30% this year so far. Way down.
How do you recognize a splitter? We'll get into that in a second.
Spin.
2-1. Here's the pitch, and it misses. Actually called a strike. I'm surprised Mickey didn't challenge that. He literally right out of the hands, it just looks different.
Some of the best ones come out and they look very much like a fastball. His has a little bit different spin to it. You can pick it up. It just comes out firm and flat. That's what makes it look like a fastball.
2-2. Pitch is a little low. Who had the best splitter you ever faced?
You know who had a really good one? Gosman. Played against him when he was in Baltimore. Got me digging in their archives now.
Always dangerous. The 3-2. Mickey pops it up. Left side. In foul territory. Valenzuela, the catcher, in front of the third base dugout, goes forever. You never see that. What a running play, and there's one down.
It's just a heads-up play by Valenzuela, knowing Valenzuela. Can't say his name. I call him Valenzuela. Knowing where the defense is aligned, right, and being shifted over the third baseman over toward shortstop, he knew he had to get there to make that play.
One down. Here's Cedon. 1-0 Blue Jays in the bottom of the first inning. Is Savage throws, and Cedon pops it up on the right side. Vladdy over, so to Clement, and Ernie is there two-way.
Yeah, there's a lot of wind today. It's blowing out to left center. At times to center field. Pop-ups are going to be an adventure for both squads.
Trey Savage became an all-time Canadian hero last year. What he did in the playoffs was just utterly spectacular, especially against the Yankees and Dodgers in the wild card round, and then indeed in the World Series. Here is Wilyer Abreu with 2 down. The bases empty. The pitch. Fastball misses outside. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car or work accident? Got to get Glassman. All sevens after 6-1-7. 1-0 to Wilyer. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Levels count 1-1. Savage started game 1 of the World Series against the Dodgers. 2 runs over 4 innings. 1-1. Fouled off on the third base side. Then, where he really made his mark, with the Blue Jays season on the line in game 5, he kept them alive. 7 one-run innings with 12 strikeouts. 1-2 to Abreu. 2 down, bases empty. The pitch fouled off. Abreu 2 hits yesterday. You saw some progress from Wilyer, didn't you?
Yeah, his swing's looking much shorter. This is a tough at bat for lefties against this guy with that split in the plus fastball.
1-2. If Savage throws, swing and a miss. He got him with a splitter, and the inning is over. A Vladdy homer in the top of the first. Red Sox retired in order in the bottom of the first. 1-0 Blue Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
This is Sonny Gray. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Sonny Gray back to the mound for the top of the second as the Red Sox trail 1-0. Nathan Lucas, another postseason hero a year ago, takes fastball outside for ball one. You know, this has been such a hard year. The Red Sox come in today, 29-42. Way back in the East and in the wild card chase. The 1-0 pitch is a chopper on the first base side. Contreras beautifully handles a little bobble. He steps on the bag after regathering, and there's one away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for a first baseman. Hard hit, but that high chopper where with the way Lucas gets down the line, if you go back towards right field to get yourself a better hop, you might not get the out at first base. So he has to come in and go get that short hop, and it was tough. He knocked it down, kept it in front.
So with one down, here's Kaz Okamoto. Gray throws, and strike on the inside corner. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during this year, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. 0-1. Sonny throws. Ripped into left field. That's extra bases for Okamoto. He's going to turn around first and head into second, standing with actually a foot for his slide. The Red Sox had unlimited opportunities to re-sign Bregman, to get guys like Okamoto, like Murakami. They did not choose to do so, and Okamoto's slugging for the Blue Jays. And the Red Sox, 13 games under 500.
Sonny got ahead of him with a first pitch curveball, went to the sweeper next pitch, trying to go down and away, left it over the middle of the plate. Usually hitters don't miss those.
Here's Brandon Valenzuela. Sonny's been really good with runners in scoring position. 1.93 ERA. Valenzuela batting left. The pitch is chop foul on the first base side.
You know what's scary to me with the way this season's going? It reminds me a lot of 2014. Where you trade Lester, Lackey, Peavy, Dupont, right? You're coming into a season with high expectations. Obviously, that was after winning a World Series.
0-1 is a little outside. What was it like going through that? Because
it was tough.
Off that high, then the next year to be so bottomed out. How did that feel?
Well, it's tough because it just changes the whole vibe of the clubhouse. You know, there were some young guys here. Jackie Bradley Jr. made the opening day roster because Victorino got hurt right at the end of spring training.
1-1. Gray throws, and a fastball misses inside.
You know, my rookie year in 12 went well. Ended with broken wrist, but it went well. 13 went well. Obviously, we won a World Series there. And then you're expected to make like the big step. And I was supposed to be one of the guys. And I couldn't stay healthy. And you know, the team wasn't winning. The offense was similar to this. The pitching was really good.
2-1 is ripped into right field, a base hit. We'll see what Carlos Fables does at third. He will hold the runner who comes halfway down the line. The throw gets by the catcher. Had they sent him, that's an easy run for the Blue Jays. I have no idea how Connor dropped that ball. Maybe the sun, I don't know, but it was an absolute nuke from right field, and the Blue Jays have him at first and third.
I think that ball hit the cut of grass, and when you're expecting the ball to hop up to you, it hits the cut of grass, and it stays low and can shoot right under your glove. The only thing that saved that from being a run, because Sonny Gray was not backing up where he should have been, Okamoto was so far halfway to home plate when he was turned around. All his momentum was going back to third base, so he couldn't keep coming to score. The runner from first base didn't move up either, so it saved Willier an error.
Here's Andres Jimenez batting left. Don't rule out the safety squeeze right here. First and third, one out. Sonny Gray out of the stretch throws, and Jimenez takes a pitch that misses up and away. What was it like for you? Because I think you can probably relate a little bit to what Roman Anthony's going through right now.
Yeah, obviously I wasn't the, best in the world prospect in Major League Baseball, but I was a decent prospect coming up. I think I was our top prospect.
1-0 is grounded foul outside first.
Came up, did well for a couple years. There were a lot of expectations and weight on my back, and it wasn't as heavy as it was for Roman just because I had David Ortiz and Dustin Pedroia and all these veterans, Johnny Gomes, Napoli, the names going on, where I kind of got lost in that mix, and it wasn't all on me.
1-1 to Andres Jimenez. 1-0 Blue Jays in the top of the second. The pitch is fouled on the first base side.
But, the vibes in the clubhouse change a lot. A trade deadline comes around, you're 10 back of Baltimore for the lead, and it was before the expanded playoff structure, so one wild card team would go to the playoffs. And at that point in the AL was good. And you weren't getting in. We finished 71 and 91 that year.
Writing was on the wall.
Yes, and it just all of a sudden, the vets stick together, the young guys are together.
1-2 pitch is fouled on the third base side.
There wasn't a whole lot of hanging out going on because these older guys were realizing, I'm gone. And you got guys like John Lester, who should have never worn another uniform in his career, going, all right, I understand the business side of things. Good chance I'm getting shipped out. And sure enough, him and Johnny Gomes headed out to Oakland.
At some point, that's going to be in Sonny's mind, too.
Yeah.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a little low with a sinker. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fascinating, these dynamics that kind of evolve throughout a season. And the Red Sox came in with so many huge expectations. And they are, at the moment, 13 games under 500. 2-2, Gray, to Jimenez. He throws, and he misses with a sweeper, and it's 3-2.
When you go back and look at those trades, Lester and Gomes brings in Yoenis Cespedes. Lackey goes to St. Louis. It brings in Alan Craig and Joe Kelly. Andrew Miller goes to Baltimore, brings in Erod. At the time, wasn't a big leaguer yet, but he was on his way. He was a big part of this organization. PV to the Giants, brought in Heath Hembry. So there were some names there that brought in some players.
Runner goes at first, 3-2, fouled off on the third base side.
They played big roles in the future of the club, which is always works. You hope that's the case. I think the Red Sox always hoped, hey, we're going to trade John to Oakland, and then in the offseason, we're going to sign him back. And it didn't happen because I think John was probably angry by the fact that he was traded in the first place.
3 balls, 2 strikes to Jimenez. First and third, 1-0 Toronto. Sonny is battling. 34 pitches thrown. Number 35. It comes home. And it's skied into left. It's going to get a run in. Tagging at third is Okamoto. Catch made by Duran. Throw goes to second. Sac fly, and it's 2-0 Blue Jays. Every game feels the same. The Red Sox fall behind. They have been atrocious when falling behind by 2 or 3 runs. And they find themselves right there again. Well, the runner at first and 2 down here is George Springer. And I think this is a very tough spot right here for Sonny Gray, because I think Springer's trying to make it 4-0 on the first pitch.
Oh, yeah.
2 down, 1 on, 2-0 Jays. Pitch is driven high into left field. It is going to get up off the green. And racing around first is Valenzuela. It's a misplay on the carom by Duran, but Carlos Febles holds Valenzuela at third. Springer was ready to launch. It's a double, and it's second and third with 2 down.
Well, you called it. You knew he'd be up there ambushed and ready to hit. Got a cutter, outer half, hit it off the end of the bat enough to not hit a homer. That hit off the top of the manual scoreboard, so it bounced up in the air.
That little ledge.
Jared went to barehand it to try to get Springer at second base and didn't field it cleanly.
And now Andrew Bailey is out as Sonny runs his fingers through his hair. As the Red Sox are teetering yet again. Second inning brought to you by Amvutra. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra and visit Amvuttra.com. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Make Bees Knees Benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in store when you sign up. Save on food and fuel when you download the app or visit beeskneesbenefits.com. Terms apply.
Vladdy Guerrero with a chance in the way that it feels these days to put this game away. I mean, they lead 2-0. You got second and third. Vladdy homered his first time. Pitch is on the ground to second. Monasterio plays it on one hop. He spins. He throws to first in time. Inning over. Big pitch by Sonny Gray. Blue Jays lead 2 in scoring position. 2-0 though. They lead on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fresh in from California, on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get California peaches, plums, and nectarines only $1.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Save more with the 4U digital coupon.
You use is not easy to say.
No.
Here's Wilson Contreras, right-handed hitter against Trey Savage, and a first pitch slider in the outside corner. You use strike one.
I was fighting through that one, to be honest.
I can relate.
Need some coffee.
I just got myself a cup as Contreras takes his slider outside. It's 1-1.
I want to hear your opinion on, there's some rumblings, and you hear it within the fan base of, Contreras' value is at peak for his career. Having a career year, he's playing good first base, he's healthy.
1-1 is a little bit high.
To me, this is one of the vets on this team you don't trade.
No shot.
Right?
You have to keep him.
And I understand you look at the value and the return you could get with him, having a year on his contract left, essentially 2 with the team option.
2-1. He checks his swing. It's a strike anyway in the middle of the plate.
But this is a guy, if you want, you lose Bregman, you don't bring him back. That was your leader, your voice, your adult, the guy who's been around. You can't lose that again when you have a young team.
2-2. Is line foul down the right field line. Adult is the right word.
It's just, if you want to shape the way guys play the game and attack their work and their pregame activity and practice, you got to have an example, and he is every bit of that.
There's no doubt about that. 2-2 the pitch. Is a line drive up the middle on 2 hops. It's handled by Clement behind second base. He throws to first. And there's one away. Look, he's going to be a guy that other GMs call about. Why wouldn't he be?
Sure.
He is,
unless it is an astronomical return, he's got to be in a Red Sox uniform next year.
I think he's the example of what they need 5 more of.
100%. Good luck finding that. He's special.
Here's Jared Duran with one down and the base is empty. 2-0 Blue Jays. Pitch to Duran. Strike on the inside corner.
If I had to give you three guys that I think, with the way things are going, that are going to be moved, Aroldis, Sonny, both of those can get you a good return, and this guy right here, Jared Duran.
Yep. 0-1. Pitch is up and in. And we keep hearing through the industry, Will, that the perception the Red Sox have of what Duran should return and what other teams are willing to give is just a little skewed.
Well, it's tough because you saw what he could be. He gives you a 7+ WAR season. He's one of the most electric players in the game. Last year he has what we'll call a down year, but it was still a 4.5 WAR season. Had a good year by many accounts. This year, struggling, but the power is still there.
2-0 Blue Jays as Duran swings and fouls an 0-2 pitch back.
So I think in a season like this, where this guy has 2 years left of arbitration, which is teams want that because
it's the
team
currency
control
of the realm right now.
Sure, it's pre-free agency. You're not going to sign. He's not attached to some massive deal. Why you have to lower your standards a little bit if you want to be able to move it.
0-2 swung on and missed by a splitter, and Duran is out number 2. Listen,
and I love
we
the
need
guy.
to say this out loud. It stinks to have these conversations.
I hate it, and I hate talking about it every
night.
night.
But it's the reality.
But this is where we're at right now. We still have 90 games left.
I'll tell you what, this is another guy who might get some real value in return. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa has had a nice year. He takes a strike, a fastball in the outside corner, 0-1.
Well, defensively, he's been tremendous. Obviously, he had that one really hot streak offensively that have boosted his numbers. But this is a guy any contender would want on their bench.
0-1 pitch is high in the air into shallow right field. Actually, it's going to stay on the infield dirt. Guerrero puts his hand on his hip as Clement makes the play. Disgusting offense from the Red Sox right now. There's no other way to say it. We go through 2 innings, 2-0 Toronto on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Sonny Gray back on the mound as we go to the top of the third. Jesus Sanchez, who grounded out his first time. Left-handed hitter digs in a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. 0-1. Pitch. Popped up. Left center field, Cedon and Duran come together, and actually Cedon's got to trace back in front of the web sign on the run and make the play. The wind must be going out to left center. There's one down.
It definitely is. I mean, the flag, it's showing that it's howling right now. I mean, walking to the park today, I mean, it was pushing me down the street. Could feel it. Coming over the David Ortiz Bridge.
I feel sorry that your children got pushed to TF Green Airport down in Providence.
Yeah, good times.
Here's Yohendrick Pinango, 2-0 Blue Jays. In this top of the third inning, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good cutter. It's 0-1.
Luckily, I have a superhuman wife who can handle any situation.
Well, that is most certainly true, especially since, like, a decade plus being married to you will train you for anything. 0-1.
Great point.
Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off on the third base side.
Who do you got winning the U.S. Open?
I'm in like 4 different pools.
Of course you are.
1-2 from Gray to Pinango. Pitch is popped up into shallow left field, back onto Durbin. He calls off Duran to make the play. And they're 2 down. We take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard, which is pretty empty right now. Cleveland in Milwaukee, they are just underway, scoreless. At the top of the first, Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here's the first pitch to Ernie Clement. A cutter misses outside, and that is ball 1.
So you got Sam Stevens 2 under through 15. He's in the lead. Rory's 1 under right now through 13. Keegan Bradley even.
Former Ryder Cup captain as Ernie swings and misses at a sweeper, and it's 1-2.
I'm a big Sam Burns guy.
He's the best putter on the PGA Tour.
You're going to need to be on those greens.
No kidding. It's Shinnecock.
Excuse me?
1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a liner into left field, and that ball is Shinnecocked by Duran, and the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the third, 2-0 Blue Jays on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The Red Sox and WEI brought to you by New England Ford dealers. It's final days to get employee pricing for all. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, in that dirty water.
Caleb Durbin leads off, and he skies one into center field.
Blow wind.
Nathan Lucas back on the warning track right in front of 379 is there to make the play. I do have a weird feeling that Durbin is going to hit a home run today. But on the first pitch, he is retired, and there's one down.
Well, you can see this is the approach I told you about. If you get a fastball early in counts, Savage, who is dealing with command issues his last couple starts, is trying to get strike one, and he's going to do that with his fastball. The split, he has not been throwing in the zone much at all. So far, these hitters have been aggressive with the fastball, but nothing to show for it.
Here's Connor Wong, right-handed hitter. He takes a strike on the inside corner. Durbin was the 7th batter of the ball game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. The pitch to Wong is a slider that misses high, 1-1. You and I were both talking between innings. I mean, I almost picked Rory in a lot of my pools. Scheffler, too. I mean, Captain Obvious, the 1-1 just to your right. To play a foul ball, and it's 1-2. How great would it be if Tommy Fleetwood won the U.S. Open?
I love him. He's 2 over right now, though.
That's okay. Tyrrell Hatton, same deal, 1 over through 13 holes. I mean, Shinnecock is an absolute test. 1-2. The Savage has thrown only 28 pitches. He throws, and Wong tries to check his swing and does, and it's 2-2.
So you, like myself, our Instagram is just all golf. You ever seen the guy James Nicklaus?
Yes.
So he qualified. He's tied for 12th right now, 1 over. He finished.
Isn't that amazing?
Isn't that cool?
It really is. 2-2 to Wong. Pitch. He is a little low. You and I need to get out onto Long Island to play a little golf.
Whew. I'll play anywhere. I'll play on the moon with you, wherever you want.
Shinnecock, National, all those places out there. 3-2 to Wong. Sox trail 2-0. The pitch is a swing and a miss. He could not hold up on a fastball, and they're 2 away.
So you're inviting me to the Hamptons?
I am.
All right, I'm in. In the heart of Long Island.
Long Island, as they say.
Long Island.
You know, you and I committed to play more golf this year. We've not lived up to it. Not good enough. We played 1 round.
Sad.
Guess what? Got the sticks for Seattle and Colorado. Here is Andrew Monasterio. Pitch on the inside corner, strike 1. I do want to see you hit a golf ball in the thin air of Colorado.
I didn't bring my driver. I did bring the mini driver and the 2-iron.
Oh, I love your mini driver.
Just trying to fit everything in that little travel bag.
1 is another strike on the outside corner. 0-2.
Just travels better.
I wish my driver traveled better, to be honest. 0-2 the pitch is swung on a miss. He got him. Just the absolute picture of futility. This Red Sox offense, 9 up, 9 down. Savage is good. They make him look like Cy Young. We're through 3, 2-0 Blue Jays in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the Run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Nathan Lucas against Sonny Gray as we go to the top of the 4th inning. 2-0. Blue Jays lead the Red Sox. The pitch is a strike. We're going to leave this alone at some point, Will, because you can't say the same thing over and over and over again. But this offense is brutal. And when they fall behind by 2 or 3 runs, they lose every single time. 0-1 to Lucas as Gray takes pitch outside, and it's 1-1.
At home this year, they've been behind at some point in the game 29 of their 37 games. That's almost 80%. It's hard to do.
Take that in for a moment. 29 of 37 times at home, they have fallen behind. 1-1 to Lucas, who looks at a pitch outside. And I just felt this way with Tolley, with Early, with all these pitchers. It's too much pressure on them to be perfect every single night. 2-1. Blue Jays lead 2-0. Sonny. He really has been everything the Red Sox could have hoped for. Sets up on the first base side. He throws. And a high fly into center field. Sadon's got a routine chance. He drifts in 3 steps. He's there. Shoulder high to make the play, and there's 1 down. You just have to be honest about it, Will. They have not gotten enough from the hitters, and they probably overestimated what they had in terms of the lineup coming into this season.
Yeah, no probably about it. I mean, obviously, Roman, tough start. Trevor, tough start. That doesn't help you, but then they're hurt, and so that really didn't give them a chance to get out of it.
Here's Kaz Okamoto. 2-0 Blue Jays. Sonny's jersey whipping in the wind. He throws in a fastball in the outside corner. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. And as you know, Cars with a K. 0-1. Pitch. Grounder to third. Turbin plays the second hop beautifully. Throws to first in time. And they're 2 down. Look, there have not been many bright spots this year. The defense of Caleb Durbin at third has been exceptional.
Yeah, and you remember back in camp, we're thinking, okay, is he going to play second? Is he going to play third? A lot of teams like him. Evaluators like him at second base. He played third base in Milwaukee and played well. I've loved him at third base. Obviously, you want some offensive production to go along with a corner infielder, but he's been very good defensively.
There's Brandon Valenzuela, left-handed hitter, who's singled in his only at-bat. 2-0 Blue Jays in the top of the 4th. The pitch from Gray is fouled on the third base side. I'm sort of in awe of Durbin's instincts at third base.
Yeah.
How do you learn how to just read the first hop at third, which is, it seems to me to be essential to be good over there?
You have to practice it a lot. It is so tough. The footwork part of third base.
1 is high and foul on the first base side.
The wind's going to blow that back. It's going to be close.
It is by the tarp. Contreras runs out of room. It's into the seats. Why the footwork? What is it about being?
Well, you don't have much time. The ball's hit hard. You're closer to the plate. Your first step is essential, and you work on like an X. So you're working 45-degree angles, right? The ball hit into the ground, that first hop, you read that, you go at that 45 angle to take away that next hop, or you read it a certain way and you drop step, almost like a defensive back.
0-2 is just low and outside.
It's all about getting yourself the best hop possible because, I mean, as a third baseman, you're going to wear some tough errors. Not as much in today's game because if it's hit hard, they give it a hit. But you're going to wear a lot of balls off your chest or just tough hops because you don't have time to get yourself in a good position.
1-2 is strike 3 called on the inside corner. Nice job there by Sonny. Red Sox come back to bat in the bottom of the 4th, trailing 2-0. More on the beguiling nature of third base when we come back on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks for presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app now. Back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Red Sox trailing 2-0. League leaders brought to you by AZEC Exteriors, the leaders in exterior trim molding. To be honest, the Red Sox need more people who lead the league in offensive categories at the moment. Kyle Schwarber leads all of baseball, 25 home runs, followed by Jordan. Buxton's got 23, and Murakami 20 for the Chicago White Sox. 1-0 to Mickey Gasper as the fastball misses outside.
How about Trey Savage? 34 pitches through 3 innings, 9 up, 9 down.
Pitch is a strike, I think. Didn't he lift his hand there? That looked very close. The Red Sox do not challenge. The Tartan Army's back at Fenway. 1-1 to Gasper. I think that was a ball. 1-1 is outside, and it's 2-1. Pitch to Mickey, ripped down the right field line. It's going to be extra bases. It hops over the wall of fan, interfered with it, and Mickey Gasper has a leadoff automatic double to begin the bottom of the fourth.
A really good swing there. Got him a four-seam fastball down and in. Not a bad pitch, but somewhat of a nitro zone for Mickey down and in like that. He gets good wood on it, smoked it down the line. 109 off the bat.
So now the tying run comes to the plate in Cedon Rafaela with nobody out. 2-0 Blue Jays in the fourth. The pitch is a bunt on the third base side. It's popped on the line. It is barehanded. Throw to first by Okamoto in time. Cedon does the job. Nice sacrifice. Gasper over to third, and there's one down.
Yeah, I like it. I know he's one of their better hitters on the team, but that wasn't just a sac bunt. That was I'm going to try to bunt for a hit, surprise him right here. Puts it down just a little firm, and Okamoto made a phenomenal barehanded play to get him out by half a step.
Well, for Cedon, it doesn't have to be a great bunt to get there. I'm with you. Love the idea. And here now is Wilyer Abreu. Runner at third, and a pitch misses outside. Wilyer this year is 120 with a runner at third base and less than 2 outs.
He's got to shorten up. I know that's tough for him. He's got such a powerful, fast swing.
Blue Jays bring the infield in. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and there it is again, a slider, and it's 1-1.
He's not going to get a whole lot of great pitches to hit. I mean, Savage his release point is so high. The fastball has that ride to it. The split dives in the dirt. He's really got to shorten up, just give himself a chance.
1-1. He is low. Good take, splitter. That's 2-1.
It's an uncomfortable at bat. There's no way around that. You know, he's throwing way more strikes today than he has in his last couple outings, which makes him even tougher because he's getting ahead.
What you just said is unbelievable. 42 pitches to get, at this point, 10 outs. 2-1. To Abreu, the pitch is swung on and driven high into center field. Gasper is back at third base, not hit deep at all. Lucas is going to make the play. Mickey can't come home. Throw up the line. Two birds are out, and you understand it. 2 down.
I think they're booing not sending him and him not running, but you don't run on that. That's a shallow fly ball. He's not fast. It's easy to boo after you see the throws a little bit up the line. But if it's a decent throw, he's out by 10 feet.
Wilyer Abreu is a foundational player for the Red Sox.
Yes.
He is an all-star in the making. He is a total stud. He has not been good enough at all with runners in scoring position this year.
I'm with you.
Here's Wilson Contreras trying to pick Abreu up here. Runner at third with 2 down. Yes, Savage throws, and Wilson takes a fastball high. And here we go now where if you're Savage, why would you give Contreras anything to hit in this spot? You wouldn't. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it's inside. He fouls it off. That was way in on his hands, and it's 1-1.
Well, it was a slider, right? And as a hitter, you see the slider come out of the hand on the inner part of the plate, and you expect it to break over the plate. That was a backup slider. It stayed in on the hands of Contreras, and he hit it off his foot.
Ball, 1 strike. Contreras grounded a second his first time. 2-0 Blue Jays. Gasper at third with 2 down. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider. And it's 1-2. Who's on Deck is brought to you by TimberTech decking and railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. 16 home runs for Contreras. 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. With the slider. And the inning is over. The Red Sox utterly embarrassing with runners in scoring position in this series. They are now 1 for 27 in those spots. And they trail 2-0 as we go to the 5th inning on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray back on the mound. Andres Jimenez at the plate for the Blue Jays. First pitch, ground ball to first, knocked down by Contreras. He will say to Sonny, how about a hug at first? He ran to the bag himself. They did not communicate. Sonny thought he was going to get an underhand flip, but Contreras steps on the bag. They collide, and there's one away.
Yeah, that was odd, right? The ball was caught deep on the infield, and Sonny's on the bag waiting for it. Contreras never even looked at him to say, like, you good or anything. You could tell he's still frustrated about that last at bat.
He does carry his emotions on both sides, doesn't he?
Yeah, and you know what?
I love it.
I do too.
There's no other way to see it. I mean, this guy's the leader of the team. They need more intensity like that. All right, one down. Here's George Springer, who struck out and walked. fifth, 2-0 Blue Jays. And Springer, he does this sometimes where he just automatically takes. That was a strike on the outside corner. It almost always is followed by the most violent swing you'll ever see.
He also does it in at bat after he ambushes, thinking, I'm not going to get a good pitch to hit first pitch.
He did there. He's doubled. He's struck out, and here he takes a cutter outside, 1-1.
Hey, today's Red Sox code word of the game is Mike Timlin 50. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
1-1 to Springer. Gray throws. And George grounds one hard to short to a knee. Kiner Falefa, his former teammate, he throws to first in time. And they're 2 away. I do love all the interactions that Contreras has with just about everybody. He has been around so long that, you know, Springer just rounded first, back to the dugout. They had a laugh together. Here is Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Guardians and Brewers scoreless in the second inning. Twins in Texas just underway as Guerrero takes a strike on the outside corner.
Well, Sonny's now retired his last 9 Blue Jay hitters.
That's what he does, isn't it?
Yeah, you called it. First inning's tough and then settles in. I mean, second inning was tough as well, but third, fourth, and fifth have looked good so far.
0-1. Pitch is a strike. Vladdy wants to challenge. That did look low to me.
Pitch, goal strike. The batter to challenge.
I think he's right.
Vladdy is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ball. So instead of 0-2, it's 1-1. That challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana Farber hits it out of the park. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-0 Blue Jays, top 5. You can feel the anger in this ballpark right now. The 1-1 is a ground ball to short. Kiner Falefa's got it. He throws to first, and the inning is over. Sonny Gray is doing his job. It'd be nice if the offense would reciprocate. We go to the bottom of the 5th, 2-0 Blue Jays in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. Check out the all-electric Honda Prologue, CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and Civic Hybrid, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
Summer's a gift. The gift of days that last a little longer. A brighter state of mind. So gift yourself a new Kia at the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event. With specially tagged vehicles including the Sorrento, Sportage, Carnival, as well as the Niro Hybrid. All backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So the gift of summer can keep on giving for summers to come. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Event ends 7/6/26. See dealer for warranty details.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
It's Jaron Duran. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Jaron Duran leads it off as we go into the bottom of the 5th, 2-0 Blue Jays. Jaron rips one into right field. It's caught on the line by Jesus Sanchez. Loud contact by Duran, but just kind of the way it's gone. One away. 110th pitch of the game brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England.
Jaron hit that on the screws. That was a 111 off the bat. Just right at Sanchez. Hardly had to move.
Here's Kiner Falefa. Popped out to second his first time, and he takes fastball that misses outside, ball one.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at childstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
1-0 is a ball. Have you ever seen clouds that move faster than they do right now over Fenway?
I grew up in East Texas. That's
So
called
yes, you
Tornado Alley. So yes, I've seen cows going through the air.
You have not.
I haven't.
Twister.
I lived that life.
2-0 is a pop-up. First base side. The wind is going to keep it in play as the catcher is there to make the grab. Valenzuela, and they're two down. Did you guys have tornado sirens in your town?
We did, because it's a volunteer fire department. So the siren would go off, and there were multiple, like one siren was like a car accident or a grass fire or, something, we'll say minor. House fire was like a couple sirens. They would go out the whole town. I mean, 1,200 people, you would hear it. So you would listen for how many sirens to see what was going on.
Here's Caleb Durbin. Pitch to him is a high.
But that was also the signal to tell the volunteers to come to the firehouse to go. Such a small town, they get there quick.
1-0. True heroism. Two down in the fifth. The pitch to Durbin is strike on the outside corner. The slider.
A lot of us had tornado cellars, concrete poured rooms underground. Which
was that out in your backyard?
Yeah.
Little bunker. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Slider 1-2.
A couple times I remember middle of the night, my dad waking me up like, hey, we got to go.
Let's go.
We got to go. We get outside. There's stuff blowing around everywhere. You come out of it. There's limbs down, trees down, cars gone.
Awful.
No.
1-2 is in the dirt. Did you ever get used to that? I mean, it had to be terrifying the first couple times.
You never really get used to it as a kid.
Yeah.
As you get older, it becomes a little more, I don't want to say normal, but you know what to do. You don't have to think about it. It's not as much of a scramble.
It's one of the best things about living where we do. The 2-2 is skied on the right side, shallow right field. Red Sox just cannot get anything going offensively. Durbin is retired after 5, 2-0 Blue Jays in the Shaw's and Star Market. Head for the bunker. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Whatever your thing, it could be anything. Canva helps you make that thing a thing. Canva is a simple online tool thing. It's a way to design with our magic AI tool things. You can social media your thing, generate images or videos of your thing, make decks or presentations to show your thing. Whatever needs to be done for your thing, Canva can make it an even better and bigger thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Boar's Head brings to the deli the taste of deep-fried turkey. One bite, and flavor takes over. Perfectly seasoned and deliciously golden fried. A backyard tradition, available at the deli. Presenting the Friar's deep-fried turkey breast. Only from Boar's Head.
Play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sonny Gray Ray back to the mound. Jesus Sanchez, left-handed hitter, to lead it off. 2-0 Blue Jays. As we go to the top of the 6th inning, pitch is a strike on the outside corner. The Red Sox felt like they wanted to win this homestand, wanted to take 4 of 6. But, of course, after taking 2 of 3 to begin the stand with the Texas Rangers, they have dropped the first 2 against these Blue Jays. The 0-1 to Sanchez is on the ground into right field, and that is base hit. Well, it is ad nauseum. It is dull. It is almost infuriating to keep saying this. But in this homestand, after the 10 games they scored in the opener against Texas, 6 runs, 4 runs, 1 run, no runs, and today shutout again, 2-0. They do not hit enough.
Well, they've had chances. They're 1 for 26 with runners in scoring position in this series.
Here's Yohendrick Pinango. Pitch is a little bit outside.
Man, the Blue Jays have won 22 of their last 31 games here at Fenway.
Not good.
Wow.
Tartan Army is at full throat right now. They got a flag out over the Truly deck. 1-0. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. More of that, please. Energy. You'd like the offense to match the fan base here. 1-1. I love it. The Scots are trying to levitate with the Red Sox. The pitch is a ground ball softly hit on the first base side, backhanded by Contreras. His only play is an underhand flip to Sonny, who does a really nice job to clip the bag for out number 1.
That's an awkward play for a pitcher because you run past the play being made by the first baseman, and then first baseman's got to toss the ball as the pitcher's back's almost turned to him. Sonny turns around, the ball hits him right in the glove, just gets him out at first. One another disgusting stat.
Let's hear it.
So Boston last in the majors with 279 runs scored. They haven't finished last in the AL in runs since 1932.
Well, they're absolutely trending that way right now. Here's Ernie Clement, who became an absolute Canadian hero. One of the umpires had something fly into his eye. He's down with the Red Sox training staff putting drops in his eyes in the first base dugout. Canadians spell words very differently.
Color?
Yeah, like
favorite.
Joe Siddle is over here, who is a tremendous analyst. Dan Shulman is one of the great broadcasters in the history of the game. He will be in Cooperstown. Golden Pipes. What an incredible run he and the Blue Jays had last year. But literally, you go into their booth, and the boxes are labeled. Dan says play-by-play, and Joe says color.
Couleur.
C-O-L-O-U-R.
Français.
Je ne sais quoi.
Have you paid attention to the ketchup in Canada?
It's not good.
It's sweet.
Yeah.
It's like sugary. Extra sugary.
I like ketchup. We've not had enough of it this year.
We have not drizzled much.
They put mayonnaise on a lot of stuff, too. Canadians do.
You're not a mayo guy?
No.
I like mayo.
No.
You grew up in Texas. You have Miracle Whip. It's like sweet.
Kind of tart. Yeah.
Yeah. Not my favorite.
Me neither. Here's Ernie Clement. This runner at second with 1 down. The pitch is a ground ball on the left side, backhanded by Connor Falefa. Terrible base running by Sanchez. Throw to third, and Durbin tags him out. That is atrocious, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, that's bad. I think he thought that was getting through the 6 hole. That was heads-up play by IKF to realize what was happening in front of him. Flip the ball over to Durbin. Sanchez out by 3 steps.
I just sort of feel like anything that can sit on a shelf in a jar for months at a time is not something I want to put in my belly. Your thoughts?
Oh, I'm with you. I mean, I eat a lot of disgusting things, so I can't, make fun of people for it. I get it.
Here's Nathan Lucas. 2-0 Blue Jays, top 6. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. But, if you had a turkey or a ham and cheese sandwich, would you rather have mayo or mustard on it?
I would rather mayo.
What?
I mean, mustard sits on a shelf in it's the same thing.
That's a fair point. 0-1. Here's the pitch.
It's a flavor profile.
It's a little bit outside. I'm just a mustard prefer.
I like both.
You do? Will you do both at the same time?
Yeah. Well versed.
Because the mayo will cut a little of the tart of the mustard, I guess.
Yeah. It's an advanced palate.
1-1 to Lucas. Here's a ground ball foul on the first base side. The one thing I do need to do is get poolside with you for a brisket.
It's a long day. Normally I start, it would be the morning because I would start at the night before.
Well, why don't we just put it on, go play golf, and come back and have it later?
Ooh. Now you're talking my language.
2-0 Blue Jays. They lead in the top of the sixth. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER, official emergency vet partner of the Boston Red Sox. 1-2. And they got it picked off. Throw from Contreras to Kiner Falefa is in time. That was a horrendous base running inning by the Toronto Blue Jays. Sox will take it any way they can get it. They trail 2-0 when we come back. It will be Duran, Kiner Falefa, and Durbin after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. Check out the all-electric Honda Prologue, CR-V Hybrid, Accord Hybrid, and Civic Hybrid, all from the 2026 Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.49% APR on a 2026 Accord Hybrid.
See dealer for financing details. Based on 2026 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Your friends are going to the Cape. You're going to Newport. Trade traffic for ocean breezes and center court action at the Cerity Partners Hall of Fame Open. World-class ATP and WTA tennis, iconic grass courts, and a setting unlike anywhere else in the game. Whether you're a local or planning a weekend getaway, the Cerity Partners Hall of Fame Open is your July plan. Get tickets now at halloffameopen.com. Again, get tickets now at halloffameopen.com.
Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong leads it off as we go to the bottom of the sixth. Blue Jays lead the Red Sox 2-0. It is getting pretty dire what the Red Sox have not accomplished offensively. How does Connor Wong not challenge that? That's a slider that's way outside. But called a strike, and it's 1-1.
I didn't see it. I was too busy looking at our numbers against righties.
1-1 is swung on a miss. Go ahead.
All right, so from our friend Brian Barrett.
Yeah, the metric man.
Yes, he's so good. Against righties, there's 174 qualifiers. Ranked 124th is Abreu at 233. Duran is 155th at 208. And Marcelo 160th at 205 against right-handers.
That is mind-boggling, especially for Willier. 1-2 is low.
Well, so often it's the lefties here in a Red Sox uniform at home should dominate righties. You see it for years of just letting the fastball get deep, using the monster. If they hang off speed, you smoke it in the gap or hit it out of this place. Just hasn't happened.
2-2 is fouled off on the third base side. How about this? In this series, they've scored 1 run. They've hit 192. They've left 27 men on base. And with runners in scoring position, they are 1 for 26. 2-2. Pitch is a chopper foul on the third base side. Well, you wore the uniform. You live and breathe with this franchise. This offense does not live up to the standard of the Boston Red Sox. Not even close. 2-2. To Wong. Pitch is strike 3 called. On the inside corner. Hard to know what he's looking for other than that. Right on the inside half. Yasevich is really good, but the Red Sox offense searching for an identity, and there's one away.
Well, and you start to, think forward. Obviously, we talk about trade deadline and probably get rid of some of these guys that end of contracts, you can get a return. But you start looking forward to next year. And with the...
Here's Andrew Monasterio with a lockout looming. Strike one in the outside
with the
corner.
Lockout looming, you're going, how aggressive will they actually be in the offseason because of that?
Listen, I'm not the GM of the team. I'm not going to try to play one on the radio as the 0-1 is swung on and missed. However, I do think, Will, there's an opportunity because of what you're talking about with the lockout to do both things. I think you could move people and get big prospects back and also get guys on expiring contracts as Monasterio swings and fouls one behind first base. Vladdy in foul ground is there to make the play. And they're two down. I'm at a loss of words, Will, how pathetic the offense is right now.
The problem is with these trades and getting prospects are a flip of a coin. Right? You get a good AA player. Great. Cool. You high upside. How many times do those guys actually turn into superstars? Not many.
But what I'm talking about is something a little bit different. As
big league ready guys?
Yes.
Okay.
With two down, here is Mickey Gasper, the leadoff man. 2-0 Blue Jays. The pitch is fastball at the top of the zone. I think you could totally sell off guys who are here at the end of their contracts and also do the opposite on the flip side and get guys who could help you in the future. The 0-1 pitch is swung and a miss, like the Matt Chapmans of the world, the Ketel Martes of the world. The Red Sox need so much help on their infield.
Unfortunately, you were hoping this team went on a streak here, and you were able to see those guys this season.
No doubt. 0-2 to Mickey. Here's the pitch in the dirt. I think there has to be a world where even if you don't necessarily think you're going to make a huge postseason run, you can still do both things.
Right. Guys like Chapman with time left on their contract. Same with Ketel Marte.
1-2 is a high fly into center field. Shallow coming on Lucas. He's on the run. He's there to make the play. Red Sox have not scored in 17 innings. After 6, 2-0 Blue Jays in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankwebb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Carter's has your family covered for every summer first steps, first swim lesson, or first sleepover. Our clothes help kids and parents shine, thanks to comfy design and easy dressing details. Visit Carters.com to shop the latest styles or find a Carter's store near you.
To the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the 7th inning we go. Red Sox trailing 2-0. Nathan Lucas leads it off against Sonny Gray, who once again, with 72 pitches, has been excellent. The Tartan Army is in full throat as Lucas, left-handed batter, digs in, and strike on the outside corner. Will, It's just been too often this year when you're talking to opposing managers, opposing coaches, opposing broadcasters who say, what is going on with the Boston Red Sox? 0-1. Pitch is high in the air into right field. Way back on it goes Abreu. He's got no chance. It is over the wall and out of here. A home run, a leadoff shot for Lucas, and it is 3-0 Toronto.
Well, hanging curveball. We've seen this from Sonny, and he spins the ball well. The sweeper's been good this year, but so many times you see his curveball not get below the zone and hang up middle of the plate, just like that one. 392 feet, that snuck out right into the Red Sox bullpen.
Again, it's another one, Will, where, you're asking so much of these pitchers to try to be so perfect. Lucas has got the Barrio blazer on in the third base dugout. And here now, Kaz Okamoto, who fouls one on the first base side. Long run for Contreras. Out of play, strike one.
You think about it. Sonny's into the 7th inning. He's at 75 pitches. He had retired, 13 of the last 14 hitters he'd faced. And it was just a single he'd given up before that homer. And you're thinking, in any world, that's a great spot to be in.
0-1 is swung on and missed. A cutter, and it's 0-2.
And this should be a good chance to win a ball game, and not to take away from Trey Savage. He's been really good today, but it's just more of the same.
All month that has happened. Starting pitching has been really good as Gray throws and chops one. Does Okamoto foul on the third base side. It's a precarious spot for the Red Sox right now because you'd like to think that maybe bolt on a couple bats, some right-handed slug, but they're 13 games below. The 0-2 is a little bit outside. Desperate to get Anthony back. Story will be back maybe by August. Romy Gonzalez on a rehab assignment has been really good so far with AAA Worcester. 1-2 from Sonny Gray to Kaz Okamoto. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. He got him with a sweeper. Sonny, nice bounce back, and there's one down.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
So here now with one down is Brandon Valenzuela. Sonny into the wind, he throws, and he misses outside. Craig Breslow told everyone in Baltimore 137 games remained in the season when he decided to clean house and move on from Alex Cora and the entire staff. They felt like they needed to get ahead of it that day and save themselves a season. 1-0 the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Of course, that day they went out and won 17-1. They were 10-17 as this pitch will be challenged by Toronto. So they were 10-17 that day.
Toronto retained their challenge.
And Toronto gets that challenge right. It is a ball. So 10-17 and now 29-42. So it's not hard to do the math. They're 19-25 since they took the chance on making those moves.
It's just hard for me. I know hindsight, but I thought this at the time. How do you blame the coaching staff?
2-0.
You look at the team on the field that was put together by whatever projections that said this team would be something that they haven't been. Yes, there's guys underperforming. I understand that, but that's always part of this. There's a human aspect to this. They're not robots.
3-0 strike on the inside corner.
And obviously I was close with Jason Varitek, and that was a guy that he should be here for as long as he wants to be. Such a big part of this organization, and the experience in the dugout to help young players.
3-1 is fouled off on the third base side. I think, Will, that's the part that in the final autopsy of this whole thing will stand out. It's one thing to think that, you're not maximizing the roster. Your projections say your players should be better than they are. I really think they put a lot of these guys on an island without coaches with any experience.
Sure, and I love Chad Tracy. I think he's going to be a great big league manager. He's been put into an impossible spot.
3-2 to Valenzuela. The pitch is skied high into right field. Cedon and Abreu come together. Cedon a little fooled by the wind, but he's back to his right to make the play, and they're 2 down. I think Chad Tracy is going to have a long future as a manager in baseball.
And he's handled it well. I mean, to go from Worcester, where there's hardly any media, to having to answer the really tough questions and deal with players at this level that are struggling and having to not play them and deal with building relationships in the midst of that. It's a tough spot to be in.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Left-handed hitter. The pitch to him from Gray is a strike on the outside corner. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I guess that's just sort of what I'm getting at. I don't understand making these big of changes without having a backup plan with people who've done it before. As a pitch is a check swing, ball inside, 1-1.
I'll tell you this as an ex-player. When you're going through it and you're struggling at the plate or defensively or on the mound, you need to have people to go to and say, what do you got? You know, you need someone who's done it before, who has experience in the game.
1-1 is a strike on the inside corner. They've struggled and they know how to get out as Jimenez wants to challenge here.
Let's go strike. About the challenge.
It's as much as a guy just saying, look, man, I'm a Red Sox Hall of Famer.
Let's go strike. Toronto have one challenge remaining.
This is a challenge.
I'm a Red Sox Hall of Famer. I had a great career. And you know what? I went 0 for 20. Lots. It happens. You need to hear that from someone to just know at times, look, this is the ups and downs of baseball.
Who was that person for you? Was it Ortiz in your career?
Yes, 100%. I mean, Petey was great, too.
1-2 to Jimenez. 3-0 Blue Jays. The pitch is fouled off. But I think you're so right about that.
You know, and that's more, you know, being surrounded by a veteran-laden team. But you didn't necessarily have that in your roster. Obviously, Bregman was that. Contreras can be that. It's a lot for one player to handle everyone. Trevor can be that guy. It's hard when he's not on the field. But they had that in their coaching staff with several guys.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great sweeper. That might do it for Sonny. It's his 91st pitch. And he was great again today. He gives up 3 runs. We're at the 7th inning stretch, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman after 617. Call all 7s. Gray may be done. The Red Sox trying to just get started. They trail 3-0 stretch time at Fenway, the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh-cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Ice Cube's Big 3 is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big 3 MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big 3 championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big 3's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big 3 Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful 3rd-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Go, just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Cedon Rafaela leads it off against Trey Savage. As we go to the bottom of the 7th, the Tartan Army is getting into it here as Cedon swings and misses I had a slider, and it is 0-2. Justin Slayton, rather surprisingly, is up and throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Pitch is low. I love Scott. People, Scottish are awesome. I mean, they have invaded Boston, and it has been delightful.
You know my middle name, by chance? Scott.
Is that right?
Thank you. William Scott.
No, I mean, I love you no matter what. The 1-2 is ripped on the left field line. Extra bases for Cedon. Off the little retaining wall into left. Cedon spins around first. They'll take a lead-off double. Red Sox trying to get something going. Cedon smashes one inside the third base line.
Well, heart of the lineup here. Find a way to score a run. I mean, it's just 1 for 26 with runners in scoring position. Here you go. Here's another chance. But these are the guys. If you trust anybody, it's Abreu, it's Contreras, it's Duran. You got to find a way here.
You and I need to go to Scotland together. Little Dornick, little Muirfield as Willier drives one high and deep and foul down the right field line. The thing that will annoy me about going to Scotland with you is that 2-iron you hit is the perfect club.
Right. Oh, yeah. This low fairway finders in the wind.
The wind is ridiculous there. You need to hit those heat-seeking missiles. Willier takes a huge swing and a miss at a slider, and it's 0-2.
So you've obviously been there and played.
Yeah, many times. It is fabulous. 3-0 Blue Jays, 0-2. Runner at second in the bottom of the 7th inning. My dad and his best friend Carl Uline blazed a path for us to learn about Scottish and Irish golf. 0-2 to Abreu is a changeup that misses outside a splitter from Savage, and it's 1-2.
You've played a lot of courses that are on most people's bucket list.
That's true.
You played Augusta.
I'm way too lucky.
Bandon Dunes.
You too could play Bandon.
One day.
With what they're paying you could afford it tomorrow. 1-2 to Abreu. Here's the pitch. And it's ripped down the right field line. It's going to get caught out there by Sanchez. Good base running by Cedon. He took a lead. Now back to second. Over to third with a foot first slide. That was a smash by Abreu. A productive out. And Rafaela over to third.
He got a split finger up in the zone. Didn't miss it. He hit it on the line to Sanchez, who almost overran that. He almost got over his head. Cedon was halfway thinking if this gets past him somehow, I want to score. Scampered back to second just in time to tag up, get to third base. Job well done by Willier.
Feels like an essential run to get in. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Subaru of New England scoreboard. 3 games going right now. Minnesota leads in Texas 4-0 in the second. Cleveland and Milwaukee tied at 1 in the fourth. And the Blue Jays lead here 3-0. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A little visit on the mound from Valenzuela with Savage.
Well, this is a conversation saying, hey, be really careful with this guy. You got Jarren Duran on deck. He struggled. Hit a ball hard in his last at bat, but we'll make sure to make some pitcher's pitches here to Contreras. It's going to be a lot of sliders, I think.
Runner at third with 1 down. They'll concede the run. Pitch is in the dirt. Cedon does the right thing. Takes a splitter in the dirt, and it's 1-0.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
You know, Contreras has walked 27 times this year. That feels bigger than I thought. He is always in attack mode. 1-0. Pitch is drilled high and deep down the left field line and foul out of play, and it's 1-1.
Hanging split right there, just ahead of it.
Ball on a strike. Cedon leading in foul ground at third. Here's the pitch. It is a little high, and it's 2-1. I mean, you can get on Bandon, you can get on Pebble. Actually, they called that a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. But it just, nowadays, Pebble costs $1,200.
Yeah, I'm good.
1-2 to Contreras. Pitch is a ground ball that's going to get the job done. Coming home, Cedon. He races in to score. Throw the first in time. The Red Sox do manufacture a run. They're within a couple. And in this bottom of the 7th inning, it's 3-1.
We'll make it 2 for 27. Runners at, 2 for 28.
Although
runners
in that
position.
spot, that doesn't count the same in my mind. You get the job done.
In my mind, it counts as a win. And
Exactly.
I'm giving you a 2 for instead of 1 for.
All right, here's Duran. 2 down, bases empty. Pitch is a strike. Slider at the bottom of the zone, 0-1. Pebble Beach is an unbelievably magical place. You know, they're playing the U.S. Open today at Shinnecock out on Long Island. I'd love to get out there. 0-1 is a little bit outside. The thing about Pebble, so I played it literally the day after I graduated college. I did it with my dad, my uncle, and my brother. 1-1. Pitch is a ground ball back to Yasevich. He's got it. It flip underhand to first. I'll tell you about how magically that round ended on that wonderful Monday afternoon on the Monterey Peninsula. The Red Sox get a run in. We go to the 8th inning. 3-1 Toronto with the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Your package says delivered, but delivered where exactly? The hallway? The lobby? Your neighbor's apartment? Instead of playing detective with your deliveries, get a mailbox at the UPS store. We'll sign for your packages, text you when they arrive, and keep your deliveries low-key, under lock and key. Get 3 months free mailbox services with a new annual agreement at the UPS store. For full details and to get your coupon, visit theupsstore.com/offer.
I'm Kiana, and I leveled up my business with Shopify. Once I figured out that Shopify was a thing, I never turned back. I can create a site with my eyes closed. Shopify thinks ahead of us, and it thinks about the customer more than anything. Every day I'm thinking about some other new business, but Shopify is doing it to me because it's so easy to use. It's like I can't stop. I'm addicted.
Start your free trial at shopify.com.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. Assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
This is Justin Slayton. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
George Springer riding a Scottish country road to take him home as Justin Slayton is on the mound. It is unbelievable, the atmosphere, as Springer swings and grounds the first pitch into right field for a base hit. And he is aboard with a leadoff knock. We've never experienced a Fenway Park quite like this, where every moment when the Scots are here, they're singing, they're cheering, they are elated. The Red Sox, not so much. They trail 3-1 as Vlad Guerrero Jr. digs in. Slayton throws, and he fires a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. So, yes, we need to go to Scotland, period.
Twist my arm.
Do a little Muirfield. 0-1. Pitch is high in the air into right center field. Cedon and Willier come together. They're there to make the grab. Willier gloves it for out number 1. The Scots are just wonderful people. As I told you the other day, you play fast. It is the essential ready golf. Like if you are standing at your ball for more than 10 seconds, you're getting yelled at. which I love. Rounds are 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh, I love that.
There's Jesus Sanchez, 3-1. Blue Jays lead the Red Sox. Here is Slayton setting at the letters. He throws, and Sanchez takes a strike on the outside corner. The best part about that is you play 18 in the morning, you have a drink, you have lunch, and you go play as the sun sets, your second 18 of the day.
You walk all those courses?
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
With a caddy, the 0-1 pitch is swing and a foul on the first base side. It's 0-2. It's the best way to play golf.
I'd like it. It just, my legs are ruined. So, like, walking's tough.
You can walk 36 in a day, couldn't you?
I've done it, but it's miserable for me.
And it's hilly over there, too.
Yeah.
In the Highlands, 0-2 to Sanchez. Pitch is a little bit up and away. I teased this story the other day, and I will pay off the Pebble Beach story in a moment. Sounded like such a spoiled brat. But my brother and I had literally as good a day as you could ever have in golf in the world as the Tartan Army's going crazy. 1-2. Pitch is down at end to Sanchez, and it's 2-2. We woke up 6 a.m. in one of the great hotels in Ireland. First time out at a place called Lahinch, which is one of the most special golf courses you will ever play. Just spectacular on the seaside. We played 18 holes in about 2 hours and 55 minutes. 2-2 to Sanchez is swung on a miss. He got him. Nice job there by Slayton. My father, his best friend, Carl Uline, walked out and kind of walked the last 8 holes with us as we finished up our round. We had lunch. We took a ferry. We drove 2 hours, and then we ended at a place called Ballybunion and played that course that afternoon as the sun set over the 18th hole. What more could you ever want from a day in life?
With your pops.
Here's a pitch that misses outside. We miss Dad so often, every single day. And it is watching these golf tournaments. You know, this is Father's Day this weekend. Yeah. U.S. Open always ends on Father's Day as Henrik Pinyango waits for a 1-0. The wave is going as a pitch is a strike on the outside corner. These are hard weeks for me because I just associate so much of it playing the game, watching the game with him, as fathers and sons love baseball in the exact same way. 1-1. The pitch is skied down the third base line. It'll get into the seats, and it's 1-2. But I just think back on those days and think how lucky I was to have them with him.
Many of those stories, your brother right there alongside you as well. You guys made some special memories.
Well, my brother's really annoying. He has got more golf connections than anybody in the world.
Looking like a true younger brother.
1-2. Slayton is ready, he throws, and it's up and in. I mean that in the best possible way. I mean, he is a member now at Dornoch. He goes all over the world to play the great golf courses. He treats me to so many things. He also is like a 1 handicap and hits it in the middle of the fairway every single time.
Sounds boring. I like to test myself mentally, physically, emotionally.
I'm just praying to God that I could do it with his son, David, my kids, go across the world and play those magical courses. 2-2. And I'd like to be at Shinnecock at some point, too, where the U.S. Open is this weekend. Here's a high fly foul out of play off the bat of Pinyango. Stays 2-2.
If you want to take your kids, adoption papers, I can get to you.
Well, I mean, my boys are both in love with you. So there's a foursome right there.
Yes.
2-2. 3-1 Blue Jays in the 8th. 1-2 out the pitch is fouled back. Slayton does not have as much swing and miss stuff here today. But there is something as we. The only reason we're doing this is that the Tartan Scottish Army is here at Fenway again, infusing so much energy into this place. And you go over there and you just feel it every minute of every day. 2-2, the pitch is high in the air to left field. This is trouble. It's headed back toward the wall. Duran can only play the carom. Cedon plays it off a bounce. His throw comes home way offline. However, Wong tries to tag. He got him at the plate. That was absolutely spectacular. The play was in foul ground. Connor gloved it, lunged back over in front of the plate, and saves a run in the 8th inning.
This ball was 8 to 10 feet away from home plate. Connor gets over there. You know how athletic he is. 2 steps in a dive and just gets the tag on the leg of Springer right before he touches home plate.
Get Connor Wong a kilt as the inning comes to an end. 3-1 Blue Jays on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his 3rd straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
The NBA season may be coming to an end, but the games are just beginning online. NBA The Run is a new, fast-paced 3v3 street ball game played above the rim and filled with posterizing jams, ankle-breaking tricks, and style. Bring your favorite NBA stars like SGA, Giannis, Steph, LaMelo, Luka, Jalen Brunson, and more to iconic street ball courts around the world in online knockout tournaments. Stack enough wins and you'll become the GOAT of the Run. NBA The Run is out now for PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC for $29.99.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers. A network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa swings at the first pitch. He drives it high and deep into left field. It is out of here. Izzy in the hizzy. A solo shot, and the Red Sox are within a run.
Not many times you get to still be hearing the fans singing Sweet Caroline and a ball sailing out over the monster. Not a lot of magic happening around here lately, but that was magical right there. That was sweet.
Kiner-Falefa is doing his job to carry the weight for this offense. On base 3 times yesterday. And here now, as the tying run, is Caleb Durbin. He's got the Wally mask on. The Scots are fired up. 3-2 the score as Durbin takes a ball down and in. 87 pitches now thrown by Trey Yesavage.
Well, 3rd time through the lineup for Yesavage. His ERA is over 16. This is his 4th time through the lineup.
1-0 is driven high and deep. It is into left field. We are tied. Caleb Durbin launches his 4th home run, and it is 3-3.
This is the first time this season Yesavage has seen a lineup the 4th time through. I think the Blue Jays might think twice about that next time. We have a ball game on our hands here in the 8th.
That ball was absolutely smoked as Pete Walker is going to come out and talk things over with Yesavage. Hallelujah. Well, hallelujah.
Light this place on fire. Fire them up. You know what? I think it was funny, too. Sweet Caroline was the only time the Scots were quiet. You know why? Their rival, England, that is their song. They love it over there. So they were just kind of sitting down, head in their hands, like, this isn't for us.
I would walk 500 miles. I'd walk 500 miles for back-to-back home runs.
That was awesome.
And now
Needed
here's
that.
Connor Wong. Rivalry Report brought to you by River Spring Living. Setting a new standard for memory care in New York City, 83379 River as Connor Wong takes a slider way outside ball one.
Is that the first time they've gone back-to-back this season?
Second this
time.
year. 1-0. Fenway alive as Connor swings and misses at a slider. And it's 1-1.
There's something to be said when you've seen a guy 3-4 times in a game. There's a reason those numbers are inflated.
1-1. Connor struck out twice. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. It's actually the third time they've gone back-to-back. Contreras and Abreu did it May 5th in Detroit.
Yes.
Cedon and Jaron May 26th against the Braves right here. Tie game at 3, 1-2. Oh, my God, is it fun to have Fenway alive. The pitch to Wong misses. Will, we just have not had this enough this season.
No. Once again, home runs matter a lot. Need them.
Slug is fun. 2-2 to Connor. Yes, Savage with the bullpen going big time. Double-barreled action. The pitch is a chopper foul on the third base side. And it stays 2-2.
Well, there's a big reason why. I mean, he was at 85 pitches coming into this inning, so still some to go for him. But another reason they wanted to push him because their bullpen has been overused.
2-2. Connor takes one in the dirt. A splitter, and it's 3-2. 3 runs, 8 hits for the Blue Jays. 3 runs, only 4 hits for the Red Sox, but back-to-back home runs. Check out the game score. Brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. 3-2. Yes, Savage throws. Connor swings and rips one on the ground to third, but it is handled by Jimenez. He plants it, throws to first, picked out by Vladdy, and there's one away.
So just to back up what I said about their bullpen being overused, 11 relievers across Major League Baseball have appeared in 35 games this year. Toronto has 5 of them. Fluharty, Fisher, Rogers, Varlin, and Hoffman.
And here comes John Schneider. He has seen enough from Savage. Why not, Mr. Brightside time at Fenway Park? 3-3. Back-to-back homers for the Red Sox. Tied up. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Official airline of Boston Sports. Get your tickets at jetblue.com and 1-800-JET-BLUE. Coming out of our cage as the Red Sox have tied the Blue Jays 3-3 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Fresh in from California and on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Get California peaches, plums, and nectarines for only $1.99 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Save more with the For You digital coupon.
Who's using it?
Someone.
We go to Andrew Monasterio. Larry Nance, right-hander. Tommy Nance. This is your homework, Larry? Tommy Nance. Who? Digital coupon for Tommy Nance. 3-3. How about the Scots? Here's the pitch to Mona, and he swings and misses at a slider. It is 0-1. I mean, what a joy it is to host the World Cup. 0-1 to Monasterio. The pitch is swung on and missed. Another slider, and it's 0-2. Human passion is an amazing thing, isn't it, Will?
Yeah. I mean, I would love to see the spike in beer sales in Boston.
Oh, can you imagine?
The last week.
They drank Sam Adams out of their entire stock. 0-2. The pitch is popped up on the right side. Guerrero and Clement come out, and in comes the right fielder to make the play. The Blue Jays made some defensive changes coming into this inning. Sanchez was lifted. That right fielder is Nathan Lucas with Straw in center and Schneider in left.
Sanchez is a little bit of a liability in the outfield.
All right, here now Mickey Gasper with 2 down and the bases empty. Pitch is a little outside. What a lift it could be for these Red Sox to win this game. Have a little energy, a little momentum going on the road to Seattle. Aroldis Chapman, by the way, is warming in the bullpen. The pitch to Gasper is low with a curveball 2-0.
But I got to point out, because you told me, I don't know if it was live on air or on commercial or pregame, you said, I got a feeling Durbin's going deep today.
Yes, I did.
It was a homer in one park.
You know what? It tied the game. Who cares?
All that matters.
2-0. Listen to the Scots. The pitch is a little bit outside. We got some Norwegians here now, too. They're going to play tomorrow in Boston. They're rowing the boat.
Did you see that at Gillette? Or, excuse me, Boston Stadium?
It's Gillette, please.
I know. How cool was that, though? Them all doing the rowing motion?
Oh. 3-0. I'd green light Gasper right here. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1. We got hundreds of people, shirts off. And really, it is the Norwegians right now. There's a lot of orange, less blue at the moment at Fenway Park. 3-1 to Mickey. The pitch is a line drive on the ground to the left side. Diving stop, but not in time to make the play. Jimenez has no chance, and the Red Sox will put the go-ahead run aboard here in the bottom of the 8th.
You know that 3-0 pitch that was called a strike? Mickey could have very easily challenged that. It was above the zone by 6 inches. And in my mind, I'm thinking, he's seeing the ball well. He wants to hit right here. And got himself a knock. He'll be lifted for a pinch runner in Nate Eaton.
I love that. John Schneider's going to go check on Jimenez at shortstop. It looked like he really leaned out and exposed that shoulder, to your point. Will, this becomes a fascinating moment right here, because in Nance, a guy with really good stuff out of the bullpen, Cedon has spent his season being so much more disciplined at the plate. Right now, right here, typically this is a spot. Number one, do you let Eaton have a pitch to run on? Number two, can Cedon find himself a count to get off his best swing?
Well, and this is where you have to know the numbers, right? And I know we talk about and dislike how much analytics are used, but this is a spot where he's 70% breaking ball, curveball, and slider. He throws a lot, and most of the time, if you're going to get a pitch in the zone from Nance, it's his breaking ball. So you kind of got to go hunt that.
The man has ice in his veins. He does. He lives for this kind of a spot. Red Sox tied at 3. Eaton, who can fly. 23 of 26 stolen base attempts in his career. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales event. All right, here we go with Cedon. Tied at 3, 1 on, 2 out in the 8th inning. And Nance steps off. That's his first disengagement. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. I think Eaton's going to go right here. He does. The pitch is swung on and missed. Throw will not be made. The follow-through from Cedon hit the catcher, so they're going to send the runner back to first. Now, I don't know about that. I thought Cedon had that bag stolen all the way. It got Valenzuela. Rules are rules, and back to first goes Eaton.
Yeah, Cedon got him pretty hard on his backswing. It's always tough to judge that because the catchers come forward to make the throw, so they get closer to the batter.
Yep.
You're allowed to make your swing. It's not like he ran in, stepped across the plate and got in his way.
I'll tell you what, that's what we're dealing with in the NBA. It's a total flop. It hit him on the back. It doesn't feel good, but it didn't impact the play at all. It's a really good sales job, I think, by Valenzuela.
It's good play, especially if you know you have no chance of getting the runner.
All right, Eaton leads again 0-1 to Cedon, tied at 3. Nance is ready. He throws, and Cedon takes a strike on the inside corner. Again, he makes the right play. That did not stop him from throwing the runner out at second. It did not.
Cedon went to challenge that and then started scratching his face like, never mind, that was a strike.
Red Sox have both of them left. 0-2. Eaton should go again. He does. The pitch is swung and fouled off. Nate, don't you think he's going to run on every pitch from here on?
I would think so. Nance stepped off earlier, so he can pick off once, but then that's all of his disengagements. So if he wants to pick, I mean, this next pitch would be a good one, but they don't have to. They could go fastball in an 0-2 count, fastball off the plate away, which would be a good pitch to throw on.
0-2. Nate leads again. And he's not going because of a throw over to first. But, Will, even if they get him, I still think it's worth the risk.
It's
because
worth
you
it.
lead off the next inning with Cedon anyway.
100%.
Especially in a 2-strike count. 0-2. Eaton creeping away, held by Guerrero over at first. 0-2 to Cedon. Nate goes. The pitch is a fastball high at first. Slide by Eaton. He's in there no matter what. He's got a steal. Good job there by Cedon, and the Red Sox have the go-ahead run in scoring position.
And Nance did exactly what we thought he'd do. Fastball up in the zone. He's in an 0-2 count. He has an advantage count where he can waste a pitch. Fastball up, but Nate just flying to second.
1-2. Cedon looks the part. He is ready. The pitch is swung and grounded to third. I cannot overstate, Will, how impressive Cedon has been this season. It may not work out this at bat. He just looks like a guy who always believes he can deliver in these spots.
We believe it too. We've seen it a lot. Even at times when he struggled, he's still good in big clutch spots.
1-2. Go ahead, run at second. The pitch is swung and grounded toward third. Okamoto's got it. He throws to first just in time to get Cedon. Really nice stretch there by Guerrero to end the inning. However, the Red Sox get homers from Izzy and Durbin to tie the game at 3 after 8 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm too tired to cook.
We feeling Five Guys or the Cheesecake Factory?
Both.
Earn up to $120 a year in statement credits at participating partners. Up to $10 each month when you pay with the Amex Gold Card. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy. Followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, Coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
There's never been a better time to get outside and experience the benefits of nature. Discover nearby trails and explore the outdoors with All Trails. Download the free app today and find your outside.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Aroldis Chapman is on for the Red Sox as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Official fried chicken of the Boston Red Sox and available right here in the ballpark. Chapman has just not been used enough at all of late as he fires the first pitch fastball. Strike one, 95, 0-1. Ernie Clement is the batter, and he wants to challenge. What'd you think?
I didn't see it, if we're being honest.
I think it was a strike.
The call is confirmed. Toronto doesn't have any challenge remaining.
Well, the Red Sox had 13 walks in their first 2 games of this series, 0 today. Had they had one, it'd be brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
0-1 is a chopper foul on the third base side.
You like that?
I like everything you do.
You got to tie it in, baby.
You know, the truth is Chapman has had a little bit more control problems of late than he has in his Red Sox tenure. 0-2, that pitch is a chopper on the third base side. Very difficult play. Aroldo's bare hands and he can't make the throw. That's a nightmare for him, dealing with the hamstring injury. He came off the mound and actually moving better than he has in the past. But I think discretion, the better part of valor right there, and a leadoff swinging bunt hit.
Well, he didn't limp back to the mound, which is a very good sign. He also wasn't super quick to get to that ball. I think he's taking care of it. It was a good job of holding onto it, not forcing a play at first base, throwing it in the outfield, and putting Clement in scoring position.
Now, the Blue Jays thinking small ball against Chapman. Lucas does square and pops it up. In foul ground. Over goes Wong, and Connor's there to make the play. Muchas gracias. One away.
Just a gift. It's so hard to bunt. High velocity, up in the zone. That was 97. A little bit elevated. Popped straight up.
Here is a man who is really scary in these spots. Kaz Okamoto facing Chapman in a tie game in the top of the ninth. We heard from the Red Sox that Chapman has made big progress with his hamstring. Pitch is fouled back. That was 98 miles an hour. It looked like it right there, Will.
Yeah, it's helped that he hasn't been on the mound, right? It gives him a really good chance to let that thing heal up and feel better. And it looks it.
0-1. Okamoto is doubled. He's 1 for 3. Double play depth. The pitch is right there. 97 mile an hour fastball. 0-2. So much talk swirling around this left-hander. He has been a marvel with the Sox. The 0-2 is skied into right field. Over to his left, Abreu. Willier runs out of room into the seats, and it stays 0-2. No Scotland, no party. They have been unreal, the Tartan Army at Fenway. 1 on, 1 out. Tie game in the top of the ninth inning. Chapman throws. Swing and a miss. He got him. Okamoto. Sayonara. Fastball. He is gone. They're 2 away.
That was just gas. 99 mile an hour sinker. Top of the zone. No chance.
Really is the hard part about the way this season has gone. It has been an utter delight to watch Aroldis Chapman throw. 1 on, 2 out. Here is Brandon Valenzuela, right-handed hitter. Chapman on the third base side. He throws, and he clips the outside corner fastball. How about 100, and it's 0-1.
And how about 9 pitches, 9 strikes? Love that.
If this season continues the way that it is, they can get a king's ransom. This guy is about the best closer in the sport. 0-1. Pitch is just outside, and yet you so desperately want it to not go that way. It is so fun to watch Chapman in these clutch spots. 3-3, Red Sox and Jays. 1-1 the count with 2 down to the top of the ninth. The pitch, swing and a foul back to the screen. 99 miles an hour. You saw Mariano, you homered off him. That cutter was his vintage Hall of Fame pitch. Who was the hardest closer other than Mariano you ever had to face?
I mean, this guy. Yeah. This guy was filth when he was in Cincinnati.
Well,
and he
didn't he jam your hand for like 3 weeks?
Oh, man. I mean, he was throwing 104, 105.
1-2. Chapman is ready. He throws, and a swing and a foul. I asked him last year. He came on with us. He's misunderstood in a way. He's a delightful guy.
Yeah.
And whatever it was, 50-plus hitters without allowing a hit. I had him on, and I said, hey, have you ever felt this good? He said, well, when I threw 105, I felt pretty good, too. 1-2. Chapman with a red glove beneath his chin. He throws, and a fastball misses just outside. 100, and it's 2-2.
Another closer that was tough, even as a right-handed batter facing a lefty, was Zach Britton. You know, I faced him when he was in the minor leagues and early in his career when he was a starting pitcher. And then they moved him to the pen, and he started throwing 98 with bowling balls.
2-2. The pitch is just inside, and it's 3-2. The runner at first will get a head start with 2 down and a full count. Fans are alive at Fenway, tied at 3. Chapman is ready. That pitch is popped up on the left side, on the infield. Wong throws the mask away. He will flip it to the side and not make the play. The wind is a huge factor right now. Does Durbin need to get more down the line there?
Has to be there. I'm not sure what he was doing. With a right-hander at the plate, you're playing deep. I get it, you're playing down the line, but that is a ball, the third baseman, that was up in the air forever. That is the third baseman's ball. Catcher should never go that far.
His first season here. He's trying to learn the vagaries of Fenway Park. So another chance here for Valenzuela. 3-3 the score, 3-2 the count. Chapman is ready. Long hold. He throws, and a swing and a foul back by Valenzuela. And the count remains full. Red Sox, when we go to the bottom of the ninth inning, Contreras, Duran, and Kiner Falefa.
See if you can go to a split here.
3-2. Here it is. It is skied into left field. The wind has it. Duran back onto the track at the wall. He can't make the play. It's off the green. Jaron has to play the carom. A wind-aided double, and Toronto goes ahead 4-3.
Just the second run Chapman's given up all year.
Caleb Durbin's got to make the play on the pop-up. He does not, and it pays the Blue Jays off in the ninth.
Yep. Durbin's got to be there to make that play. And without the wind, this is a fly out. It ends the threat. But in that same breath, without the wind, Durbin's ball probably doesn't get out last inning. So how it's going right now.
Mother Nature giveth and taketh away. And now with a lead, a runner in scoring position as Chapman takes a breath on the mound. 51 degrees launch angle. I mean, it is howling at Fenway Park right now.
How about Jimenez just now getting out there? And I don't know if they were checking on his shoulder or what.
Has to be a violation.
It was a violation. Manny Gonzalez came out and said it's 0-1.
Good. Score less good. 4-3 Blue Jays. Oh, it's been that kind of year, hasn't it? A foul pop dropped, and a run immediately comes home for the Jays. So looking down the barrel right now, 0-1 to Jimenez, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball, and it's 0-2. I mean, it's a pop-up into shallow left field, and the wind takes it. The ultimate cheapie against Chapman. He's about to throw his 19th pitch, 0-2. Here it is. Swinging a foul out of the glove of Wong. I'm with you. It's not on Connor to go 40 feet down the third base line to make that play.
Part of your job as an infielder or anybody defensively to know the wind and know what's going on. It might have went up and looked like it was going to be right at home plate, so he didn't sprint after it, but you have to know the conditions.
0-2 pitch is popped up. Never easy in this wind. Back and it goes. Mona stereo into center field. The play is made and the inning is over, but Red Sox trail by a run, 4-3. Bottom 9 next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread, fresh cut veggies, grilled to order, and built out to perfection. That's D'Angelo. Ho, ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. Three-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle two-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, a wind-blown double gives the Blue Jays a lead as we go to the bottom of the ninth, and Mason Fluharty, the left-hander, is on to see Wilyer Abreu. One-run Toronto lead, staring down the barrel of a sweep at the hands of their AL East rival. The pitch to Abreu is a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, Fluharty really tough on lefties, so he's in here obviously for Abreu and Duran. Contreras will get a good look at him.
0-1. Wilyer 0 for 3 today. The pitch is driven high into right field. Not on this day. Coming on is the right fielder, shielding his eyes from the sun. It actually gets windswept into center, and Lucas is there to make the play. One down. I will never wrap my head around how different a hitter Abreu is at home and on the road. It's something that if this Red Sox season is going to turn around, has to change. All right, here's a good matchup for Wilson Contreras. 0 for 3 today. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Here's Contreras. 0 for 3 today. He chops one to third. Coming on, Okamoto. He's got it. He throws to first, and the Red Sox are down to their last out. Once again, not enough offense early in the game. Sonny Gray pitched plenty well enough today. But here we go again. The Red Sox are looking at another game where they trail by 3 or more runs that they have a hard time winning. 0-38 coming in those spots. Here's Duran. 2 down. Pitch. Fastball for strike on the outside corner. You can only say it so many times. It means your offense is not good enough. If you can never surmount a 3-run deficit. 0-1 to Duran. Pitch is a pop-up. Should end the game. Third baseman Okamoto underneath it. He's there to make the play, and the Red Sox are swept by the Toronto Blue Jays. Futility continues at Fenway. Blue Jays 4, Red Sox 3. Sox tie the game with back-to-back homers in the 8th, but still not enough. And a season that feels more and more lost by the day continues. 4-3 Jays. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
I started Ornata in 2013, and we make bike apparel. The best part of Shopify for me is our ability to run the business as essentially non-technical people. We're able to admin everything on the back end, front end, and sell things online easily. If Shopify were a bike accessory, I think it would actually be the bicycle. It's the thing that you do the thing on. We run the business on Shopify.
Start your free trial on shopify.com. Get that Amex Gold Card ready. I'm way too tired to cook tonight.
You read my mind. With the Gold Card, we can get up to $120 a year in statement credits. Are you feeling the Cheesecake Factory? Five Guys? Either of those sound good?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Pay with the Gold Card to receive up to $10 a month in statement credits at participating partners. Uncover more ways to reward yourself at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Enrollment required. Terms apply.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and surfaces with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Our market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
4-3 Blue Jays beat the Red Sox today. Nance the winner. Chapman, unlucky. The wind really got him today. He suffered his second loss ball game. Fluharty gets his first save. 2 hours and 22 minutes in front of 32,027. 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 5 left for the Blue Jays. 3-5, none, and 2 for the Red Sox. It's a broken record, Will. I mean, the Red Sox get a jolt. They get a homer from Connor Falefa. Durbin goes back-to-back. They tie the game. And the bottom line of this game is Chapman really was unlucky in that 9th inning. And then a ball is dropped in foul ground, and then a wall-scraping ball that had a, 10 batting average off the bat. So Aroldis is off the hook here, but the offense is not. And night in, night out, Will, afternoon in, afternoon out, they don't hit enough. They don't have enough studs in the lineup, and it's the same old song every single day.
Yeah, and through 7 innings, Savage was really good, right? And he threw way more strikes, which he hasn't been doing. But the Sox were off balance. It's almost like they were swinging at a lot of the pitches they weren't looking for, and that can be tough with him. Fastball, split, slider. I get it. They were getting themselves in some counts to do some damage, and a lot of weak flyouts to the outfield. They struck out 6 times today, not bad at all, but no walks and just not a lot of chances. They had 5 hits. They were 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. They did manufacture a run with Wilyer Abreu, sac fly to right to move the runner, Cedon to third base, and then Contreras to ground out to short to get him in. But there just hadn't been nearly enough of that. I mean, 1 for 29 in the series with runners in scoring position. Just cannot happen.
You know what else they don't do is walk. I mean, every time today they walk. Brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. Even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. I mean, the Red Sox today walked no times.
0. And 13 in the first 2 games.
But don't you think there's a real correlation with the offense and being willing to work deep counts, pressure the pitcher?
There is. Today, it was more tip of the cap to Savage because he wasn't really putting himself in 3-ball counts. Yeah. And that's kind of the scouting report against him. You're going to get a fastball early, don't miss it. They just missed them. They were flying out and grounding out. They weren't striking out a ton. But that's where the no slug, no power. Yes, you got 2 homers today. Great. But overall, there were a lot of weak contact fly balls.
You know, I think you've been great talking about the dynamics in this room and the dynamics of any team where when you came up as a young player, there were veterans in the room who could tell you and help you to get through struggles like this at this moment. I think that's the really hard part for Red Sox fans who desperately want this thing to change and make a turn. It is that they keep losing, and it's hard to know where that leadership is going to come from.
Well, and the leadership you do have in there, some of those guys most of those guys are in most trade rumors now. And as I told you, what happened
right?
in 2014, the tension gets a little thicker in the room when that's the case, because it's there's a human side to this. Even when you're a veteran player, you start thinking, am I having to move my family? Am I going across the country? Where am I going? Every game that this team loses, you're one day closer to getting shipped out. And all of a sudden, those leadership qualities and those meetings and those one-on-ones, the dinners, those things slowly come to a stop.
It's interesting, Will, because Wilyer Abreu for a couple years now has been about their best player. I mean, Cedon is really on a roll here. Wilson Contreras has come on. It's unfair to single out one guy like him because he has had such a nice little run here. It seems to me so blatantly obvious that if they're going to win, he's got to be better. And there's something going on here against right-handed pitchers and at Fenway Park that a guy that talented, and again, we go back to the decision to blow out the entire hitting department. Pete Fatsey gone, Joe Cronin gone. These guys who've come in are not getting the best out of Wilyer Abreu. Not even close. And this offense goes as he goes. We've seen it year after year. What do you make of his struggles at home this season?
Well, it's both him and Duran, both of them. You know, Duran had a stretch where he got hot and started hitting the ball out of the ballpark and hitting the ball in the gaps and was active on the base pass, but that has calmed down since as well. And, you know, when I see Wilyer here, it's a combination between him getting away from his approach and trying to pull the ball too much, but also teams realizing what his swing is doing here and maybe showing him a pitch on the outer half early in a plate appearance, and then just giving him stuff to combat the pull side air swing. And it's fastballs up, it's breaking balls down below his hands, and he's just not using the left side of the field. And when he's at his best, we all know he's going that way.
By the way, a 21-year-old amateur is tied for the lead at the U.S. Open. Ryder Cowan at 2 under at Shinnecock. We're going to go on the road. The Red Sox are. We're going all the way across the country. Chambers Bay, a former host of the U.S. Open. I think we got a very good chance to find ourselves on the first tee there, and that will lift our spirits. Seattle, Colorado. We're going to go off the air here in a moment. Joe Wiles going to get the Nissan postgame show rolling. 14 games under 500, swept by the Blue Jays. The writing's on the wall, isn't it?
Believe so. Could be a long next 3 months.
Well, and I do think that these next 5, 6, 7 days could feature some major drama. I really do. I mean, I know that this group is not one to act mid-season, but unfortunately, the only word to describe what's going on right now is embarrassing. It is. The Red Sox came into this year with enormous expectations. You don't have Anthony, you don't have Story, they don't have Romy. Like, things are not going great on the health front. Crochet is not in there. But on the field, this product is not even remotely close to good enough.
Yeah, I think the word for me is disappointing, right? Because the expectations were so high. And we can talk about how there was too much put on the shoulders of young players and unproven players at this level. But it's across the board. You know, there are some guys having some really good seasons, but it's being lost in just bad team baseball.
You know, Connor Falefa, Durbin, in the last 10 days or so, both those guys have really kind of lifted the offense. Last thing, I thought Sonny Gray, was very much like he has been all year. Yeah. Like he maybe wobbled a little bit early, but then he settled in big time, retired 11 in a row at one time. And at some point, the Red Sox have gotten everything they've wanted from their starting rotation.
Yeah, they have. Outside of Crochet being hurt and not being himself early in the season. But, I mean, this is, if you are going to be making trades, this is what you want from a guy on a contract like this towards the end of his career who a contender's going to want in their rotation. So hopefully you can get something good for him.
All right, one more final thing. Get on the airplane to Seattle. World Cup game tomorrow at noon. The Red Sox are going to play in, the Hornets' nest in Seattle. The Mariners have, in this month, gotten really hot again. They, by the way, know very well the Toronto Blue Jays. They were right there in 15 innings, in extra innings against them last year. If you're on the team playing today, Will, as a guy, let's just say you're in like the 4th year of your career, How do you try to move forward and just keep the boat pointed to true north on a flight and a road trip like this?
I mean, it's tough because you don't want to constantly be sitting down in your feelings with the vets, and it's a lot for the couple vets that are there offensively to handle. Trevor's not going on the road. This is on Wilson, right? Everybody just taking an appointment with him on the plane. It's a 6-hour flight. You can do it in 30-minute
Get your
increments.
number at the deli counter.
Yeah, but it's just they're in a really tough spot right now where these players, young or not, realize what's happening in front of them, and this is where you got to do your best to just somehow try to go out and play good baseball, and you have a good idea what's going to happen over the next month and a half. And I hate saying this, but when things go this way, especially once the trades start to happen,
I thought that was so interesting what you said. You felt that in 14. It's palpable, isn't it?
It is, and I hate saying this, but you have to kind of just go play for yourself the last couple months, because these numbers still go on the back of your baseball card. There's still a season next year, and that's the one, we'll call it silver lining in a season like this, and where the white flag is up and they trade guys. It's these young players that are still developing at this level are going to get the opportunity to continue to develop with less of the pressure of, you got to win today or we're trading everyone. We got to win the next 12 out of 15 or whatever it is. And those guys, whether it's Christian Campbell, whether it's Marcelo Meyer, even Roman Anthony, when he gets back, these guys should get every day at bats, because you do need to figure out who you're going to have next year and what is that team going to look like.
Yeah, and it gets harder and harder to sort of suspend reality and say that each of these individual games matter anymore. Because right now, this team is not playing like a club that's the reality. All right, Joe Wiles got the Nissan postgame show. Red Sox lose 4-3. Swept by the Toronto Blue Jays. We'll talk to you tomorrow night in Seattle. Should be raucous. Please join us then. It's Midnight Baseball in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
There is no known cure for arthritis. The key word there? Known. Dr. Chen Chen has made a career out of making the unknown known. And now, he and his team are working on 2 treatments, one using antivirals, the other tissue engineering, that don't just appear to stop osteoarthritis, but reverse it. Because for some doctors, the unknown is just a breakthrough waiting to happen. Brown University Health. The future of medicine is here.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley, chasing his 3rd straight MVP, take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday, 8 p.m. on BET.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful 3rd-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
The Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Red Sox continue to sink to new lows. They get swept by the Blue Jays, and they drop the finale by a score of 4-3 at Fenway Park. So the Sox are now 12-25 at Fenway this season, 14 games below 500 overall at 29-43, and now 0-32 when trailing by 3 or more runs in a game this season. Joe Weil with you. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. And one historical note before we continue to rip through the Nissan postgame show, the Red Sox have scored 126 runs now at Fenway Park through their first 37 home games. There have only been 2 other instances in Fenway's history in which they have scored that amount of runs or fewer in their first 37 home games, 1916 and 1914. So going back to the dead ball era, the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. And today, Red Sox pitchers did have 6 strikeouts, so that does mean another $300 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Sonny Gray had 4 of those strikeouts, Justin Slayton with 1, Aroldis Chapman with a tough luck loss ended up striking out 1 in the top of the 9th inning. For every double the Red Sox hit, we'll donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Our tally is now up to $6,000. Cedon Rafaela and Mickey Gasper, each with a double apiece today. And for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, the Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your card today. That's Cars with a K. And what a moment we did have in this game with Isaiah Kiner-Falefa and Caleb Durbin going back-to-back, only the second time this season the Red Sox have done that, gone back-to-back. And the win was helping out both of those balls a bit. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa's home run in .060 expected batting average, and then for Caleb Durbin, that was just .320, and the win ended up hurting the Red Sox with Brandon Valenzuela hitting a ball off the monster that had an .010 expected batting average. So the win giveth, the win taketh, and again, the Blue Jays end up winning this one by a score of 4-3. Jersey on, lucky socks on, snacks in hand. Make Bee's Knees benefits part of your game day ritual. Get 50 cents off per gallon or $5 off in-store when you sign up. Download the app or visit beeskneesbenefit.com. Save on food and fuel at Alltown Fresh, Extra Mart, and more. Terms apply. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Again, Blue Jays take it over the Red Sox by a score of 4-3. Toronto comes in, sweeps the series against the Sox, who have now dropped 4 consecutive games overall. We'll take a quick break. We'll have more of the Nissan postgame show coming up right after this along the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
4th of July savings are happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Upgrade your kitchen with a modern and sleek GE Profile refrigerator featuring hands-free autofill for the perfect pour every time. And make laundry day easier with 2-in-1 washer-dryer combo innovation that completes laundry in about 90 minutes. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July at the US only. See store online for details.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and I want to tell you about my podcast, Search Engine. We try to make sense of the world, one question at a time. No question too big, no question too small. We will even answer your questions if you send them in. Stuff like, what happens when a cemetery goes out of business? What should we do about teens using AI to do their homework? Who buys luggage at the airport luggage store? Follow and listen to Search Engine in partnership with Odyssey, wherever you get your podcasts.
Weekday afternoons, 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
3 and 2. Here it is. It is skied into left field. Wind has it. Duran back onto the track at the wall. He can't make the play. It's off the green. Jaron has to play the carom. A wind-dated double, and Toronto goes ahead 4-3.
And that was the McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. A go-ahead RBI double by Brandon Valenzuela that gave the Blue Jays a 4-3 lead, and they come into Boston and sweep the Red Sox. They win today by a score of 4-3, so the Sox are now 29-43 overall in the season, 14 games under 500. It continues to get worse and worse. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. And if you have some thoughts about this game, you want to share your feelings, we do have Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson coming up next. So 617-779-7937, the number to call in, so you can share your thoughts with the boys coming up next. Today's player of the game, pretty easy choice in my mind. It's presented by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailers to take advantage of our limited time offers. I think we do have to go once again with Brandon Valenzuela, who had the go-ahead hit in the ninth inning against Aroldis Chapman. Again, kind of an unfortunate expected batting average of 0-10, but again, the win was helping out the Red Sox in the bottom of the eighth inning. It helps out the Blue Jays in the top of the ninth inning, and that swing against Chapman, who's obviously been so good for the Red Sox, ultimately proves to be the deciding swing in this game. And fans, don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow. That's coming up at 9:10. It's the first of three coming up against the Mariners. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It will be Ranger Suarez on the bump for the Red Sox, who's 2-3 with a 3.21 ERA. Bryce Miller going on the other side, 3-0, 1.54 ERA thus far this season. That is a 10-10 start time, by the way, to that game. So again, the West Coast trip coming up, the World Cup obviously nearby as well. We've heard from Tommy Kahnle. He's going to be checking out the World Cup before that game to kick off the three-game set against the Mariners. And speaking of the rest of baseball here, time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Quickly looking at games in progress right now. One in the division. Orioles are taking on the Mariners in Seattle. No score, bottom of the first inning there. The Brewers right now are down against the Guardians in Milwaukee by a score of 4-2. That's in the bottom of the seventh inning. Twins and Rangers. Twins leading 6-0 in the top of the sixth inning. Yankees get going at 7:05 against the White Sox. Mets and Phillies at 6:40 in Philly. Cardinals and Royals going head-to-head at 7:40 at Kauffman Stadium. Angels and A's at 9:40. That is the final game on the slate. That one taking place in Sacramento. You have been listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Big thank you to Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks. Doug Lane, of course, engineer extraordinaire. The one and only Joe Braverman behind the glass here at WEEI. I'm Joe Weil giving you the final one final time. Toronto 4, Boston 3. The Blue Jays come in and sweep the series against the Red Sox. If you're listening on the network, time to say so long. Coming up next, we have Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Coming up for you right after this. Thanks for listening along the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Red Sox suck! Red Sox suck! Every hope gets crushed! Red Sox suck! Red Sox suck! Fenway's such a graveyard! They can't hit when the lights get mean. Can't win when the bag gets seen. Historically bad in the harshest way. Just a long red bruise in the box score page. John Henry in the dark like a rumor. Looking round with that cold old humor. Silver suit and a shadow grin like he's counting goals from within. Red Sox suck. Red Sox suck. Every hope gets crushed. Red Sox suck. Red Sox suck. Fenway's such a graveyard. Pain in the rafters. Pain in my chest. Watching this mess is the worst kind of test. No spark, no trace, just a tired old frame. Every road leads back to the same damn shame. Red Sox suck, Red Sox suck. Every hope gets crushed. Red Sox suck, Red Sox suck. Fenway's such a graveyard. Red Sox suck, Red Sox suck. Can't hit, can't win, can't rise. Red Sox suck, Red Sox suck. Historically bad. John Henry in the shadows. John Henry in the shadows. Red Sox suck. Red Sox suck.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what happens when the lead singer of Nickelback is pissed off at having to watch this crap-ass team. Oh, how is this even happening? How can you have a team this incompetent?
Well, at least you got us here. We are your hour and a half of therapy, at least until 6 o'clock. It is Rich Certainly, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson.
Only 90 left, Rich, so it's over soon.
Yeah, fairly soon. But man,
just 90 games. Oh my God!
I mean, how are we this bad? How are we this bad? And you know what we're gonna do? As I said, we did this last time because it feels. I keep saying there's a new low, but the low just keeps getting lower and lower and lower. And this does feel like. I know I said this last time, but it does feel like something's got to change, doesn't it? Isn't this the kind of series that you lose where you find out Craig Breslow's gone? Doesn't it kind of feel that way?
Is this team even worth change? I'm not even sure they're worth that. They're not worth an effort to change.
I don't know.
I don't know what if you get rid of them, okay. I mean, that maybe just kind of keeps the dogs at bay, I guess, a little bit. But I mean, it doesn't solve anything. I don't think you can solve anything right now. There's nothing they can do. I don't think, to turn this thing around. So you can let go of Breslow. That's fine. I'm not so sure the results will be positive. But it is interesting now that Cora is gone. 6 hitting coaches are gone. It is squarely on one man's shoulders, and that is Craig Breslow. This is a roster issue. This is the players. Please, it's not. The players are doing the best what God gave them. This is Breslow bringing in these players, and that it's all squarely on him right now.
Well, we are taking your calls. As I said, this is going to be therapy, all of us together. You're going to be helping us through it. We're going to be hopefully helping you through it. 617-779-7937. And are you ready to hear the play of the game or the shame of the game? Maybe we should call it. This is
please.
From Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store at nissanusa.com today. Let's hear the shame of the game, shall we?
Fans are alive at Fenway, tied at 3. Chapman is ready. That pitch is popped up. On the left side, on the infield, Wong throws the mask away. He will flip it to the side and not make the play. The wind is a huge factor right now. 3-2. Here it is. It is skied into left field. Wind has it. Duran back onto the track at the wall. He can't make the play. It's off the green. Jaron has to play the carom. A wind-aided double, and Toronto goes ahead 4-3.
Oh. And they're finding new ways to lose, too. I mean,
catch that, foul ball, and you're done.
Yeah, I mean,
that's all you got to do.
That's right. But
would they have scored in the next hour?
No.
I mean, they got 3. It took them the whole series to get 3 runs. That was incredible.
That's the thing, too, is
that's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
They scored 4 runs the whole series. 4 runs.
And by the way, Ted, because I was asking Ken because I was curious. Do you remember yesterday when we were on the air, I was joking. I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe tonight's game, they're not going to strand 13 more guys on base. And what did they do yesterday?
Stranded
13 guys on base.
12 officially.
Yeah.
Was it 12 officially?
Yes,
okay, well, 13 and then 12.
Yeah.
And I believe only, I think the total for the series is, did you say 1 for 29?
1 for 29. I have them 1 for 12, 0 for 12, and 0 for 5. So 1 for 29 runners in scoring position in the series, which means it's just incredible. If you sat at Fenway Park for the last 3 days, you watched 29 guys get to second or third. One time, a runner scored with a hit, and the other 28, they just sat there. It's just amazing.
I mean, this team was, not built to hit, right? It was built on defense and pitching, right? I mean, that was what we were told. We were sold.
But not in the wind. You can't. It's different. That's an asterisk. That's a wind-aided double there.
Oh, it is? Okay. All right. But it's just, it's just amazing to me. You looked at the first round of the playoffs last year against the Yankees. The hitting was obviously a problem in that series, and we all thought in the offseason, heck, they needed not only do they need to bring back Bregman, but they needed to add a right-handed bat. You need to add hitting, and they subtracted. They didn't add any hitting at all, and this has been the biggest issue for this team. And as bad as they are hitting, it's just. I've never seen anything like this. This is the worst hitting I've ever seen of any baseball team ever.
That is actually a great point. Real quick, what Ted just said there, I have not heard anybody say that The signs were there in the playoff series. You got shut out by Schlittler.
Yep.
You would have thought that would have embarrassed you into the offseason to make changes to the O. Instead, they did the exact opposite.
It's just such bad management. It's just and it's like something that everybody saw coming. Let's go to Paul on line 1. Paul, what's up, man? How you doing?
Well, I'm adjusting my sense of reality. I'm listening to the Red Sox.
Hey, Paul, I'm going to put you on. I'm going to put you on hold because your phone sounds really bad.
Sounds like the Red
get
Sox
to a better
offense.
place. Yeah, I mean it's really awful. Let's go to Dave on line 2. Dave, what's up, man? How's it going?
Hey, Dave.
What are these guys? The Dallas Cowboys? I mean, they're putting out mediocre product, and John Henry's is still sitting there making all the money.
Yeah.
What the heck? Spend some of that money.
It's weird too because Dave, I just have a feeling that nothing's going to change. Like Breslow's going to still remain in charge. John Henry will still lurk in the shadows and won't go on the record. This team will still leave an entire fleet of men on base, and Sweet Caroline will keep on playing as they just spend the highest some of the highest ticket prices in baseball. It really is just getting ridiculous at this point.
I mean, he's making all the money from NESN Plus because we are NESN 360 because we all cut the cord and paid for that. He's locked us in there.
Mm-hmm.
And this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, guys.
I know.
The fans have to turn around and say, you know what? Let Fenway be empty.
And Dave, I feel you. It's tough. I mean, they just. You would hope that they were competent enough to just realize that apathy is starting to settle in. Like it's gone past almost anger, and now it's just like you're starting to make it so we're not going to care anymore.
Well, we're getting there. I feel like this is after last night's game. I feel like it was. I've never seen anything. I mean, I thought Twitter was ablaze last night. I feel like people are just at their. This is the worst it's ever been in this Toronto series.
Except for the Tartan Army is there and it's confusing. Like there's this happy group of Scott fans.
I feel bad for them. Like I hear them cheering and stuff, and I'm just like,
I think that's why,
dude. I feel bad for you.
That's why people are so upset. They wanted the Tartan Army to get some, see some good baseball.
Maybe the Sox offense is distracted by them. Like the kilts are just very distracting.
You would think that it is. Poor Will Fleming. He kept. I don't know how many times he said this. If the players could just match the energy of the fans in the stands, it'd be all right.
And you know what I feel? You know what I feel? If they only knew how much the fans have tolerated and how much we would just lose our minds if they started winning. You know what I mean? It's like they don't appreciate what they have. Right now, I believe that, to be quite honest, Red Sox fans have been a little too forgiving this season. Like a lot of them have just like even me.
Apathy or just understanding?
No, like, maybe there's a little bit, like you give them more credit for little things, like a couple of games where they hit a home run or two, and you're like, woo!
Yeah, we have swung lately.
Yeah, and I have done that before. I did that with the Braves series. I got like very excited. I'm like, maybe this is the start of something. And they've got them. They've got the fans. Everyone jokes about green teamers. Right now, the Red Sox fans, including myself, are really unforgivably forgiving.
It's probably because they made the postseason last year.
Absolutely,
there seemed to be progress.
Absolutely, it was.
Yeah.
They made a great trade for Crochet. They signed a big bat and kind of an established player in Bregman. They're bringing up the young players. There was so much to be optimistic about this team at the end of last year, and to see where you are right now, it's just such a fall from where they started last year in spring training and in the middle of the season last year to this point. It's a huge fall from where they were last year.
Let's go to line 4. John, what's happening, man? How you doing?
They had 5 hits today.
Yep.
In a day where the wind was blowing 65 miles an hour out to left field. 2 of their home runs come back-to-back from Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, the spokesman of the team, and Caleb effing Durbin. They tie the game, and the catcher drops was that the third out? I'm sorry, I was at work, but at least drops the winning run to lose the game on a wall ball double rivaled only by one Bucky Dent. Now, I don't know obviously if you guys saw the driveline guy, Kyle Bodie, was let go.
Yeah, of course.
People, I don't know if you know much about Kyle, but he made his bones as an online poker player. So everything with poker is analytics. It's numbers. If it makes sense, you push your chips into the table. The Red Sox pushed their chips into the table with a guy that wouldn't know if a baseball is puffed or stuffed. He is Ken Laird. That's exactly what he is. He's an engineer.
Well, hire me.
The only thing that this does for me because I know they're going to clean house and nothing's going to change. A GM worth of salt will not come here because he is not allowed to run this like a baseball team. The Red Sox need one thing and one thing only. I'm an Iowa one. I don't give a goddamn. Blow up that stadium and give me Three Rivers Stadium, because until nobody goes there, nothing will change. It is a cash cow that never is satisfied.
Yeah, John, that's a great call, except for the shrapnel towards O'Ken. I don't think that was unwarranted.
That's accurate. I'm not arguing that. I'm a nerd.
Just to be accurate, Kyle Bodie, he did not get fired. I guess he stepped away for other opportunities.
That's the most amazing thing.
Did you read that article? Did you guys read
yes.
it? Okay, because I learned a lot more about Driveline and the history of Driveline when I read that article. If you don't know, the guy Driveline is this method of teaching, I guess, like how to swing. What is the method? It's like you're supposed to hit it high and you're supposed to
lift it and pull and lift.
It sounds like such garbage. It really sounds like a fancy name for hit it high. It really is. Like, and we even had Chad Tracy try to explain it to us. And these guys, he's exactly right. When I read it, it seems like something that's totally based in numbers and not based in human feel. And I know we had that guy Lorenzo in who's been teaching Caleb Durbin how to hit. And by the way, since he's seen Lorenzo's seen Caleb Durbin's been hitting better. Hell, he's one of the guys who had a home run.
He's
today.
up to 192.
Sure, but he was awful. Like, he was god awful. And now at least there's a little bit. You see what I'm saying? We're very forgiving as Red Sox fans. And I'm kind of ashamed of myself for being so.
Probably homered today.
But all that being said, you've got your own players in an organization that should be able to afford the greatest batting coaches in the entire world. You're the effing Red Sox, and you're hiring this guy that's all based on numbers, and there have people having to leave the organization to go find their own. This isn't off-season like Chad Tracy and a lot of people are saying, well, a lot of these people, they leave the team. When the season's over, they got their own guys. No. Mid-season, they left the team and found a batting coach.
Well, even worse than that, Rich, this guy is so embarrassed to be associated with the Red Sox, he's now finding ways to leave the organization and say he's too busy to work with the Boston Red Sox.
Good riddance.
Well, exactly, but it's unbelievable.
It's a little scary that he wasn't fired. I mean, Breslow hired him in his first offseason with the team in 2024, and you would think with the way that they're performing this year that he would be one of the first guys to go. But no, he was not fired. This guy, I think you're right. I think he's like, I'm too embarrassed to be here. I'm going to go.
You want to hear Chad Tracy talk? He joined us talking hitting pillars.
Swing decisions, hitting the ball hard, ball flight, which is not yank it in the air at 900 feet in the air. It's like hit the ball above the infield.
Is that the drive line?
They're hitting pillars.
Hit the ball above the infield. It's right over their heads.
This team is so stupid. Let's go to Peter in the Cape on line 2. Peter, what's up, man? How's it going, bud?
Good. Hey, how you doing? So 2 quick points, and then I'll hang up and listen. The first point is all of this was planned. John Henry's going to have a lockout next December, and so this year's a wash. He knew this was going to happen. He doesn't care. Lockout next year. The second point I want to make is actually Driveline is a really, really cool, very inspiring story to think that you can build a company like that and know nothing about baseball. It's actually really inspiring.
It's so true. It's true. It's this guy Kyle Bodie. He established Driveline in 2008, based out of Seattle. It also says that he was the Cincinnati Reds director of pitching from 2020 to 2021. So like. What is he? Is he a hitting expert or is he a pitching expert?
I just like when they asked, "Hey, so you're leaving for these other jobs? What are these jobs?" He's like, "I'm not going to tell you." He's like the cat who ate the canary. I'm not going to tell you. It's because I think this is one of those things where he left the team. I believe this was one of those deals where a message was sent. Where he probably knew that his time wasn't long.
But his underlings are still here. John Soteropoulos is their hitting coach, one of 3, and he is a Driveline former employee of Kyle Bodie. So it's the pipeline.
I don't root for anybody to get fired. I don't.
What would
but in
satisfy the masses? What could they do right now, Rich, that would be like, you know what? All right, good. They did this. I feel better about the team. Here we go.
I hate to say it, but getting rid of Breslow would send a message to the fans.
What about the hitting coach to start? I mean, you could eliminate all the Driveline guys.
Sure, whatever, but that's not a name big enough. That's not a decision maker that's big enough in order for the fans to feel that they're doing something. I honestly think that is a message that because you know what it does? It also says, we're not going to let this guy that screwed up the team this year screw up the team at the trade deadline. Get rid of him now. Send a message that someone's coming in here to clean house.
Yeah.
Someone an adult in the room who doesn't rely completely on numbers. Just show me you care. Because I'll tell you what, you got any faith that Craig Breslow's going to do something good at the trade deadline? Then get him out. Then get him out.
You know what's scary, though, guys, is just the fact that the caller just said it. I mean, Breslow was their 12th option. Like, who wants this job? You
Theo,
can fire.
they got to make Theo do it. He's part owner.
To me, that's the answer.
Absolutely.
I mean,
he doesn't want any part of it.
Yeah, I know he doesn't.
Why would you if you're him?
No way.
But there's nothing to lose. I mean, you can't get worse. You cannot get worse.
But for him, it's like
for 3 months.
Ding his reputation.
3 months, it won't.
You don't think?
No.
It's a lot of work too, man, and he doesn't need to do this.
Honestly, I'd rather him do no work and just say, "All right, give me 5 minutes, evaluate what we have, and make a trade. I don't care who you get. Just do your best. Trust your instincts."
Yeah. I'd be curious, but it feels. I agree with Rich. Just when you listen to him talk, the last thing it feels like is that he really wants to just dive in the deep end and help this organization figure it out. It almost is like, hey, I'm talking because someone asked me. I really don't want to get involved, kind of thing. He's more hands off than I originally anticipated.
But that caller's right. Kyle Body started at Poker Stars. I had no idea. I was just looking up that he started in analytics gambling. So what if you bring in like Phil Hellmuth the rest of the year, like your hitting coach,
or Annie Duke?
Yeah, just go all poker players.
Our number 617-779-7937. As I said, this is one big therapy session. We appreciate being on the couch here. For you, you're more even you guys listening to us. But let's listen to you. Let's go to Paul on line 1. What's happening, Paul? How's it going?
Good. Hey, it's funny hearing you. I love the opinions, and it's important to understand that we still have a bit of a season, and it's a growing period. We have a new manager who's never done this, doing well in a multimedia market, and you have to understand that this team isn't a senior team. You can't take a freshman and sophomore group, throw them together, and expect too much. And I agree with everything you're saying. We got to be careful. Remember, Pete Carroll got thrown out and won a Super Bowl, and Breslow had his arms a little bit restricted without what you call a no trade would throw you away when we want contract and not enough long-term commitment money, which in fairness, Henry and Morgan did after winning 4 world championships.
Hey,
So
Paul,
you can be the best.
I just want to put you. I just want to just have you pause for 1 second. Don't hang up on Paul. The one thing you're saying is that you got to feel a little bit for this freshman and sophomore team. It was Craig Breslow who put together this freshman and sophomore team. You should have more seniors and juniors on it. You should have more players who can hit, who know what they're doing. And everything that we are reading and everything we're hearing about Craig Breslow is that he can't even communicate with the people around him. He needs a translator. That was in the article. Nobody can understand his methods.
And don't forget, this roster was projected by their algorithms that they was going to win mid-90s. They were going to win over 90 games based on the roster that they started with at the beginning of the year.
And Paul, I'll give you this too, because I put very little blame on Chad Tracy. I don't think he's got anything to work with. So I'm not sitting here saying that he's part of the problem. He's not helping. But I just listen. I don't know if he's helping or not. As I said, he might be quieting down the drama that's in that locker room because it's tough to not have any when you suck this bad. But I'll say that I would. He's maybe like way down on the list of people you should be blaming for what's going on right now.
Yeah, right. You can't make crud from crepes. And all I'm saying is this, guys. One of you guys said this. They're offering them no long-term money and a no-trade clause where they throw them away when they get moody. That's all I'm saying. Did they give Breslow the right material to get the right players?
Well, it was his decision to fire Cora, and right now the new guy is 7 games under, the same as Cora was. So that was his big decision in season this year, and it made no impact. So that has to come back on Breslow. Hey, you thought this would make a difference. It didn't. In Philadelphia, it did, and here it didn't. So I think he's like exposed himself. You know, he's proven that it was his roster was totally flawed and it had nothing to do with AC and the guys around him.
Let's go to Fran on line 2. Fran, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, Rich?
What's up, buddy?
I think Neil Diamond needs to sue the Red Sox for them playing Sweet Caroline.
Right? Seriously.
Chad Kroger just wrote the new theme song for the Red Sox.
That is good. Texters want you to post that, baby.
You ready to post that song?
The
Okay,
Nickelback song?
We'll play it a little bit later. It's not actually Nickelback. It's not Nickelback.
I figured you would go Counting Crows.
No. I said
your least favorite band.
No, I said I wanted pure butt rock. I wanted butt rock anger about the Red Sox, and that's what we ended up getting.
I guess the Tartan Army did not sing Sweet Caroline. Did you guys know that was a thing?
Did they refuse to?
Today?
Yeah.
Really?
Do you know why?
Well, because English.
I did not know that.
Team song.
That's an English song. So they just They just sat there quietly while those.
They did
song was being
Friday.
played.
They did Friday though. Kat said they joined in.
They wouldn't do it for me when I asked them to do it.
Oh really? Okay.
I got a very.
It's getting real now that they won.
I got a very taunting text from the Tartan Army on last night, as a matter of fact, because they were over at the Cisco Brewery, like getting loaded, and they had invited me to go on, and it was like the one night my family had got me tickets to go see the very manly Les Miserables.
Les Mis, yeah.
And like I got a text
French.
from a bunch of Scottish guys all drunk, and it says, "You went to Les Mis."
Did you see them outside?
I've never felt more emasculated in my entire life.
They made an Arcan song outside our studio in Lansdowne last night, singing to him.
That's great. I
It was
know.
great.
We should have that. All right, let's go to Rosario. What's up, Rosario? How you doing?
What's up, guys? Great show. I love listening to you in the afternoon.
Thanks, bud.
So I just this whole ownership thing with the Red Sox. You know, we all get mad. You know, if like John Henry sell the team, this and that. But if this guy's putting minimal money into a product that's giving a maximum return, why would he invest more money when he's getting the most return? It's like if we're going to put another $300 million into players, he's not going to make any more money. He's selling out everything. It's sold out every night. But I wanted to take you guys' respect on that.
You know what? Thank you, Rosario, for calling. And I know that there's this whole thing where, you know, stop going to the games.
Yeah.
And the honest truth is, and I hate to say it, Fenway's an effing awesome place.
Yeah.
If you've got like friends in town, I like going to see baseball. And you know what? Sometimes, a lot of times lately, I like seeing the other team that's coming. Like if there's a star that's going to be here, I know Max Scherzer was supposed to pitch the other night. I want to go.
Might as well have a team B to root for, you know?
Right. So I mean, I like baseball in the summer, and it sucks because I guess that makes me part of the problem. But we shouldn't have to be the people that dictate that. You should have competent ownership that realizes when their team sucks, and it's a team that's got like some sort of sliver of embarrassment, that looks at what's going on here and knows that if you read all the articles, the person making all the decisions in Craig Breslow right now is the laughing stock of the league.
Now, according to David Ortiz said John Henry is upset.
Oh,
unless he's lying.
David Ortiz, shut up. I love David Ortiz.
Don't say that. Take that back.
I love David Ortiz, but right now he has been a spokesperson for John Henry and like kind of been his mouthpiece. John Henry, talk. You're the owner of this team. It's time for you to talk. This is an all-time bad team, an all-time. I think it was 1914. We're now comparing stats on how bad this team's projected to finish.
I heard Joe Wow say that. Fewest runs at this point in a home season since 1916.
He hasn't talked to the media in what, 4 years? Is that right?
But
off the record.
No, but he's there. He's there.
That's the
in
worst.
the shadows.
That pissed me off
Incidental.
so much.
He's incidentally there.
He's incidentally there.
He's
in the corners.
lurking and watching. That was like when Cora got fired. Remember the story about how they went in and told all the players, and they said, "Oh yeah, John Henry was there like on the side. Didn't say a word, just lurked and lurched."
I'm pissed.
No wonder the environment sucks there, because these players just see like John Henry lurking around every corner and peering at them with his creepy eyes and probably a parasol to block from the sun.
I wouldn't be so much into hearing John Henry as much as talk as much as I would spend money, spend more money. I know, now you can't, but in the off season, just spend more money. You have the 12th highest, or you have one of the biggest revenues. You're one of the most
highest revenue
teams, but yet you spend at the 12th rated, the most 12th ranked money.
Yankees are spending $308 million.
Yeah.
And how about not only spending money, spend it wisely, like put it in the right place.
Well, do you think, conspiracy theory? Do you think because of the lockout, he did sort of calculatedly spend less this year for a reason? Is there any nefarious? Like I'm not going overboard this year because we're getting a cap.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either, man. Why lock myself up to these contracts when I know it's going to be capped, in a couple of years? I could totally see him doing that.
Ever since Dombrowski was gone, the benefit of the doubt is you don't get it anymore. You don't get it. You sent a message. You're not going to spend as much money as you used to. You're not going to be as aggressive. And you're just going to put together a team that's just barely good enough, and you're going to cross your fingers that they're all going to overachieve, because that's what we've been getting over and over and over again. And it's enough. It's enough. This team is too big. You're the effing Boston Red Sox. You're the Boston Red Sox. You should spend that way. You should have the best GMs. You should have the best decision makers. People should want to work here. And they ended up having to go through 11 different people to get somebody to say yes. And that was Craig Breslow.
Do you think
that's inexcusable? You're the Boston Red Sox.
Do you think the cap will help this team? The Athletic did a poll that just had results just came out. They had 9,000 people respond across the country. Do you want a cap or do you want the market system? 58% want the cap.
I think
want
the
the
cap.
cap.
I do too.
I want the cap,
Now,
baby.
whether it will help the team, dude. Listen, nothing's gonna make the team worse. So sure, yeah. it'll help.
If the Red Sox aren't going to take advantage of the advantage they have because of how much money they make by buying, paying more for better quality players, then I want them to have a salary cap.
Yeah, it's going to let John Henry off the hook, but you're right. I mean, that's the reality. I think so too. It'll make the Yankees spend less. Unfortunately, though, the Rays will spend a lot more. So Tampa's beating you with a third of the payroll.
Yeah,
They're now going to have equal money to spend.
Just to kind of put this into a really clear, succinct perspective on where they are at this point. There's like 90 games left, something like that.
90.
The teams that have made the third wild card, the worst record they've ever had since the third wild card was implemented, I think in 2022, was 86 games. 86 games. So for them to win 86 games,
you're on pace for 97 losses right now.
They have to basically go 55 and 35 the rest of the way out.
Jeez, man. All right, let's go to Tim in Hanover. Tim, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Guys, every one of you guys doing the proper bashing that needs to be bad, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Here's the deal. I said in the beginning of the season, this season was over the minute they started. The one thing, they had great pitching, but you know what? Batting is the key. You can't win games unless you score at least 1 or 2 runs, right? And
Yes.
Breslow, I don't feel bad for him at all. Breslow, he threw Cora under the bus, and he's a great manager. That's what he deserves everything he gets, and I don't care what they do. They better just start all over and get a new team, period.
Yeah, I mean,
but
it's
when? Right away?
Well, I think right away you can't trust this guy to do anything having to do with any sort of trades. And there was a very good article that was in the Boston Globe. I don't know who wrote it, but it was like, don't even wait for the trade deadline. You got to start doing something now. Get on it before everyone else does, so you can try to make moves. Why would you trust Craig Breslow to do anything else for this team? So that's why
maybe a pitching trade.
I hate these people who are like, just let him go to the end of the season and then they'll make a move. No, do it now.
Joe Ryan last year, Joe Ryan. The feeling is that they thought that the Joe Ryan trade was in the bag until it wasn't. So I don't.
But
trust
they got Sonny Gray. I mean, he pitched that Sonny Gray today
at the trade deadline last year.
No, just saying.
I'm talking about just can he?
Yeah.
I trust him in the offseason more than I trust him at the trade deadline.
No, you're right. Sonny Gray, 3 earned runs or less for 9 straight starts, and they blew one of his today. The pitching is not bad.
No. Today was actually pretty good. Listen, it's there has been a little bit of a crack in the armor lately. Like it hasn't been like Tolley hasn't been as sharp.
But if you won a game like 7-3, you would just be like, oh, pitching was awesome. Sonny Gray was great. You wouldn't even think twice about it.
I know, but the margin is so small now because they're not scoring. And that's unfair to the pitchers. It actually is. By the way, we're in the Catch Us Law Injury Attorneys studio. No fee unless you win. Let's go to Dan on line 2. Dan, how's it going?
Hello, Dan.
It's going well. How are you guys doing?
Doing good, buddy.
Hey, I was at the game last night, and we thought something a little strange was going on. We went there, hoping to hear the Scots sing, and we certainly had plenty of Scots around us, but not as many as the other night. And they were singing their songs, but I'll tell you, it seemed like every time that they started singing something, Fenway organists would come up with playing elevator music, and everybody in the outfield was like, "What the hell's going on?"
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering what you guys think about that.
Will they ever watch a baseball game again? Scotland's going to be like, what is this product? There are more goals.
It's kind of the way some of us feel about soccer.
Yes.
It's the one thing I've learned about soccer recently. Is like I've loved everything about the World Cup being here. I've loved all the people. I've loved the beginning of the game where they bring the flags out and the singing and the people crying in the stands. But once the game starts, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, but look behind you. Switzerland just scored 4 goals. I mean, that's more than the Red Sox have scored in a month.
Why is this the game that it's true? Why are these the games I never end up watching? I always end up somehow watching like the 0-0 like draw or like 1-0.
Well, that's Cape Verde's strategy. They really lock it down. Left wing lock.
Teams is Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like 2 countries in one?
2 countries.
Is it Bosnia-Herzegovina or is it Bosnia and Herzegovina? Is there like one of those?
They have an and up there.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. So they teamed up together. They're buddies.
Okay. I didn't know countries could
America and Canada.
Seriously.
All right. We will continue to take your calls. It is somewhat of a therapeutic postmortem. And we do have Chad Tracy, who I said is like, I'm not blaming Chad Tracy for any of this. He's in a bad position. And the guy, I do believe that the way that he handles this chaos is going to earn him some fans. I honestly do, because you can't be thrown into essentially a more chaotic situation than what he's been thrown into. And so far, he's been able to do it. You know, he hasn't made it worse. So, as I said, of all the people who are out there, he's the last one I'm ripping on. All right, 617-779-7937. We are not going anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
John is where we are. You know, he's a winner.
Ice Cube's Big Three is back. The most physical, fierce, and competitive basketball league on earth returns to CBS this Saturday. 3-time Big Three MVP ISO Joe Johnson and the reloaded Detroit Amps battle 2-time Big Three championship coach Steven Jackson's DMV trilogy, followed by Big Three's most intense rivalry. Defending champions Miami 305 and Michael Beasley chasing his third straight MVP take on Dwight Howard, coach Nick Young, and the LA Riot. Watch Big Three Saturday 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific on CBS. Catch replays Monday 8 p.m. on BET.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
When you finally find your thing, you want the whole world to know about that thing. So you use a thing called Canva to make it an even bigger and better thing. Whether you want to create flyers for that thing, make presentations for that thing, or design merch for that thing, you can do anything. So people can see your thing, feel your thing, love your thing. The next thing you know, it's a thing. Canva, the thing that makes anything a thing.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, it's free.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Well, the feed brought to you by Ranch Roofing. Red Sox lose 4-3 today, swept by the Jays to fall 14 games under 500. They did tie it in the 8th on back-to-back home runs from IKF and Durbin. However, in the 9th, a swinging bunt single and then a wind-aided double off the wall, and that came after a pop fly that was missed by the catcher third base combo. Here's the manager, Chad Tracy, afterwards talking about the wind.
I mean, just the way the wind's blowing, anything's trouble today. The way the wind gusting out to left, and it just kept carrying that ball off the wall and ended up with a run. So, yeah, it's tough.
The greatest fear in home repair is the unknown, but families in Boston and beyond trust the experts at Ranch Roofing to protect what matters most. With dedicated crews, an on-site project manager, and transparent pricing, you'll always know who's on your roof. Get your free estimate today, ranchroofing.com. Ranch Roofing, it's not just the roof, it's the people under it. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed at WEI.
Two hosts and an enforcer. It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Oh, I love that drama. It's not